Bleak House by Charles Dickens. Dramatised for audio by Marty Ross. Executive produced by Sam Mendes. Directed by Polly Thomas and Joe Tyadji. Produced by Wireless Theatre, with original music by Dan Gillespie Sells.
My name? Nemo. No one. Nothing. Nothing to do in autumn gloom but stand at the dirty window of the stingy room staring out there. London. Mist. Murk. As much mud in the streets as if the waters had newly retired from the face of the earth. What's that I hear? Up Auburn Hill. Some great lizard, a megalosaur gone and forgotten which century it is. Or is that the opium bubbling in my head? Some engine somewhere, more like spewing smoke. Smoke that soils the rain. Flakes of soot falling through it, fat as snowflakes. The sun is dead, and the city mourns. Fog. Fog everywhere, fog in eyes and throats. Fog in minds and spirits. Fog and smoke and glimmers of burning gas. London. And we poor souls lost in it.
Ladies and gents, Piccadilly. What there is of it in this bleeding fog. Everybody off.
Oh, sorry. Coachman,
Yeah,
I'm looking for a passenger. There she is, Miss Summerson. Pleased to meet you. Guppy, of Kenj and Carboy, the lawyers. Oh, excuse the fingers, accident with an inkwell in the rush to get here.
What? Who? Mama, this man is waylaying me.
Mama, your mama's dead, surely.
What?
Since Mr. Jarndyce taken you in hand.
What? Mama, flee into the fog.
Oh, come, my dear, come.
Wait, Miss Summerson, I'm supposed to take you to court.
I think it might possibly be myself you're looking for.
Who?
I'm Esther Summerson.
Oh, yes. Apologies. You were slightly buried in the murk back there.
Is there a fire?
A fire?
Just all this smoke.
Smoke? Oh, dear me, no, just fog. A London particular, we calls it. And we must be off through it, for I'm to deliver you to the Court of Chancery, sharpish. This way. Mind your feet.
Fog everywhere, Hortense.
Oui, madame. Fog up the river, down the river. It is a grey day.
Those ships out there, they look as if they were at the bottom of the river, not floating on top of it.
Lady Dedlock is gloomy today.
How could I not be? Lincolnshire's drowned, the whole county. So on we came to London, and what meets us here but fog? As if all England were lost in mud and murk and mist.
Step from the window, madame. Sit here. Let Hortense caress some calm into that troubled brow.
Yes, Hortense. If you can.
You know I can, madame.
Sometimes, this soft touch of yours. Why, it feels the only thing in this grim and drifting world I can cling to.
If only I knew, madam, the burdens that weigh so upon you. Might I not help you shed them?
What?
If only you would trust, truly trust your dear Hortense. The friend she might be to you.
Friend? I am Lady Dedlock of Chesney Wold. I feel no compulsion to make a friend of a lady's maid.
Forgive me, madame, I only...
You overstep your proper place. And not for the first time. Lester.
By heaven, it's gloomy in here. Didn't think to light a lamp for my wife, Hortense?
No, Sir Lester, we were...
I was looking out at the fog. Hortense was about to find a more useful place for herself than hovering at my shoulder. Is that not so, Hortense? Hortense?
Oui, madame. As you say, so it must be.
I wouldn't fret, my dear. We'll be in Paris soon enough. City of Light, or so the Frenchies would have it. You'll soon forget all about flooded Lincolnshire and foggy London.
I wish we were going today, Lester.
We do have those legalistic odds and ends to sort out while we're here.
Of course. Where is Tulkinghorn?
At this moment, I'd say he's rooting around with all the other lawyers in that worm-ridden Court of Chancery.
The Jarndyce and Jarndyce case.
What else? Whole business is as hard to get a grip on as that fog out there. It's a wonder you don't drop the whole thing, my dear.
After all this time, I wonder if those of us caught up in its confusions could imagine a life without it, from the Lord Chancellor on down.
Court resumes now the matter of... oh dear. Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
Silence in court!
If the gentlemen of the press would restrain their derision, we might proceed through matters sure to be perplexing as any others in this case.
I believe several gentlemen of the press are leaving, my lad.
Which might be some relief, Mr. Tangle, given all they've written on the matter over the years and years.
It is a hard case, my lad, to explain in column inches. The journalistic witticism being that no man alive quite knows what the case means.
Are we alive, Mr. Tangle? Do we know what it means?
Well...
even the tiny fragment of the mighty confusion with which we tussle today.
Today, my lad, the matter immediately pertaining is that of guardianship for the two wards in the case.
Indeed. The young man and woman are, I believe, currently ensconced in my private room.
So I have been informed, my lad.
Very well. I will see them and satisfy myself as to their taking up residence with their grandfather.
Grandfather, my lad.
It is a grandfather, is it not? I saw a grandfather somewhere in these papers, surely.
Grandfather is dead.
Dead, Mr. Foggett?
Suicide, me lad, several years ago.
Indeed, my lad. With a pistol. In a coffee house. Brains evacuated, I believe, to a considerable extent amid the light refreshments.
In short, no grandfather?
But there is a cousin, me lad.
What?
Mr. John Jarndyce, the familial personage whose proposed guardianship of the wards required clarification. John Jarndyce being, I believe, nephew to the aforementioned and extinct Tom.
Tom? John? All as easy to follow as anything else in this case, I suppose. Is there fog in here?
I believe there is some seepage, but not out yet. Fog also appears.
Is a door open? A window? A skylight? The council before me is growing distinctly vaporous.
We are, me lad. More than a touch engulfed.
Very well. I shall adjourn the court until tomorrow morning, and In the meanwhile, speak with the young people just mentioned. The court is adjourned.
Are you... I'm sorry. Richard, isn't it? Are you sure you ought to be doing that?
Doing...
Those look very important legal books.
Well, Ada, I might be considering a career in the law myself.
Oh.
In fact, look at this one here. Jarndyce and Jarndyce, a preliminary study. Now, let's see. Yes. Preface. The case of Jarndyce and Jarndyce is one of the most extraordinary cases in modern legal record, most pertinently on account of...
Well, Richard, what does it say?
A moment, Ada. I'll tell you when I get to the end of this sentence. If I ever get to the end of this sentence... I will never get to the end of this sentence.
Oh, my cousin. What on earth are we caught up in?
Mr. Carstone?
Mr. Kenge.
Is that one of his lordship's books?
Yes.
Well, then put it back. Correct place, mind.
Sorry.
If he caught you, why, I've seen men hanged for less.
Just passing the time.
Well, there is no time. Court has risen and his lordship will be on his way. Any moment now he will step through that door, a figure stern, noble and august, as if the founding principles of English law had taken human form.
Oh, goodness me.
Guppy!
Sorry, Mr. Kenge. I forgot there was a coat stand so close to the door. Just right. It's a bit of a rush to get here. Reading coach pulled in late.
Well, did you at least find the young lady I sent you to collect?
I'm here, Mr. Kenge.
Oh, my future companion, is it?
Indeed. Miss Summerson will not remember me.
I do remember you, Mr. Kenge. I was young, frightened and alone, and your taking care of me on Mr. Jarndyce's behalf made all the difference after my godmother's death.
And how has your schooling been at Greenleaf? Satisfactory?
Oh, more than satisfactory. I made many good friends.
Reports of your gift for friendship have reached Mr. Jarndyce, and he felt the need to provide, for propriety's sake, a companion for his female cousin, Miss Ada.
Ada Clare. We'll be such friends, I'm sure.
Yes, of course.
Esther, isn't it? I shall be gentleman enough to substitute a handshake for a kiss. But I am equally pleased to meet you. Richard Carstone, somewhat distant cousin and fellow orphan to Ada here. Oh, and cousin to the mysterious John Jarndyce. Likewise.
We never met till today. Isn't it all splendidly, bafflingly exciting?
For all of us, I'm sure.
I'd say bafflement is obligatory in any matter related to the case of Jarndyce and Jarndyce. Isn't that so, Mr. Kenge?
Nonsense. Well, the case is very simple. It all comes down to, well, in a sense, well, not simple precisely, but... Oh, it's his lordship. Dear Lord Guppy, have you sorted out that coat stand?
Almost.
The cane, the walking cane with the dog's head. The angle is skew if, a perfect vertical, Guppy. Ooh. Or his lordship will take a bigger bite out of you than any...
Wretched fog. Mr. Kenge.
My lord.
With our Jarndyce and Jarndyce castaways.
Indeed, my lord.
Is the fog in my eyes blurring my vision? I thought there were 2 wards, not 3.
Miss Esther Summerson, my lord, is not a blood relation. She was chosen by Mr. John Jarndyce to be companion to Miss Ada Clare here. The proprieties regarding his taking an unmarried woman under his roof and so forth.
I see. Miss Summerson.
Sir?
Mr. Jarndyce knows you well?
I have, to be honest, sir, never met Mr. Jarndyce. Yet, since the death of my godmother several years ago, he has taken on the role of my guardian and seen to my education.
Uncommon generous for a stranger, surely.
I have been grateful for all he has done for me, whatever the circumstances.
Well, we have obscurities enough with the case in hand without... Kenge!
My lord?
Is that clerk of yours doing something peculiar to my Inverness cape?
Yeah, I was.
Mr. Guppy, having completed the task that brought him here, was poised to return to my office and make himself more useful there.
Yes,
Is he taking my coat stand with him?
No,
He is not, my lord. He is leaving with no further disturbance. Is that not so, Mr. Guppy?
Yes. Good day. Good day to you in particular, Miss Summerson.
Mr. Guppy, please cease ogling Miss Summerson in that so peculiar fashion. She, like you, has work to do. Now go.
Go? Yes, go. Sorry.
Apologies, my lord. Now, if we might settle the matter at hand.
Indeed, Mr. Kenge. Miss Ada Clare and Mr. Richard Carstone, here present, may thus be confirmed as the cousins of Mr. John Jarndyce.
Of Bleak House in Hertfordshire, yes, sir.
Will you be happy, orphans as you are, sheltered under a roof declaring itself ostentatiously as being bleak?
Well, what's in a name?
What's in a name, boy? Why, in law, whole lives and livelihoods may hinge upon a name. We are not poets, sir. We are custodians of the law. Shakespeare to us was but a Warwickshire wool trader. Never forget that.
No, sir.
I think, sir, we shall be happier under any sort of a roof than otherwise. And a welcoming roof, best of all.
There. What need of bardolatry when we have the simple common sense of womankind to speak to us? Miss Summerson?
Sir?
Do you have the womanly simplicity to play your pragmatic part as companion to Miss Clare?
I am a woman, sir, yes. Young and not so worldly, perhaps. Yet no more nor less simple than the desire to help those who need help, to befriend those who need friendship.
Oh, isn't she splendid?
Mr. Jarndyce certainly sounds to have made an adequate choice of companion. I shall make the order for the three of you to pass into his care.
Thank you, my lord. There are a few niceties in the matter that I should like to run by you, if the young people would care to spend an hour or so acquainting themselves with one another, perhaps getting a bite of dinner. What with the early adjournment, the coach to take them to Bleak House will not be here for some while. And once they are aboard, it will be some time before they reach St. Albans.
I'm up for a spot of fresh air. What do you say, ladies?
Oh.
Beg pardon, ladies. I'd forgotten how much less than fresh the air out here actually was. You might want to mind the hems of your dresses.
Careful, Ada. It'll go far worse for you if you fall backwards.
You'll put your ducks jumping as it, ladies and gents. That's London. I'll sweep you a path across the street if you're up for risking the opposite pavement.
I think it's one of the crossing sweepers you get around here. That right, lad?
Right enough. Except none of the rest of them can sweep like Joe can. That being me. My broom is, see. It can tell the difference between what's horse and what's dog and what's cattle bound for slaughtering. And what's, if you'll forgive me, a touch more human than how it travels around. Only cost you a copper for a sweep and clean across.
Well, we were thinking about somewhere for dinner.
Yes, but I...
Suddenly I'm not feeling overwhelmingly hungry.
Oh, if you want to sweep in across, I'll be about it swift. For here's a mad old baggage coming at you this side of the road.
A what?
The wards. The Jarndyce wards. It is. Surely. I glimpsed you inside with conversation. Kenge, it must be.
Oh, hello there, Miss Flight. In a flap as usual.
Oh, what a sight. Youth, hope, beauty in this grey and hopeless place.
You know her, young fellow?
Everyone knows Miss Flight.
Mad, you say?
Richard? Mad?
I ain't saying so with her, in case she locks me in one of her cages. I wish you a good day, and not too much muck below the knees.
Mad? I am mad, young gentleman. Chancery mad.
No, I didn't mean...
Chancery?
quite so, being a petitioner in the very case which involves yourselves. And thus I have grown, to be sure, mad with sessions, questions, sittings, adjournments, dust and fog, day after day, year after year.
You're right, that doesn't sound much fun.
But, Richard, I was not always mad. No, I, like you, was once a ward of court. I had youth, hope, even, yes, beauty. Yet see how this place has aged me. See me now and see yourselves, young people, some day when the cold blast and the grey dust have consumed you.
Well, that's cheerful.
Miss, Flight, you shouldn't be walking about in the fog like this. Court is adjourned, I believe, for the day. Do you have
somewhere to go? Why, of course. My lodgings are close by. Would you like to see? All of you?
Well, we were...
It will be a good omen for me. Youth, hope and beauty are very seldom here.
I could perhaps come with you while Richard and Ada get some...
Nonsense. We'll all come with you.
Oh, will we?
Oh, of course. A fellow ward of court, bags of experience and stories to tell. What could be more fun?
Well...
I do have stories, yes. And perhaps a warning or two. Come with me, and I might share them.
Well, lead the way.
Oh, that's it. Just along here. It's just over here, my dears.
Oh, my. That looks hospitable.
Crook, Rag and Bottle Warehouse. Marine stores.
Am I reading that sign correctly? Does it really say Bones Bought?
That it does, my dear. My landlord will buy anything. Old books, stuffed animals, waste paper, rags, sacks of hair, blacking bottles, medicine bottles, ink bottles, bones. Yes, true. He would buy human flesh if he thought he could sell it. But fret not, we shall go in at the house door and avoid the Lord Chancellor entirely.
The Lord Chancellor?
That's what they call him. Colloquially, you understand. My landlord. He's not actually a chancellor, though. This wretched key.
What's this? Young toffs? Anything to sell? Bones, balls, books.
Forgive me, Mr. Crook. My key is stuck.
Suck is it then? Drag it out of that lot before you snap it off halfway the old door shop. Come on in through the shop, come on.
I just wanted to show these good young people my...
Want to show them the plush interiors we got in at Crook's, eh? I'll show him myself. Through it up. Don't be afeard. That old bear inside the door there is stuffed full of sawdust. And toothless besides. Come through, come through. Right, here you come. But mind you don't jostle nothing valuable, mind.
Oh, valuable?
Oh, that's a mighty heap of bones over there. If you're Lord Chancellor, those, I suppose, must be the bones of old clients.
Lord Chancellor, Miss Flight told you about that, eh?
It slipped out, Mr. Crook. I was distressed with my key.
Well, it's true. Round here they do call me that. And my shop, the Court of Chancery. So many dusty supplicants find their way in here. Stuffed reptiles, wooden legs gone astray, dolls with broken faces and goggling eyes that the neighbours christened the place so. All's fish that comes to my net.
Oh, God, behind me, ladies!
No, don't panic, it's just Lady Jane.
Is that, excuse me, is that creature quite safe?
Safe? Draw your own opinion. I deal in cat skins too, and hers was offered me, but me, with my soft heart, I reckoned her a cosier thing to have around with a bit of spit and fire and claw inside that skin.
Oh, is this here in these sacks? Is that the cat skins?
That? Oh no, dearie. That's human hair.
Human?
Ada, careful.
Whole sacks of ladies' hair I got. shaved off the mad, shaved off the dead, make a nice wig or two, could I bear to part with it. Sometimes, of a night, I thinks I hears the air in these sacks slithering about, and I comes down and catches hold of it, and buries me face in it, and the fragrance.
Please, Mr. Crook, my young friends are pressed for time. They are the wards in Jarndyce.
Jarndyce? You, young fellow, your name?
Richard Carstone, sir.
Carstone, oh yes, I heard of a Carstone in the case, and a Clare, and the name of Dedlock too, I believe.
Sounds as if you know the case as well as the other Lord Chancellor.
Don't I just? Old Tom Jarndyce was often in here, begging me for a pint of wine. My case is on again, says he, one day, and judgment feels near. I talked him into going over the way. Coffee shop across Chancery Lane. I had hardly dumped him there when I caught the sound of the shot that killed him. You could smell his scalp burning out in the street.
Oh, dear heaven, what are we caught up in?
If you'll excuse us, Mr. Crook, we must get upstairs. There are little souls impatient for my return. This way, young people. This way.
Thank you so much. Good day.
Through here, my dears. Humble place it is. I spend so much of my day in court, and when I'm here, it's just to sleep. Though I rarely sleep, I feel the cold here, and something sharper than cold.
Miss Fly, all these birds.
Birds? Oh, yes. I began to keep the little creatures with an idea of setting them free when my judgment came. Yet their lives are so short in comparison with Chancery proceedings. One by one, the whole collection has died, over and over again. These are young, but Chancery is Chancery, and I sometimes suspect I too will be found one morning, just as I have found so many birds, stark and senseless at the bottom of my cage.
Oh, Miss Fly, surely not.
The cat downstairs is greedy for their lives. I can't open the windows, for she crouches on the parapet outside. She'd get in the door if she could. It's such a cruel world for small and defenceless things. We flutter and flit and can't, alas, get clear of our confinings. Can we, my poor trapped little spirits?
Miss Flight, it has been, educative to get this glimpse of life in, so to speak, Chancery's shadow. But we can't, I think, dawdle too long. We have a journey to make this evening.
What's this? A stir among my birds? The cat, is it? Window closed? Did we shut the door? We did not. The door has creaked open. See, close it, quick, please.
I'll get it. I didn't see you there.
Miss Flight.
Who's that? In the hall?
I thought I heard nothing. I beg your pardon.
Mr. Nemo.
Nemo?
Yes. No one.
Are you coming in, Mr. Nemo?
No, I was just passing. I saw you.
I'm sorry, me?
You are?
My name is Esther. Esther Summerson.
A ghost.
I'm sorry?
Perhaps that's all that caught my attention. A ghost. A memory, excuse me.
Oh, the door! Close it!
We were just going.
Close it!
Yes.
Mr. Nemo is the only other lodger. They say... Oh, but I shouldn't repeat it.
What, Miss Light? What do they say? Please.
The children in the lanes, seeing him coming, going, so like a shadow, saying so little. They say he has sold his soul to the devil.
What? Oh, that's a church bell. Angels and ministers of grace, etc.
The time. We really ought to be getting back.
What? Leave me?
I'm afraid so, Miss Flight. We have to take a coach to St. Albans to meet our mysterious guardian for the first time.
And if we have time to grab some pea soup and hot eels off a cellar in the street, it will be a miracle.
Oh.
Come, ladies.
Eels? Not sure that's any more appetising than the street itself. Esther?
What? Oh, yes, I'm coming. Excuse us, Miss Flight.
Why?
I'm sorry?
Why did he look at you so? Mr. Nemo, that shadow, that lost soul, as if he almost...
I'm sorry, I must go.
Mr. Tulkinghorn, your lordship. At last. Send him in. Hear that, my dear?
I hear.
Sir Leicester, Lady Dedlock.
How goes the lawyering? My lady's case back before the Chancellor?
Jarndyce and Jarndyce had, indeed, a brief hearing, my lord.
And has anything, dare I ask it, advanced?
Extraneous matters concerning wards of court largely consumed the session. But a fresh affidavit has been put on file. I have it here. I can read out the more pertinent details.
I am quite capable of reading a document myself, Tulkinghorn. Let me see.
Of course, my lady.
Fancy bit of writing.
Well, the court takes pride in commissioning fine penmanship.
The better to obscure, I'd venture, the confusion underneath. Still, let me...
My lady?
Who copied this?
My lady means,
The handwriting, the transcription. Whose hand is it?
The court employs any number of copyists.
Whose hand?
You're looking a touch flushed, my dear.
What? It's the fire, the fog, the heat, the damp.
I am concerned, Sir Leicester, that Lady Dedlock might be ill.
I'm not ill. I am a little faint.
Here, my dear. Let me take a hold of you.
Faint, like death.
Oh, Lady Dedlock!
Honoria.
Here we are, Bleak House. Dead of night, what we've got here.
Thank you. Well, it's big, certainly.
Is it bleak? Hard to tell in the dark.
There's a light behind the window there.
And if the mysterious Mr. Jarndyce is about to appear, will he, I wonder, have his head tucked under his arm, or bear the pallor of a lost soul? Fangs, you reckon? Fur all over his face?
At last! Welcome. Welcome to Bleak House. Is this... Well, of course it is, young Rick. I saw you once, when you were a boy, remember?
Remember, I confess I...
It was some while ago. Here, shake my hand. Now, one of these two young ladies must be Ada.
I am Ada, sir.
Sir? Am I something solid and sober and antiquated as sir? As much a sir as the house is bleak?
What would you prefer?
I think I'd prefer cousin. Cousin John, indeed.
Cousin John. I like that.
This, by process of elimination, must be not a cousin, but...
Yes, sir. I'm Esther. By elimination.
My phrasing is inapposite. As surely as your companions, you will enrich and fill to brimming my sad old house. Come in, out of the dark. Warm yourselves. The servants will bring your baggage in.
Thank you.
This way. It is, to be sure, a rambling house.
I noticed all these steps and halls and passages.
bends in the corridor when you least expect them.
I'm constantly coming on rooms and corners I scarcely guessed were there in the first place, as if they go forth and multiply behind one's back. Sometimes finding one's way to breakfast can feel like an episode in Greek mythology. But here we are. These are the rooms I've allotted to you two ladies.
Thank you, sir.
Just through... Oh, dear.
Oh, my.
No, that appears to be a storeroom for broken statuary, which is not what I had in mind for either of you. No, I think what I had in mind rather was... yes, here we are.
Oh.
Good. This is the one. Through we come.
Oh, my luggage is here. I assume it's my room?
It is, Esther. I trust you'll be at home in it. Just do watch the corners.
The corners?
It's one of those rooms where the corners proliferate at unexpected moments. But if you go through this door here... and down those, let me see, 2 steps, yes, 2 at the moment anyway, you'll find a little sitting room, see?
Oh.
The view out over the flower garden.
It's lovely.
And if at the left end of that room you go up 3 steps, that takes you into Ada's, cousin Ada's room. And if you go out the far end of the room, climbing some frankly crooked stairs, it brings you to, well, it's best to show you.
Lead the way.
And this, Richard, is your room.
It's like a library.
Well, it's that in part. Make free with the books. None of them are in remotely alphabetical order, so browse and replace as you see fit.
Over here, it's like a rather cosy sitting room.
Yes. Well, it's one of those rooms which has never quite made up its mind as to what sort of room it is. But it does add, as you see, the status of perfectly comfortable bedroom to its other accomplishments. Oh, the fish in the glass case over there is stuffed and glazed and not to be thought edible.
It's looking at me as if it thought I might be edible.
Yes, you might want to, well, turn it the other way when you go to bed. Stuffed fish aside, how do you find the old place?
It's not quite what I expected.
Bleak?
No, sir, not bleak. Quite something other than bleak.
It'll look still less bleak in the morning, I do assure you. Care for some late supper?
Oh, yes, thank you. Sir?
Morning, Esther. Excuse the wet hair.
Good morning, sir. Forgive my knocking, but are you...
Am I...
Quite all right, sir?
All right? Why, you find me positively chipper, opening my door to a face so fresh amid these dusty surroundings.
But it's just... I woke early. Excitement, I suppose. Took a stroll in the grounds and from... Well, I suppose it might be your window, I heard...
Screams. Blood-curdling shrieks, rending the morning air and scaring rooks from the trees.
Oh, yes, sort of.
And you supposed I had wakened with the spectral clutch of some family ghost about my throat.
Oh, well, not precisely, perhaps, but I...
Not at all. I take an ice-cold bath at 6 every morning, and if I don't have to break a layer of ice to get into it, I question whether it will do me any good at all.
Oh, I see.
You find me eccentric, perhaps. As eccentric as the house.
I find you and the house friendlier than anyone or anything I've known in my life before.
Is that the housekeeping keys you got hold of?
Oh, yes, well, if I'm to enjoy your hospitality, I'd like to make myself useful around the place.
I see. So I've sought a companion for Ada and found a housekeeper for myself.
Oh, it does, forgive me, look as if it needs a little keeping here and there.
My word, a housekeeper. A veritable Dame Durden you look with those keys.
Dame...
I'm sorry, it's from an old song that comes somehow to mind.
I think I vaguely recall it. Something about Valentine's Day and kissing in a meadow.
Oh, is it? Oh dear, I thought it was about housekeeping. I do beg your pardon.
Oh, you may call me Dame Durden if you please.
And you may call me silly old fool.
I shall call you Guardian.
I shall do what I can to earn the title. Now, if you're truly to get command of this old place, there is one room you really ought to see. Let me drag a comb through this wet hair, and I'll show you. Oh, mind the books on the floor there, and the boots and shoes alongside. What the mangle is doing in here is, I'm afraid, rather lost to memory.
What? Forgive me, what a curious little room.
Curious indeed, I'll concede. It's not everyone I show it to.
I'm flattered, sir. I'd say more if I knew what sort of room it's supposed to be.
Let me give you a clue.
Oh, I'd appreciate it. Oh, sir!
Oh, forgive me. Forgive me, I thought a practical demonstration simplest. This is the growlery. When I'm out of humour, I come and growl here.
Oh.
When I'm deceived or disappointed with myself even, when the east wind is in my bones, I come in here and I close that door and I growl. It's the best used room in the house. My dear, are you trembling?
I have suffered a number of hardships in my life, sir, but I don't recall I've ever been growled at.
Oh, forgive me. You get your first glimpse, alas, of what an ill-humoured man I am. Like one of those fine gents in the old fairy tales who turns into a beast behind the walls of his castle.
If you're any sort of fellow out of any sort of fairy tale, sir, I'd suggest you more along the lines of a magical benefactor, rescuing poor orphans from a savage wilderness.
Tell me, Esther, on the subject of savage wildernesses, what do you make of this chancery business?
Oh, I hardly know what to make of it.
No one does. Once upon a time, a certain Jarndyce made a great fortune and a great will, and on both the law pounced, lawyering and litigating until the essence of the case became like some obscure insect snared and wrapped in a spider's web in the darkest attic, with the lives of those who think they have a claim to it likewise snared. Meanwhile, papers, questions, arguments accumulate, war with one another on dusty shells, dance around one another as if at some witch's Sabbath. Everything going round and round, year by year, and never getting anywhere. Is it any wonder I steal in here and growl at the memory of poor old Tom Jarndyce, shot out brains and all, who bequeathed me my role in the whole mess? Come, Esther, let's get some breakfast, and then stroll outside, for you're fitter company, frankly, than the echo of these growls of mine. So yes, Tom Jarndyce took his life, and I was his heir, and inherited this house. Answer me truly, Esther. Do you find it bleak?
Not at all. Positively welcoming so far.
It was bleak indeed when I came here. Tom Jarndyce's misery inscribed in every skewed angle. He shut himself up here, half buried in papers pertaining to his suit, letting the place go to ruin around him. It was as if the brains had been blown out of the house itself.
Well, you've plainly done much to bring it back to life.
I've tried. And now I have the help of 3 younger, brighter spirits to dispel any lingering gloom.
Look at them, holding hands already.
Hands, yes.
One might almost take them for sweethearts.
Indeed. How quickly that sort of feeling can spring up in those young enough not to be frightened of such feelings.
Frightened? Why should anyone be frightened of feeling so?
Oh, Esther. When you get to my grizzled age, in a growling sort of solitude, it's the tenderest feelings that might be most terrifying of all. Even there, with those 2, I have to wonder if I approve. They are cousins, after all.
Distant cousins, I understood.
Of course. And when a breeze blows from the east, I am inclined, as I say, to be a gruff old sort.
And I'm inclined, as I've told you, to think quite the opposite.
It's a while, certainly, since the gloom in me has been touched by a light fresh as yours, Esther.
Forgive me.
Forgive you?
If I flinch, I'm not used to being talked to, so...
No?
My godmother, who raised me, used to tell me that I should never have been born.
Did she now?
She said I was degraded by the very fact of my birth. A disgrace to my mother, as she, that mother whom I never knew, was to me.
Did your godmother ever tell you why that should be?
She did not.
There's the universe for you, continually filling us with questions, forever withholding answers. That is an east wind, I feel, a definite east wind.
Come in, Mr. Tulkinghorn. Excuse the clutter. I wasn't expecting so exalted a visitor, not in my little stationer's shop.
I sometimes find it advantageous, Mr. Snagsby, to not be expected.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Tulkinghorn. So I've heard. Let me shift this office cutlery out of the way.
Thank you.
Would you care for some libation, Mr. Tulkinghorn? It's another cold and foggy day out there.
I'd prefer to press on with the business at hand.
Oh, yes, sir. Sit down, please. The business being?
Jarndyce and Jarndyce?
Oh.
You lately saw to the copying of some affidavits in that case. There was one of them transcribed in rather distinctive handwriting. I have it here. It occurred to me, in passing, to ask whose penmanship this is.
This, sir? Oh, wait. I recall. Yes, we gave it out, sir.
Gave it out?
Subcontracted the copying, busy as we were and are.
To whom did you give it out?
I'll have it in my book, sir. Now, where's my book? Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I hope it's not urgent.
Urgent? Not entirely, but I would like to...
Here we are. If it was a snake, as they say.
Quite, go on.
Let me see. Jorgensen, Packer, Elstrode, Cockenlocker. Yes, Jarndyce.
Do you have the copyist's name?
Why, yes, sir. This job was given to a writer who lodges just the opposite end of Chancery Lane.
The name, man.
The name? Nemo.
What?
Nemo, sir. Curious name. But here it is, duly noted.
Nemo, it's Latin for no one.
It must be English for someone, sir, since it's the name he goes by. Strange fellow, fine hand, stops just above Crook's.
The rag and bottle merchant?
Quite so, and not the strangest thing under that roof, I'd say. Law writers, sir, well, living from one bit of work to the other, they can be a strange lot all round. But this fellow, sir, he works hard, did all this documentation overnight. They say he never sleeps. Goes at it night and day if you want him to, like some poor damned spirit shut up in one of the snugger spots in... Well, one doesn't want to speak disrespectful of higher judgments still than those of Chancery.
Metaphysics, Snagsby, are no concern of mine. I came to inquire about a simple matter of handwriting. You have answered me, and I thank you. And having done so, I take my leave of you. As if, one might say, I was never here to begin with. Yes? Good day.
Jarndyce! By God, it's been a blessed one!
Well, Lawrence Boythorn, loudest boy at school, loudest man I'd ever let bellow his way into this house. Careful those lungs don't crack the beams above our heads.
Loud, Jarndyce! I've been fighting a war! But the enemy has decamped to France and I find myself, well, at peace temporarily, and, thought I,
What can I do with the time but make my way to Bleak House and blast a few grains of dust off your cornices?
You've come to stay, I take it, from all that baggage coming in at your back?
Place is bleak, ain't it? You need the company! Except what's this? I see you've got some company there behind you, and it's a darn sight younger and pleasanter than I.
These are my young cousins, Richard and Ada.
Ah, hello there.
Hello, sir.
And Ada's companion, Esther.
Sir.
It's all to do with, well, the case.
Case? What case? Oh, Jarndyce and Jarndyce!
Careful, old friend. I was only half joking about those beams. Have you brought your bird?
Oh, how could I travel without him? Oh, he's like a faithful bloodhound, that bird, fast after meat as any wolf in the wilds of Siberia. Yeah. Well, I'll uncage him upstairs. We don't want him running riot in your hallway and escaping out the door, no? The local birds would be terrorised.
Oh, my.
Hello? Shop. Hello? Mr. Crook? Mr. Crook!
Who's that giving my dear old cat a fright? Off you go, Lady Jane. Hey, every day we get a customer. Don't go putting the wind up in him. You got the look of the courts about you, sir. Looking for ink bottles, legal parchments. Plenty here, sir. Heap high.
I'm looking for your lodger, Mr. Crook. Name of Nemo?
No. Him.
Is he about?
I ain't seen him go out. Shut up in his room most of the time. Solitary as his own ghost. I could call him down, but it's a weak chance he'd come.
Or might I go up?
If you dare.
Dare?
They say he has sold his soul to the enemy.
The enemy? Is every man jack in this shabby lane a metaphysician? A candle, if you please. Where is he?
There you are. Second floor, door at the end. Once you step on the stairs, both the cat and the rats will get under your feet faster than you know it.
Hello? Hello up here? Mr. Nemo? Richard, cat. Where is the devil? Mr. Crook? Crook! Can you hear me down there? This cat of yours is... Door at the end. Ah, there. Richard, candle dying. Mr. Nemo! Mr. Nemo! Are you in here? My name is... Drat. Tuppenny candle and halfpenny wick. Crook! I need another candle! Crook! Mr. Nemo? Is that you? It's dark in here. Hard to... Ah! Damn! Damn! Mr. Nemo, can you hear me? My name is Tulkinghorn. I'm here to ask you about... Wretched cat. Mr. Nemo. Are you quite all right?
Sir?
What?
Candle, sir. You called for a candle?
I did. The merest few seconds ago. Where were you, hovering out there?
My house, sir. Who's got more of a right to bother in it than me?
Dark as it is, I see your lodger lazing there on the bed. If you pass me the candle, I'll do what I can to wake him. Dear Lord! The cat! It was on his chest, as if it meant to suck the life out. Give me the candle, quick! Quick! Mr. Nemo? Nemo, wake up. Does he generally sleep like this?
I wouldn't normally be in here to watch him, now would I?
That smell. Opium?
What business would that be of mine? But he stares out of that window sometimes like some dream had gone and swallowed him up.
Well, he'll stir no more. The man is dead.
Dead? Hey, quick, go out in the passage, call Miss Flight.
Well, who?
Miss Flight, me other lodger. She'll fetch us a doctor. Call her, quick.
Hadn't you better...
Call her, quick.
What's her name?
Flight, Miss Flight.
Miss... Flight? Miss Flight?
Yes? What is it? That cat again? My birds, they're all in a fluster.
We need a doctor.
A doctor? What? For Mr. Nemo? Prostrated by his inhalations, is he? Mr. Nemo, you must make do with warm milk this hour of the night. Mr. Nemo! Oh.
We need a doctor. Can you get one?
Cat, was it? They'll suck the breath out, you know, while you sleep.
We need a doctor. Can you fetch one?
What? Yes. Young Dr. Woodcourt. He's generally in the vicinity.
Well, fetch him, now.
Yes, fetch him. Oh, watch that cat doesn't open my door. The birds are defenseless.
There. Now. Crook?
What? Yes.
What are you doing over there?
Doing? The cat, it's here in the corner. I hope you come, Lady Jane. Don't want you mistaking poor Nemo here for a pilchard in your dish.
You left a lot behind.
What's that?
All these papers.
If any of it's worth anything, it will wind up in the shop. If not...
I wonder if his name, his real name, is in there somewhere. Huh. I wonder where one would begin.
What's that you got there?
This scrap of old envelope. Litter. Nothing.
There we go. See him flutter, a blaze of yellow fire. There. Something funny, girlie?
I'm sorry, Mr. Boythorn, but from your description of the bird, I expected a vulture at the very least.
Vulture? Ain't no vulture in the Serengeti could match that canary peck for peck. Saw him take on a pit terrier once. That canine left a few tufts of fur behind, and that was that.
Oh.
This canary is the most astonishing bird in Europe. He could outfight a regiment, couldn't he, John?
Yes. Is he likely to settle while we finish dinner? All these flutterings can't be good for our digestion.
Oh, very well. Twiddle! Twiddles, out of my head and cease distracting these good people. There you go. So now, what were we talking about?
Well, I'd soon as not talk about it, but inevitably, perhaps, we'd found our way back round to...
Oh, Jarndyce and Jarndyce! Oh! Why, if I were in your place, I would seize every lawyer in Chancery by the throat, shaking him till the money rattled out of his pockets and his bones rattled in his skin. Wouldn't I, Twiddles? Oh, you see?
Cases are altogether too delicate a stage, Lawrence, for strangulation of bench and bar to be much help.
Well, it's either that or blow the place to atoms with gunpowder, for I swear there was never such an infernal cauldron as that at Chancery.
You young people must be tolerant of my good friend's dyspepsia, where the legal profession is concerned. He has problems on that front himself.
Problems? Outrages! The worst affront on English soil since the Normans disembarked.
A disputed right-of-way with his neighbour.
Right-of-way? A neighbour? Say rather an attempted usurpation by the devil himself. It is impossible that his name be Sir Leicester. It must be Lucifer. Sir Lucifer Dedlock.
Dedlock? Haven't we heard that name before?
Sir Leicester's wife has an apparent interest in the Jarndyce and Jarndyce case, albeit an interest as obscure as any other involved.
Oh, that husband of hers has brought actions against me. Me! For trespass. So, of course, I brought actions against him. He is the most stiff-necked,
pig-headed numbskull in human history, but he I swear, shut me out of that path. Not if he were 50 baronets melted into one living in 100 Chesney Wolds.
So, excuse me, Chesney Wold?
Ancestral home of the Dedlocks, Esther, in Lincolnshire.
Path is on my property, but he claims it's part of the Chesney Wold parkland. He sent some villain to erect a gate in the night. Well, I chopped it down the next morning. He sends more men. I catch them in man-traps.
Oh, my.
Well, they're humane man-traps. No sense in having severed limbs littering my grass. Sometimes I make do with firing split peas at their legs.
Yes, I'm sure that's much more humane.
Where he brings actions for assault and battery, I continue assaulting and battering. Here, Twiddles, have a crunch at this little carrot.
I hear Lady Dedlock is a more agreeable sight across one's garden fence.
Oh, only ever seen her from a distance, alas. A wandering in that ghost's walk at the side of their house.
Oh, ghost's walk? Why, how exciting.
It's a pillared terrace, no more, no less. Some silly old legend about, well, who knows what. But wander she does, and one day, wandering, she glanced at me across that drizzly distance, and, well, there's some hauntings, I suppose. Even common sense can't quite deny. There is pudding, I take it.
Dead indeed. I knew this fellow. I've treated him several times. Is anyone here related to him?
I was. His landlord, Dr. Woodcourt. That seemed about as close a relation as he had.
I would suggest his most intimate relationship was with the opium poppy. And that was what he died of. Air's so thick with it, it's a wonder the lot of us here aren't being wafted towards the pleasure dome of Kubla Khan. There's enough opium in here, I'd reckon, to kill a dozen people.
Do you think he killed himself?
I beg your pardon, Mr.
Tulkinghorn. Whatever dose of opium he took, do you think he took it deliberately?
Taken as much as he was, as often as he was. Mere carelessness might be more likely. Yet, in a life like the one lived in this dingy room, the merest shock to a damaged spirit might have prompted, indeed, something more deliberate. But he's not up to clarifying, for he's as dead as Pharaoh.
I wish he was as rich as Pharaoh, but he's gone and died owing me 6 weeks' rent.
What age would you put him at, Doctor?
50 years, more or less. Might even have been a fine figure when a youth. Good looking indeed. One might fancy him the victim of some fall in life. Did he ever allude to any such thing, Mr. Crook?
Not to me. Surly sort altogether.
Well, there might, I suppose, be some clue to who the fellow was amid all this jumble in here. I mean, no man, not even a Nemo, is entirely no one.
Indeed. Eh, Crook?
What's that?
This detritus will need sifting through for clues.
Clues? I don't know what you're alleging, Mr. Tulkinghorn.
I allege nothing. But when I go in search of something, all may be assured I will find it.
Esther, you're looking very rural this morning.
I've been trying to make progress in the gardens.
By digging a route through them to China?
Not quite, but those flower beds are harder to get a handle on than the corridors in here.
If you're going out again, I might come with you. Lend a helping hand.
You, Ada? Tending the soil?
Well, so long as I don't have to get my frock dirty, it might be an excuse to get clear of...
What on earth?
Mr. Boythorn let Kenjan Carboy know he'd be in easier reach while staying here, and they've said...
I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Kenj did stress... Oh, Kenjan Carboy, as crooked as any thief tried in the common court. Out of my sight! Yes, sir. Well, don't just say you're going, lad. Do it before I throw my boat
no need for that, sir. I'm going. I'm going. Not fast enough, you're not.
Oh!
No, sir.
Oh my! Oh! Mr. Guppy!
Oh my, has he killed him?
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What? Where?
Let's lie back on the couch, Mr. Guppy, and let me apply this wet cloth to that bump on your head.
Oh, it's Miss Summerson, isn't it? I did hope to see you. You so caught my eye on our first acquaintance.
Yes, I did sort of notice. Out the corner of my eye. Does that feel any better, your bump?
Oh, better, miss. Better? Why? I'm floating in heaven and you are an angel.
A what?
Here, let me sit up.
Oh, careful, Mr. Guppy, you might go dizzy.
Dizzy, Miss Summerson, I have been dizzy and more since the radiant moment you first brightened my gaze.
Radiant? It was foggy.
Indeed, miss, but there, descending from the Reading coach. Why, it was like the sun ascending over the Aegean or somewhere in that vicinity.
Mr. Guppy, are you sure that knock to the head hasn't done you more harm than was at first apparent?
Oh, no, Miss Summerson. It took more than a tossed boot to make me feel what I feel right now. It's like heartburn.
Is it?
It only sweeter far since the day we met. It has kept me from sleeping, has soaked my sheets in sweat and entailed no small amount of excess laundering.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, my present salary, Miss Summerson, is £2 a week. I live at Pentonville. It's a vernal paradise if one makes allowances for the narrow walls and low ceiling. I am, in short, all set up to file a declaration.
A declaration?
To make you an offer. Look, would you mind if I slip down on one knee?
What?
The swiftest route to the altar, they say, is on a man's knees.
I don't think the altar is where we want to be headed just at the moment, Mr. Guppy.
No, I'd be very good at the wedding vows, Miss Summerson. It is a legal contract, after all.
I myself, Mr. Guppy, am in no mood for any such vows. Now, please, raise yourself from that ridiculous position.
Well, I wouldn't expect an I do right here and now.
Nor will you receive one. Now, please, rise from the carpet.
I'm sorry, miss.
But not too quickly, for I fear you've suffered some deeper confusion than is visible at first glance.
I assure you, Miss Summerson, rebuked or embraced, I am quite in control of my... Oh, goodness.
My
sorry about that.
Oh.
Oh, my. Mr. Boythorn ain't finished with me yet.
What a mercy. I suggest, Mr. Guppy, you go and concern yourself with Messrs. Kenge and Carboy's business.
Then you won't...
Marry you? No, Mr. Guppy, I'm sorry, no.
I meant you wouldn't
mention this to anyone? No. No,
thank you, miss. And if you should reconsider at any time...
I'm unlikely to do so, Mr. Guppy.
Of course. Even so...
Mr. Guppy.
Even so, I was about to say, you might yet find me of use.
I beg your pardon?
Office factotum as I am, it has been impossible not to catch the odd stray word from Mr. Kenge, to spot the odd scribble of his at the edge of a document pertaining to your case.
My case? What case?
There's much, as I understand it, unclear both to yourself and those around you regarding, to be blunt, who you are, miss, and from where you might have come. You deny being an angel, miss, but such a being, come among mortals, might have a clearer biography than yours.
That's true, I suppose.
But a man of my diligence and devotion, miss, my hands on experience in the shadier areas of legalistic excavation, what might I not get to know if I had your confidence and you set me on? What might I even have halfway discerned already?
What?
Look, don't you want to know who you are?
Do I?
And what you might be, so to speak, owed at some future date?
Owed?
I think I'd like to know. But perhaps that's the love speaking.
Guppy, there you are.
Sir.
Mr. Boythorn is looking for you.
Oh, I'm sure.
Little blighter can't take the tiniest knock on the box.
Right here, sir.
On you go. He switched his boots for carpet slippers, so there shouldn't be the same degree of risk.
No, sir. I hope not. No, I'm coming.
Quick, or I'll set the canary on you.
What? No.
What on earth?
My lord and lady Dedlock, welcome home to Chesney Wold.
Old place still standing, Mrs. Rouncewell. Nice to see.
It is, sir. And how was Paris?
Madame Rouncewell. La belle Paris was as ever...
Hush your tongues. Paris. It was the same old Paris as last time. Same old concerts, operas and soirees. Not one of them worth the trouble of going to the end of the drive outside. Are the fires lit?
They are, my lady.
We have had long miles and days rattling so in one vile carriage after another. My Lady Dedlock is somewhat chilled.
Chilled? Yes, somewhat. I shall... But who is this?
Ma'am.
Here, Mrs. Rouncewell. This girl here.
Me, Ma'am. Oh, that's the new girl, Rosa.
Rosa.
Good day to you, Ma'am.
Come here, Rosa.
Ma'am?
How old are you, Rosa?
19, my lady.
19. And do you know how pretty you are?
Pretty, Ma'am? No, my lady, I'm sure I don't.
Perhaps not. All the more reason, then, to be aware of flattery.
Flattery, my lady?
Hortense?
Oui, madame.
Was that a note of mockery?
Mockery, madame. No, madame. It was perhaps my French breast adjusting once more to these English damps.
Hortense here is not what we English would call pretty, Rosa. Handsome, perhaps, as a falcon or she-wolf may be handsome. But pretty is another thing entirely. Is that not so, Hortense?
I defer naturellement to my mistress's judgment in such matters.
We have grown more than a little alike, Hortense and I, as is inevitable, perhaps, when two women hover about the same mirrors. But once, Rosa, I looked in a mirror and saw... But never mind. Hortense, come upstairs. I'd like to be a touch more composed before dinner.
Oui, madame.
I shall let Mr. Tulkinghorn know you've arrived.
What?
Tulkinghorn? He's here.
He arrived a couple of days ago, my lord. He's been staying in his usual room in the east turret.
Did he say why he had come?
Not to me, my lady.
Ah, we shall see him at dinner.
Before dinner, I think.
Is that conducive to appetite, my dear?
He may, for once, have something to say worth hearing. Hortense, let us go.
And how have matters been in our absence, Tulkinghorn? Any further word on that bellicose dog Boythorn?
Mr. Boythorn is proving obstinate.
Has he ever proved otherwise?
Perhaps, my lord, if we were to concede him something on some minor point...
Concede? Concede that ill-conditioned, levelling person one iota of that to which he has no right? I'd sooner see him hanged, drawn and quartered on the village green. I trust that dinner's ready, Mrs. Rouncewell, and the beef burnt crisp at the edges.
Shall we follow him, my lady?
One moment, Tulkinghorn.
My lady?
There was one other matter pending.
Of course. The matter of a man's hand.
A minor matter, of course, but the penmanship on that document did stir some obscure association in me. I can't think why, and it may indeed have been feminine delusion on my part, but...
I found the man.
You did?
Yes, my lady. I found him dead.
Dead?
In a miserable, poverty-stricken lodging. A feral cat sat on his chest. There was evidence of... my lady? Are you quite all right?
What? Of course, I'm... Dead of what? Of what did he die?
There has been an inquest already. The verdict was accidental death. Strong evidence of the abuse of opium.
You would concur with the inquest's verdict?
I have not the evidence to dispute it. Not at present.
What sort of a man was he?
Wretched, neglected, isolated. The doctor we summoned had a fancy he might once have been some better sort of a man. But perhaps a doctor has a keener sense of romance than a lawyer like myself. The lines they follow being wrought in so much redder a material than black ink.
And the dead man's name?
He had no name.
What?
No known name. Other than a name he'd plainly given himself, a nom de plume. Nemo. It means no one.
Nemo. And there was no other clue as to his identity?
None that I could find.
A sad situation, Tulkinghorn. Something about it of horror, wouldn't you say?
Horror, my lady? A term which, lacking clear legal definition, a lawyer might stop short of employing.
Of course. And what's it all to me, after all? The soup course will be on its way. Will you lead me through, Tulkinghorn?
I will, my lady.
Is this the way, Tulkinghorn?
It is, my lady.
The rain is breaking through.
Indeed. The place will be underwater soon. But not before we see who has drowned already. The room is through here.
This room here, so dark and shabby.
Why, there he is, my lady. On the bed.
That thing. Him, is it? That tangle of hair and bone. And an eye. Staring.
Staring at you, my lady, I believe.
Do I know him? Does he know me?
Shall we ask him?
He's dead.
That was the inquest verdict, my lady. But we await your verdict.
My verdict?
You must ask him who he is. It is a legal formality.
Who he... He's alive.
That will be for the court to decide.
But I can see...
The Court of Chancery.
But he's alive. Aren't you? Staring at me so. Struggling up from your deathbed. I remember that bed.
My love.
Lady Dedlock? Lady Dedlock, is that you?
What? Who's that?
It's Rosa, Mum.
Oh, yes, Rosa.
I thought at first, Mum, seeing you here of all places, walking about like that in the morning mist, well...
Oh, yes, of course. The Ghost's Walk.
I suppose they're only about at night, Mum. But all the same, I thought you might want to lie in after all that travelling.
I was wakened by a dream, Rosa. A bad dream.
You need some breakfast.
I need ghosts not to walk. But walk they do. Do you know, Rosa, why this terrace became known as the Ghost's Walk?
Mrs. Rouncewell wouldn't say. Ghosts, she told me, were beyond my line of duties.
It was during the Civil War. Sir Morbury Dedlock commanded a royalist troop, while his wife had a brother on the other side. Sir Morbury caught her betraying information, killed her brother, cast her in his rage from those steps to, well, more or less where you're standing at the moment.
Oh.
Dying, she declared she would walk here beyond her death, and be heard most of all when calamity made its own stern approach. A peacock, Rosa, not an apparition. Come. If my husband's awake and at breakfast, he may have vaguely noticed my absence in between smoked herrings.
Certainly, my lady. Sooner smoked herrings than ghosts.
Bacon, Rick. Kippers? Kedgeree?
No, dear cousin.
Fish? Smell it. It's fresh off a slab at Billingsgate Market.
Oh,
one of the advantages of this temporary relocation to London.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah, but I think I shall restrict myself to dry toast this morning.
You have a demanding day ahead. First day in your chosen profession.
Yes, of course.
Ushered into the house of as grand a medical man as Mr. Bayham Badger, you shall require all the protein you can take with you.
I'm sure that's true, but my digestion is a little compromised this morning.
It's all down to that bumpy coach ride from Bleak House yesterday.
Rather more, dear Ada, to do with the sort of education Mr. Badger is set to give me.
I thought you were keen to train as a surgeon, Richard.
I am, Esther. It'll be the making of me, I'm sure. It's just anatomy and so forth. I trust I won't have to actually cut open any specimens. I mean, dead or alive. No, not in the first morning.
I don't think he has dead bodies lying about his house, Rick. He'll probably start with something more theoretical, the Hippocratic Oath.
Thank heaven.
And then you'll gradually work your way towards the, well, dissection, study of the viscera, etc. Sure you don't want some kedgeree? Smoked haddock and eggs are done to a T.
No. No, thank you.
Oh, don't faint at the breakfast table, Richard. You'll break something and then it will be you who's being operated on.
Please, dear Ada, I do want to make a success of this, to start making my way in the world and make you proud of me.
We should all be proud of you, Rick.
Thank you, but I'd want, forgive me, Ada to be proudest of all.
Would you now?
I'll explain if you're feeling bilious.
No, Ada, it's more appropriate the man do this sort of thing. Well, with another man, certainly.
Oh, my.
My cousin, my distant cousin, and I have grown close this last little while, and what with my now being halfway to a prominent medical career, I thought it best to, we thought it best, for the sake of a harmonious future.
I love him, cousin. We love one another.
I see.
We declared our eternal troth first thing this morning.
Before breakfast. You're keen, both of you. But marriage, I ought to point out, can be more of a challenge than removing a ruptured appendix, especially among those just beginning to make their way in the world.
Well, how would you know?
Richard.
Sorry, but...
You're quite right, Rick. As neither husband nor surgeon, who am I to lecture you? But I too am a cousin, however distant, and a guardian also, and, I would hope, a friend. And as all three, I owe you a frank statement of the truth, as I see it, certainly.
Oh dear.
Go on.
I think we have been drawn together by a matter which tends to drag all involved into darkness, despondency, a questioning of the very possibility of a clear path ahead.
Oh my.
If, distant relations as you are, you have drawn so close, so swiftly, seeing a future for yourselves both free and hopeful, well, what grounds has this wary old bachelor for complaining?
Oh, that is good of you, cousin.
Good! Dash it! I might suddenly have it in me to attack a rasher of bacon.
Young man, I am not giving my blessing to your being married here and now. You're a fellow with much to offer the world, but that requires training, Rick. And surgeons are not trained in a week, or their patients would wind up more scrambled than those eggs.
Well, we love one another enough to be patient. Don't we, Richard?
Patient? I suppose.
Then you have my blessing.
We're all set to be so happy.
I'll seize that rasher and I'll eat it on the way.
I'll walk you there. Hold your hand even. The hand that doesn't have bacon in it. Let's get your bag. Have you your handkerchief?
Yes, well, I do.
You know where you're going?
That was good of you.
I hope it was good sense, certainly. It leaves us keeping one another company this morning.
Oh, sorry. I did want to pop in on an acquaintance I made when last here. She seemed rather frail and troubled, and I've thought about her a lot since.
Might I accompany you?
She lives a little close to Chancery, and I know how adamantly you refuse to go there.
Close. Well, if it's not within the immediate precincts, I think I might just be up to the challenge.
Am I dead yet, Dr. Woodcourt?
Dead, Miss Flight? Oh, dear me, no. Why, after all these days of bed rest, you might just be fit for a return to court tomorrow, if you've a mind for it.
To court? Are my papers ready? Yes. Perhaps tomorrow will be the day of judgment. Perhaps the Lord High Chancellor, he's been biting his lip over the whole thing, waiting for me to get well. Yes. Like it says in Revelations, the dead will rise.
As a medical man, I could scarcely endorse a prognosis like that. But you, at least, ought to make it back onto your feet. Now, I shall leave a little tonic here. Visitor, Miss Flight?
If it's Crook from downstairs, please, Doctor, defend my birds with your life.
I trust it won't come to that. Come in.
Miss Flight? Oh.
Hello there.
Hello.
Oh, can it be one of the Jarndyce wards here again?
Not a Jarndyce ward, Miss Flight, only the companion of one. Esther Summerson, do you remember?
Esther. Oh, yes. The fragile little dove amid the brighter plumes.
Yes, that's me, I suppose.
Well, as a physician, I can discern no obvious fragility.
Thank you. Dr...
Oh, Alan Woodcourt. Yeah, pleased to meet you. And this is...
my name is John Jarndyce.
What? Can it be the John Jarndyce of Jarndyce and Bleak House besides?
It is, Miss Flight. Pleased to meet you.
I saw you once in court long ago.
Yes. I do my best to avoid the place nowadays.
Would that I could, but where will my judgment get to if I don't pursue it? Even so, I welcome you. Oh, excuse my being abed, but I have recently had a shock. My neighbour died.
Neighbour? Not
Mr. Nemo. No one. Oh, he is nothing now.
I met him. He looked at me in such a lonely way.
What happened to him? Opium poisoning.
That, and Crook's dreadful cat sat on his chest, sucking out his breath like an incarnate devil.
I refrain from putting the latter on his death certificate. A coroner's jury will only have its pragmatism tested so far.
Sometimes, at night, I hear him still, Nemo, shuffling about in there or in the passage, muttering strange things, coughing, ghost though he is.
Yeah, as you can hear, she's been through a considerable distress. But she ought to be back on her feet by tomorrow.
Mr. Woodcourt doesn't believe in ghosts. But if there's no ghost, why do my birds get frightened too?
Well, mere medic as I am, I shall avoid direct contention with the supernatural and take my leave of you good people.
Thank you for all you've done for her, Mr. Woodcourt.
It is a harsh and obscure world. One shines a little light into it, where one can. Good day.
Oh, this is quite a collection of birds, Miss Flight.
That you should admire them, sir, is an honour to me, for they are no more nor less than little lost souls, like myself.
And have they names?
They have names.
And the names are?
I don't like to give the names, sir. Not out loud, not here, where someone might be listening, someone who means no good to me nor my...
This is a cozy
Crook, hold tight to that cat. Better yet, remove it from the room. Don't let it near my birds.
What's that, Miss Flight? Don't let Lady Jane here to get a whiff of them. Those pretty pale feathers and the goose flesh below.
I do think it's a tad cruel, old man, to let that beast get so close.
Oh, don't worry, sir. She'd never offer at the birds when I was here, not unless I told her to it.
What are you doing in here, Crook?
Ain't I the Lord High Chancellor?
The what?
And ain't my little shopping rooms here nicknamed Chancery? And being Chancellor, why should I not keep company with Mr. John Jarndyce of Jarndyce and Jarndyce? I knowed old Squire Tom, I did.
Tom Jarndyce?
While his brains were still in his skull, certainly. You got something of the same look about you, I must say.
I am my own man, Mr. Crook, and I do my utmost to keep a safe distance from Chancery and its various impositions upon a man's skull. We are here as friends to this lady who has just made this house of yours sound scarcely more safe.
What's she been saying? We had an inquest, don't you know? Accidental death. And accidents, they happen, don't they?
Especially when circumstances tend towards their happening.
You wouldn't be casting aspersions on me as a landlord, would you, sir?
You fear I might be?
I fear, like any decent fellow, being took wrong. After all, ain't I popped up here on account of my tender feeling for my lodger there?
I told you, I don't want that cat near my birds.
Oh, but the cat's as fond of them as I am of you. Ain't ya, Lady Jane?
Get away from them!
Mr. Crook! She told you the name is what she gives them.
I do not readily vouchsafe those names, not when a coarser ear might be in the vicinity.
By my house, Miss Flight, I might have an ear and everything not in the woodwork and an eye, likewise. And I might know that this one here is called Hope. This is Joy.
Oh,
Crook!
Don't let him get his yellow teeth and
Yes,
jig
you
tickle tongue around their sweet nose.
Mr. Crook.
Dust, ashes, waste, want, ruin, despair, madness, death.
Mr. Crook, please.
Body, birds.
Crook, that's enough.
Fags, sheepshead, plunder, precedent, jargon,
Mr. Crook.
gammon and spirits. That's the lot.
The lot, Mr. Crook. That's more than enough. Step away from those cages.
Step away? I'll step away if only 'cause it's my own house, and I'll step where I decides, moment to moment.
Their names. Oh, no. Their dear names. And his breath upon them.
You have upset this poor lady, Mr. Crook.
When the dear old soul gets her judgment, if she ever does, and sets them free, see how upset she gets then, when these poor creatures finally goes a-flooding out of their filthy air, to be caught and killed by birds too wild and rough to ever be caged, pigeons and crows, and maybe, yes, a cat or two. Then see these dainty heads popped off, the bloody bones and feathers dropping in the gutter, a last flutter in them, perhaps. I know how the world works.
If ever the wind was in the east, I feel it today.
Well, there's a lot I do, and taking trouble to learn more. I'm learning to read, I am. Hard going, my time of life, and sometimes I need to swallow hot gin to make me see the letters straight. But I'll get there.
Why, whatever would you want to read, Mr. Crook? The writings of Francis of Assisi might be wasted on you.
Well, maybe that's something I'd care to keep to myself for the time being. Though I'd happily invite you downstairs for a sampling of that gin at least.
No, that wind is cutting at me, but I don't think hot gin is the answer. Shall we take our leave of Miss Flight, Esther?
Of course, yes. I shall call around again, Miss Flight, if possible, before we leave London.
Oh, my dear. Oh, what a world it is. A world of gentle and fragile spirits, with so much mist and turmoil and murder in between. Where would we be without our cages? Oh, my birds.
Are you quite all right?
Yes, as I say, it's that east wind, no more, no less.
I think there's more fog than wind gathering. Fog and twilight. We'd best be getting back while we can still find the way.
Yes, of course.
You may take my arm, if you like.
Your arm? That would be good of you, for I confess the way ahead seems murky indeed.
What's that, Gov? Where's Muggy? Muggy and worse? Oh, just you watch. I'll sweep the crossing smooth. I bet you don't step in something what'll have you up to the shin bone.
Thank you. Joan, isn't it?
Oh, my. But that's a memory, missus.
You know the lad.
He was out sweeping the day I first arrived.
Oh, he's a living, Governor.
A living? Dear Lord.
He's a living if he drops a copper or two in my hand when he gets to the other side. Oh, this is this side here, Gov. If you've been paying attention.
Oh, yes.
I'll do it. Here's Joe.
Thank you, missus. Good evening to you and your husband.
Oh, we're not...
I'm a little old, don't you think?
Got to be rightly sure, Gov. Not with all this fog clogging up. But a good evening to you all the same.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh, well, that was generous. Might call it a night. Sit with my feet up in old Tom all Alone's, showing the rats how rich I... Oh wait, here's another coin or two coming. Looks like it's come from a funeral. But them's often generous. Hello, lady.
What?
Want sweeping across the street? I've got the broom right here.
Across? What? Yes. I was looking at that place there.
What? Oh, Crook's?
Crook's? Yes. I heard of the place, read of it. A man died there just the other week. Isn't that so?
Yeah, it is so. And I'm the boy who often took a coin off that dead man for sweeping him across. When he had a coin to give. Which weren't, I confess, every day.
Poor, was he?
Poor as this street's rich in muck. Like a ghost he was. Hovering at that window up there.
Which window? Show me.
Oh, you don't need to grab me arm quite so tight, lady. That window up there.
And like a ghost, you say?
What? Are you?
What?
Are you a ghost? Sorry. I mean, you know, with that black veil and all, I thought maybe... They do say there's more ghosts wander the streets of London than there is living people.
I'm not a ghost, no.
No, of course not. You're a real right lady, I'd reckon.
No, boy, I'm not a lady either. I'm a servant, whose servant is none of your concern. But I have been sent to find out about this man. I will pay you if you help me. I will give you more money than you have ever had in your life.
More? I mean, I've got 3 whole coppers in my pocket, even as we speak.
What's your name, boy?
My name? Joe.
Joe what?
How do you mean?
Your surname, your family name.
Ain't never had more than one name. Not so as I can remember. Never seen the use for more than one.
Then come, Joe. Take my hand. I want you to show me where he was buried.
You want to go there? With the dark creeping in?
Show me. Fog. So thick it's getting. Where are we going, boy? Is this a street at all?
Not so much a real street, lady. Nor a lane. Nor court. More of a kind of a tunnel.
A tunnel?
Between nowhere in particular and somewhere, you might say, no one never get to come back from. Oh, watch out for the rats.
Rats?
Fat they get down this end. But you can't always see them before they take the nip out of you. Here we are. Just ahead.
What?
There. Sticking out the mist like sharp teeth. That's the gate. All rusty like, you see?
What? They buried him here?
Ain't much of a place. Not for no entrance to no next world, if there be such a thing. Stuck in tight, see, between them high walls. So small a spot, they has to shove them in on top of one another.
Where did they put him? Show me, boy.
There he is. Right below that kitchen window. The one with the rabbit hanging. See on the ground? Them heaps of...
What are they?
Bones. Bones they are. Old bones, off any number of buried codgers. Nothing left for the rats to pick off. Rain, see, it washes through here, wipes the dirt off the top of what's down there, washing all sorts out of the old broken coffins and, well, a mess they does make. Any grave digger with half an eye for being neat and tidy, he heaps what bubbles up in all corners like that. But just in front of there, that's where they bunged him you're looking for.
There? I must go in. I must see.
Watch your step, lady. Ground gives under you. Oh, you could feel one of them dead ends get a hold on your ankle.
This here. This heap of earth. This is the grave?
Oh, mine that blight over right there, up on his hind legs. Bite the head off a stray dog, that one would. Let me show him the blunt end of me broom. Getcha! Go on!
This. Here. Is this the spot?
Yep. That's the one. Now to shove him in right near the top. Stamp on it to get it squeezed in tight. I could uncover it with my broom, but it goes bad, they say. You know, you disturb them. Might, you know, come after you.
This, dear Lord, this place of horror, is this it? Where they put you? This sewer for a place of rest?
Where they... Oh, you ain't talking to me, is you, lady?
To you? No, no.
I wouldn't go and leaning on that dirt, missus. It ain't certain to hold you up.
Quiet. Yet there you lie. Where might I lie tonight in my loneliness? What soft, sweet dark would close over me? This shallow dirt, its stink. Is this the best that human warmth can hope for?
I wouldn't go pulling that nice glove off, lady. That dirt there ain't the healthiest.
If I take a handful, hold it here, send it through my veil.
Them rings! You ain't no servant.
Hush, boy. You see nothing, understand? Nothing. Or worse things than the dead might come after you.
Worse things?
My love, if I scent this earth, will it smell of you? Sweet as... No. Stink. Here, boy. For your trouble and your silence. On all you've seen tonight. All. Understand? Take it.
What? This much?
I'll find my own way back.
But...
What? Don't clutch at me, boy.
Them things you said to come after me. What kind of things? Please, lady, tell me.
I told you, I'm not a lady. Perhaps I'm one of those things you need beware. And perhaps I'm not the worst of them. Let me go!
But I just want to... What kind of things are coming after me?
Behold, gentlemen, the human cadaver, fit subject for the weeping of women, the logistics of undertakers, and the heft and sweat of gravediggers. But for we surgeons, it is a route towards the hard truths of human existence. Within this wrinkled husk, science may uncover the fruits of life in all their plush pinks and scarlets, plus a few greys and yellows besides. Mr. Carstone.
You're up, Richard. What? Oh. Yes, Mr. Badger.
Mr. Carstone, you've dropped your instruments.
Oh, have I? Oh, yes, sorry. Sorry, Mr. Badger.
Is your scalpel clean at least?
Scalpel.
You have been studying here some weeks, Mr. Carstone. You must at least recall what a scalpel looks like.
That one. There. Scalpel. Yes, I have it here.
And likewise recall what we're here today to see you do with it?
Yes.
Dissection, Mr. Carstone. Every surgeon's keenest joy. Step forward. Show myself and your fellow students how much you've learned.
Yes.
That's not a tremulous hand, Mr. Carstone.
Oh, no. Quite steady, sir.
You want to watch that? Shaky first cut on a living body and a surgeon can get an eyeful of gore or green bile. Carelessly slice an artery, and the blood can spurt twice your height.
Oh, yes, sir, you told us.
Fortunately, our subject today is dead as the slops in a slaughterman's pocket. You may catch a sour whiff off the innards, but he won't, so to speak, spit in your eye. Now, prepare your first cut.
First cut? Indeed.
And where will the cut be?
The cut...
What are we studying today?
The lower...
intestine. That coiled serpent in the human depths. Unravel it and, why, it might stretch from here to Boreham Wood. Now, your cut must be...
Epigas.
Don't help him.
Here, the, epigastric region.
Then apply the scalpel point.
The point, yes.
Now, when you cut through the skin, you'll reveal, won't you, the subcutaneous fat?
Yes, fat.
You'll note something of the hue and indeed the texture of scrambled eggs. Now, Cut, boy, cut!
Cut!
Quiet! Pick him up.
I confess I'm disappointed, Rick. I went to a lot of trouble to have you taken under Mr. Bayham Badger's wing.
Well, I'm sorry, cousin. Badgers don't have wings, and I don't, as it turns out, have any vocation as a surgeon.
Well, what will you do with yourself?
Oh, well, that's simple. Obvious all along.
Obvious, Rick? Its obviousness escapes me.
The law.
What?
Doesn't it fairly stare one in the face? As the very offspring of the Jarndyce and Jarndyce case, don't we have the intricacies of the law in our very veins?
Oh, perhaps, but not entirely in a pleasant way.
Well, if the law has done us a wrong or two, here's a chance to get our own back. As a lawyer, I'll shake up the legal world so all the nonsense spills out, give it half a hope of making sense again.
That's ambitious, Rick, for a young fellow who hasn't done a day's worth of legal studies in his life.
Ah, well, I hoped you could help me out there, cousin.
I can't teach you law, Rick. The law has only taught me to doubt I understand anything at all.
You could set me up in training with Mr. Kenge.
Kenge? Oh.
He's just the fellow, surely, to initiate me into the intricacies of the profession.
Intricacies, yes, Rick. I'll speak to Kenge, which means we'll need to sort you out with new accommodation, for I've lingered around London too long. Myself and the ladies have an invitation from Mr. Boythorn to visit him in Lincolnshire. Now, this here, I believe this is the milliner's shop. Oh yes, there's Esther inside, helping Ada spend more of my money.
Doesn't that cousin of mine look a picture? Oh, I wish I was coming to Lincolnshire to see her put all that greenery to shame.
No, Rick, you stay here. And, yes, conquer the legal profession. Oh, Boythorn. Clean air and open space.
Yes.
I feel like I haven't drawn a fresh breath in weeks, and suddenly I'm surfeited with the stuff.
Well, you'll have plenty more to gulp down on the long walk to the church.
Isn't that the steeple just over there?
Indeed. But we must take something of a roundabout route, since walking directly that way would take us through Celesta Dedlock's park. And on that blackguard's property I have sworn never to set foot, lest comets fall, thunderbolts crack, and the earth split open and surrender its dead.
Oh, my.
Mr. Boythorn exaggerates slightly, Ada.
I am tempted to try it, mind, in case a thunderbolt or two should hit Sir Arrogant Numbskull in the process.
Then we're near it, the house.
Chesney Wall, yes, indeed. It's a fine place. So why that arrogant dog deserves to call it his own is beyond me. He'll be at church this morning, that exquisite lady at his side, though how she wound up with that woodworm-ridden figurehead of a man is, well, yet more of a mystery. On the basis of previous experience, it's best to get there either well before or well after them, the alternative being sabres drawn, so to speak, amid the tombstones. So, I suggest we make short work of that confounded detour.
Right.
Come on, this way. Well, here we are. Told you that long way round was shorter than it looked.
Shorter? Goodness. I feel like we've trotted round the whole of Lincolnshire twice.
And still not missed morning service. We should be proud of ourselves.
If I could just catch my breath. I should hate to make my first appearance in an unfamiliar church gasping like an athlete.
I want my accustomed pew, I'll tell you that. And any blighter pinches it, Oh, no.
Lawrence?
We should move within briskly. Unless you want to see bloodshed here at the church gate.
Bloodshed?
Oh, my.
Gate.
Lawrence, that coach. It isn't...
It is.
Here, my dear. I'll lend you my... Boythorn.
Dedlock.
Boythorn?
Bells.
What?
Church bells, tolling, irreligious, perhaps brawling within sound.
Think so?
On the Sabbath, might be said.
Might.
Mind you.
Yes?
After service.
Yes?
Happy to strip off Sunday best, wrestle it out among the tombstones.
Lawrence, do you really think that's wise or fitting?
Wrestle? I'd kill you.
Kill me? Just watch!
Gentlemen, please.
What? Watch what? Boundary breaching blackguard bullfrog.
Bullfrog? Be damned, sir! Be damned!
Lawrence!
Damn, sir! Bluster, say I. And by heaven, I'll...
Lester!
My dear.
Is such talk decorous? So close to the church portals?
It's this fellow!
Mr. Boythorn.
Lady Dedlock.
We do not commonly cross paths.
I've no quarrel with you, my lady.
Then you will have no complaint with clearing my path to the church door?
Of course not.
Nor with my husband accompanying me, for appearance's sake.
Well,
Yes, Lady Dedlock, what reasonable impediment could we present?
We have crossed paths briefly, have we not, somewhere or other, some long time gone?
My name is Jarndyce, Lady Dedlock. John Jarndyce.
Jarndyce?
Jarndyce, of course.
If it's not a moment for brawling over boundaries, I'd suggest it's no more the moment for waylaying you over chancery matters.
That is decent of you, sir. Though I cannot pass, I confess, without wondering if one of these young ladies might be the ward of court of whom I heard you had taken custody.
Indeed, this is Miss Ada Clare.
Pleased to meet you.
That is a pretty bonnet.
You think so? I got it in Piccadilly.
Yes. It has the air of Piccadilly about it. And this young lady, doing her best to hover in the background.
Lady Dedlock.
Miss Esther Summerson, Ada's companion.
Have we met?
I don't believe so.
Nor I. And yet... Lester!
My dear.
They have stopped ringing the bells. The vicar will be tutting at his pulpit. I suggest we get inside.
Of course, my dear. My arm.
Thank you.
I'm terribly sorry you had to see that.
His arm. His arm, indeed. Do gutless earthworms have arms?
Lawrence, shall we let them clear the doorway and then hasten in discreetly?
Yes, of course. Decorum in all things. That's my motto.
There they go. Shall we proceed? I don't want my dress getting crumpled because we're wedged down the end of a pew.
Of course. Lawrence, will you escort Ada in?
I will. And any blighter won't clear a space for us. We'll get an elbow where they least expect it.
Lawrence, do be... Oh, what's the point? Coming. Esther?
I just had a feeling. It's a strange feeling.
Esther?
That long fast walk over here, I feel it a little... Oh.
No, please, Godmother, no, you're hurting me.
Penitent child, you were born of hurt, wrong of shame. Oh, your mother's disgrace and degradation. Sin in the mother, seeds of sin in the child.
Oh, please, Godmother, I just wanted to get Dolly back.
Oh, they play with silly dolls with painted faces of human vanity. Oh, better, girl, you go to your room and pray the sins of others not further visited on your head. Here.
But I was just...
You were being naught but the sinful creature you were born to be. Sit in the dark in your room here and pray for future salvation from the evils of the past.
I'm scared of the dark.
What?
Sit still, Esther.
Sick.
There on the bench. Stay calm. I fetched a little water for you. Here, drink.
What happened?
You went a little faint. I carried you over here. I thought we'd better let the morning service go on without us.
I thought I was back in the nursery.
The nursery?
A memory, it was. Or a nightmare, perhaps. My godmother getting angry with me. She had taken my dearest Dolly off me, and I confess I tried to steal her back.
Such reports as I had of your late godmother were a prompt to my taking on your guardianship all those years ago.
Oh, you must know more about my circumstances at that point of my life than I do.
Oh, Esther, I know so much less than you might hope.
Tell me, please, what you do know.
9 years ago, I received a letter from your godmother, a lady previously unknown to me. A letter telling of a child, an orphan, a girl 12 years old.
A shame to her. A disgrace, isn't that how she described me, more or less?
Not perhaps quite so harshly as that, but more harshly, yes, than I suspected could be fair.
She hated me. I think sometimes I hated her, in my childish way.
Her religion seemed to demand of you the expiation of some crime of which you surely could only be innocent. And yet she wrote out a concern that when she died, you, raised in secrecy, would be left friendless and unknown. In which context, she asked me to take over your care. Even so, she would not see me in person, but did agree to see Kenj as my confidential agent, disclosing to him discreetly that she was, in truth, your aunt.
My aunt?
Pledging us to silence on the matter. A matter, she said, of family.
Shame. Yes, I can imagine.
You never knew.
I know now. Thank you.
I betray a trust in telling you so. But here in this honest sunshine, I could hardly do otherwise.
I scarce know how to thank you.
Oh, Esther, my dear, I don't need thanking.
But you do. And I hardly know how to... A kiss, perhaps.
Oh, Esther, all these times we've shared already, and
Here, on the hand that reached out to me so when I was lost and alone. I kiss you, dear guardian, as a child might kiss her father, for that is what you have been to this fatherless daughter.
A father. Of course, yes. Yes. Here, the congregation we didn't quite join in. Boythorn, over here. I suggest we start back ahead of any fresh altercation.
My guardian. My father. My mistake.
Esther!
Esther!
Oh, Esther, you stupid, disgraceful idiot girl! Saying that, doing that, idiot! Oh, you don't deserve any of this. Oh, I know what you deserve. You deserve what you had all along, that tight, dark to be shut in. Oh, Esther!
Esther!
What?
Oh. Esther! Either that's you there or some woodland elf. And if you're an elf, you couldn't cause me more trouble than these wretched bushes, which have no respect whatsoever for my... Oh, get off! My Sunday best!
You didn't need to come searching.
What? And lose you to some bog or hole in the ground? We were all concerned. Cousin John went one way, Mr. Boythorn another, and I... Well, I am fond of you, you know, so I said I'd search the woods here. And there you are.
Yes.
Mr. Boythorn said it got too warm, and now we're in for a storm. So we ought to start back, don't you think?
Yes, of course.
Do you know the way back to Mr. Boythorn's house?
I'm not sure, do you?
Well, I was too busy looking for you in this wood to quite note the way I came in. And see how it's dark, it's... Huh? Wait, was that lightning? Oh!
Oh dear.
I think it's going to...
Rain? I think it just might.
Oh, we're lost! We'll die of pneumonia! And my bonnet will be ruined!
This way, over here!
Come on! I'm sure we passed these streaming wet trees 5 minutes ago.
No, Ada, that was another lot of streaming wet trees. But there's a gap, at least, in these streaming wet trees. Just ahead, see? Some kind of building.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear?
Looks positively haunted. We might be better off in the rain.
Oh, I really don't think so, do you? Let's please just get in there.
Let's...
Oh, it's shelter at least. Oh, God. Oh, some wreck of an old lodge. Looks of things.
Oh, those heads.
Heads?
Look. There.
Oh.
The walls staring down like wild animals.
Oh, they were wild animals once. Oh, there must be a deal of hunting on in these great estates.
The stags aren't half so alarming as the stuffed foxes.
Oh, don't worry, dear. They have the stuffed pheasants and the hares to draw their attention.
Honestly, Esther, as shelters in a storm go, this one's downright deathly.
Deathly?
What?
It might be said.
Lady Dedlock?
You see for yourselves how suddenly those cold, dark clouds blow in off the North Sea. My husband, having snored through the morning service and likely to snore through the carriage ride home, I opted to walk back in the brilliant sunshine that so suddenly vanished. I darted in here, sent the lodge-keeper home to summon the carriage. I am glad of your company while I wait. When it gets here, the carriage can take a detour by Mr. Boythorn's door to let you off. He will not greet me with a blunderbuss as he would my husband.
That is good of you, Lady Dedlock.
Miss Summerson, yes?
It is, your ladyship.
And Miss Clare.
Hello there. Sorry about the state of my bonnet. Piccadilly couldn't cope with the Lincolnshire downpour.
You are without your guardian, Mr. Jarndyce. Or I should rather say your cousin, for that he is, yes?
My cousin, indeed.
But not yours, Miss Summerson.
My... No, a guardian, yes, but not cousin.
Cousin John enlisted her as my companion.
Yes, I heard. But I wondered if I knew the family. Summerson...
I do not know my own family, my lady.
No?
I am an orphan.
Oh. That is sad.
It has, I suppose, been sad at many moments of my life. But I am, as you've seen, in friendly company now.
I'm sure. Yet wind and rain blow as hard on the befriended as on the lonely. You are soaked through.
As am I. It's quite a storm.
And oh, my, Miss Summerson, that smooth cheek of yours is cut.
Cut?
Here, a thread of blood.
Not surprised with the way all those bushes and boughs are blowing about out there.
It's just a scratch. I'll dab it with my handkerchief.
A pretty handkerchief indeed.
My cousin bought her it, name sewn in and all. He's prone to sudden fits of generosity.
Let me see it. Here, please. Yes, indeed. Elegant stitchcraft. Now, let me wrap it round my finger. Touch the end with my tongue, and...
No, you needn't...
Stand still. Here. There. The blood's gone. As good as. Come, over here, Miss Summerson. The mirror, I'll show you. The glass is dusty, like so much else in here. But there, see? Soaked through you are, in spite of everything, a pretty sight.
Oh, I would never claim to be a...
Pretty? Why not?
I don't know. Well, there's so much I don't know about myself, most of all.
It's a confounding world, to be sure. Sometimes its murk, its shadows press upon one so close it seems hard to see any way ahead. And yet sometimes one sees...
Lightning.
Oh, my. Are you sure we're safe?
A light. Bright, almost frightening. Shining through the dark and... Why, it's as if one could see what one sees clean to the bone. If you'd seen the ugliness I've seen in the world, you wouldn't deny my praise of this pretty figure. There in that glass.
I see.
You see yourself. That's all. And I see.
Oh, dear, more thunder.
And yet, it's possible sometimes to see too much. That's not thunder. My carriage comes.
The carriage? Oh, thank goodness.
And here's my girl Rosa.
Oh, my lady, this storm carriage will be burned to a crisp.
But you have survived, Rosa, to save us, so all is well.
We still have to get back.
Indeed, but the thunder is sounding a little more distant. So it is, I suspect, worth taking our chances. You may hold my hand, Rosa, if the rain pelts the carriage window a little hard.
I will, my lady, if you don't mind. For you're good to me, and this weather's harsh.
We must make space, Rosa, for these two young ladies who have been as besieged by that weather as have I.
The space will be tight, my lady.
Tight? I'm sure 4 of us can fit comfortably aboard.
5, my lady?
5.
The rain, madame, will soon be off, I think. The storm has been playing a merry game. No more.
Hortense, I sent for the carriage. I did not send for you.
You asked, madame, that your maid come.
I thought, my lady, that you meant me, and Hortense thought that you meant...
I did mean you, Rosa. I thought that was expressed quite clearly.
Yes, ma'am.
Put that shawl about me.
I am your maid still, surely, madame?
You knew, I suspect, precisely what and whom I meant. And if, Hortense, that quick mind of yours was suddenly, inexplicably grinding slow, it was just as sure a mistake. You must pay for it with a brisk walk home.
Pardonnez-moi? A walk?
And when you have made your walk home, you may commence packing your bags for onward travel.
Onwards, madame. We have only lately returned from Paris.
You may return to Paris yourself, Hortense, and promptly, if you like. For, as you see, there is no room for you in the carriage, or, I am coming to think, at Chesney Wold.
Madame?
Come, ladies, let us get aboard.
Here, my lady, I'll put up my umbrella.
That's good of you, Rosa.
An umbrella. Thank heaven. Really, I couldn't thank you more, Lady Dedlock. I've never been happier to see a carriage.
Hortense, yes?
Oui.
Please take my place in the carriage. I can find my own way home, especially if the storm's passing.
You have heard yourself? Lady Dedlock means to exclude me, and she's not the woman to compromise on such matters.
I'm sorry.
Enjoy, mademoiselle. Your moment in her favour. Did she perhaps tell you were beautiful?
Me? No, not exactly.
Did she reach out? Like so? Touch that delicate face? Treat you like some treasure she'd found?
Treasure? No.
She has an eye for treasure. A rich woman's eye. She toys with each piece until she loses interest, then, alas, it is tossed aside. I was a treasure to her once, not so long ago. Now, excusez-moi, I have a walk ahead of me.
Oh, wait, what are you
Taking off my shoes. The better to feel the damp grass beneath me on the way back.
Damp? Cold and damp, I'd have thought.
If it is cold, it might cool my blood. And my blood might be hot enough at this moment for me to wish those bottles were of blood.
Blood?
Go, mademoiselle. These naked feet of mine shall steal through the woods like a panther. For panthers have their own kind of patience when threatened.
I'm coming!
And so, of course, this grand young Richard Carstone, he's all set up round at Kenjan Carboy, strolled in the door on the elder John Dicey's recommendation, and behold, he's an articled clerk. And yours truly, Tony, sidelined.
At least you got a job, Guppy. Think of me. Thrown out of mine and all over a few financial embarrassments. Look here. You could drive a coach and fall through some of the holes in my tailoring.
It is an unjust world, Tony. And we underlings of the law know its sorest of all.
Come here, you. Just a lad. What's all that racket round here by Snagsby's?
Oh, if it's a fight, then it might at least cheer us both up. Right, let's get round there and have a gander.
Keep still, you. Oh, God, stop it!
Please, Constable, this commotion on my doorstep is no good advert for a stationery shop.
If I've told the lad once, Mr. Snagsby, I've told him 500 times.
I ain't doing nothing but earn a copper or two.
Move on, or I shall take you into custody.
You ain't taking me in no custody. I've seen boys go in them places and never come out the other end. Help me, Mr. Snagsby.
I don't think you ought to be too hard on the lad, Constable.
You know the boy, Mr. Snagsby.
I see him about. He lives at Tom All Alone's.
Tom All Alone's. Well, there's a nice innocent slum for a boy to bide in.
Boy is poor, Constable.
Ain't entirely poor, and I shook these 2 half-crowns out of him, see?
Yeah, and I want him back. Them's all that's left of a whole sovereign.
What's a lad like you doing with a sovereign?
A lady give it me.
A lady?
A lady what was in a veil. Except she said she weren't no lady. She said she was a servant. Though she were high and mighty for one of them.
And why would she be giving you a sovereign?
It was so I could show her where he was buried.
Buried?
Mr. Guppy.
Good day, Mr. Snagsby. Me and my friend Mr. Joblin couldn't help overhearing.
Good day, Constable.
This is a police matter, mind your business.
I am a legal representative of Kenge and Carboy, Constable. The boy might want legal representation.
At Kenge and so-and-so's prices? I don't think so.
Well, perhaps not, but buried, lad. Sounds the sort of business as might alert a legal ear. Where who was buried?
Oh, Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody? Are you playing games with us, lad?
Games? No. I mean the Mr. Nobody, as did all that writing for Mr. Snagsby here.
You mean... what? Nemo?
That's the name. She wanted to see old Crook's, where he lodged, and the hole in the ground, where he's lodging now, and gave me a sovereign for showing her.
You don't expect anyone to believe this story, do you?
You're a copper, so I wouldn't expect you to believe nothing. But it's the true history, all the same.
I'll give you the truth, lad. I'm going to see you locked up for tonight, at least.
Oh, no, you ain't. For this broom of mine's got more uses than sweeping the streets. Oh, sorry, Constable. Accident. I'll be on my way before I causes another.
Little blighter!
You'll go to ground now, I reckon.
Oh, just wait till I... Go to ground? What, in Tom All Alone's? What copper goes in there alone?
Lad isn't so bad, Constable. I'll keep an eye out for him next time. See you don't linger.
I'll hold you to that, Mr. Snagsby. Meanwhile, you wouldn't have a seat inside while I straightens up and gets a little more breath back.
A seat and a cup of tea, Constable. How does that sound?
If there was something medicinal to go in it, Mr. Snagsby, that would be even better.
It's largely ink in the bottles in here, Constable, but I'll see what I can do. Come.
Thank you.
Come on. Watch your step.
Oh, now here's a thing, friend Joblin.
A thing, friend Guppy?
Nemo. I've been hearing a thing or two about that nobody.
Oh, yes?
Overheard Kenge a couple of weeks back chatting with J. Jarndyce, Esquire, the latter mentioning he'd popped by the gaff where Nemo croaked. I listened a little closer and caught that Miss Summerson had got the downright collywobbles off the fella, a few hours short of him breathing his last. You recall my talking of this, Miss Summerson?
I recall you saying you were on the sniff as regards any prospects she might be up for.
And now, some lady, what said she weren't no lady, is taking an interest in that self-same Nemo, handing out sovereigns to street boys. What do you think that's all about, Tone?
How should I know?
It means, somehow, money. More money than a bleeding sovereign. You fond of money, Tony?
More than it is of me.
Then come. For I have a notion how you can make a bit of cash and keep a roof over your head while you're doing it.
You've got to be joking. Let's go!
Mr. Crook. Mr. Crook?
My word, Guppy, you ever seen such a stupor between drink and sleep? Is that steam coming out of him? Steam smelling like gin.
Careful, Tony. He's your future landlord, after all. Mr. Crook!
Oh, hey? What's there? Who are you? You robbed me?
Rob ya? Not us, Lord Chancellor. We come to offer you some business.
Whose business? Is that young Guppy?
Of Kenge and Carboy, yes. Here with my friend Mr... Weevil.
Weevil?
A legal colleague, are you not, Mr. Weevil?
Yes, suppose I am.
You don't know Mr. Weevil, Mr. Crook? You not seen him about?
Not seen. Well, these old eyes of mine, they're sometimes slow to focus after waking. Need a spark to light 'em up. Yeah, where's that bottle? Yeah. Yeah, wait. There's nothing in it. Who's been making free?
Don't fret, my lord. As it happens, I gone and brung you this other bottle here. Sort of a liquefied hello, as it were.
Let me see that. This ain't my usual 14-penny, it? This smells like 18-penny.
And so it cost me. And may it set that lordly breath of yours blazing bright.
Why, you're a nobleman, sir. A baron of the land.
It was, I must tell you, Mr. Weeville's suggestion. Wasn't it, Mr. Weeville?
What? Oh, yes, it was.
Well, then, what I say's for you goes for him. Double. Oh, I can feel me insides catching light. Like a drop, lads?
Well, if it ain't too strong.
No. Like I said, we're here on business.
Business? What sort of business?
Well, we heard of the business with your lodger.
Lodger? Not Miss Flight?
The other one. The one what rather took flight. Let's hope, up to heaven's pastures by way of one whiff of opium over the odds.
And what business might that be of yours?
Tell him, Mr. Weevil.
Who? Oh, room. Vacant, is it?
Vacant. Can't rent it for love nor money. Silly rumours about the room being haunted.
Oh, Mr. Weevil don't believe in ghosts, do ya?
Don't I?
He don't. So he was thinking about renting the room, wasn't ya?
Yes. Was? Yes.
Well, was you now? Fine room, now the body's gone. Had it whitewashed, cleaned down with soft soap and soda. You'd never guess a corpse was in there. So I shan't be shortchanged on the rent.
Your rent isn't going to be a problem with a rising figure in the legal trade like Mr. Weevil here. Is it, Mr. Weevil?
If you say so.
Well then, why don't I take him upstairs, show him the room in question? Come with me. Over here. Oh, and watch the cat. She'll claw the flesh off your legs if you step on her. You won't have to worry about mine.
There, Snagsby. Drink up. That's quite a story you've told. You must have worked up a thirst.
I have a little. But I thought, Mr. Tulkinghorn, given it was you who found the corpse in question, the matter might be of interest to you.
Indeed. And you've told no one else of this?
No one, Mr. Tulkinghorn. Though, as I say, a constable and a couple of young lawyers likewise caught the boy's story.
This Guppy lad you mentioned is known to me. He works for my competitors, Kenge and Carboy. He and his associate can be dealt with in due course, if needs be. As for the constable, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Do you, Mr. Bucket?
No, Mr. Tulkinghorn.
Oh, my!
The constables being constables are always easily kept in line.
I beg your pardon, sir. I didn't see you come in. Did you come in? Or were you here all along and I simply failed to notice?
Mr. Bucket is more than comfortable in the shadows of any room. I wanted him to hear your story, with a little peace and quiet in which to ruminate on it. Have you ruminated, Bucket?
I have. The garrulous boy must be got a hold of.
In that, Bucket, I concur.
If Mr. Snagsby will come with me to Tom All Alone's to help point him out, we may have him here in short order.
Oh, don't turn quite so white, Snagsby. Mr. Bucket is a police detective, albeit present here and now under, shall we say, a private contract.
Oh, I see.
If you do see Mr. Snagsby, and likewise appreciate the importance of keeping the whole matter, minor though it might be, quiet ever afterwards, and never mentioned to anyone, then here's your hat, and let's be on our way to Tom All Alone's.
Tom All, yes.
and I shall summon a little female company pending your return.
Female...
Let's concentrate our minds on the boy, shall we, Mr. Snagsby?
I'll carve you, I will.
Oi! There'll be no killing down there. Street's enough of a mess without cleaning up after you lot. This here light, gents, is a copper's bullseye lantern, and I'm the copper standing behind, saying, get out of it!
It's Bucket!
Bucket? Come on, Harry. I'll kill you round a mile.
There, Mr. Snagsby. Our way is clear.
Yes, Mr. Bucket. Clean into the heart of Tom All Alone's.
It's a few narrow streets and narrower courts and alleys, nothing more. Houses heaped like dog hutches and a few ruins of houses besides. I wouldn't pretend the word clean truly applied.
Yes, Mr. Bucket. God, the smell has got hold of me already.
Well, then let's get in and out brisk as we can, shall we?
Oh, feelers, fools! Coppers come a-frying.
Get back out of here! Ain't welcome here!
We seem to have attracted a little more attention.
Inevitable, Mr. Snagsby. But here we are, so let's get on with doing what we're here to do. And stick close.
Close? Yes. Yes! Close.
Watch your feet, Mr. Snagsby. It's not all mud, so I'll be extra careful.
Oh...
And steer clear of these three houses on the left, for I glimpse a commotion within and I fear something's about to come out of that door there.
Clear the way! Beaver in the street!
There!
Beaver houses. Down by dozens in there. Carrying them out dead or dying, like sheep with the rot. Right, let's carry on into this next lane. Yeah.
Dear Lord, it's as foul as a drained canal.
Complete with all sorts slithering about in it. Is that you hugging them rags in that doorway, Mabel?
Is that shining the light in my eyes when I was trying to sleep?
Couldn't get a place indoors for the night, could we, Mabel?
Had a place indoors, but the rats are crawling over you when you're trying to sleep. And not all rats was on four legs, neither. Terrors got into me and I got out for the night. I tried to go back, but a family of six have gone and took that one lump of mattress on the floor.
You know who I am, Mabel.
Here you are. You're a right awful peel for coming troubling me so.
I'm Mr. Bucket, Mabel. Remember?
Bucket? Bucket of the yard? Now that's Phil for you.
I'm here looking for a boy. Boy named Joe. No other name known.
Joe? Never heard no such name. Lads round here don't often go by no Christian name. Who wants the coppers getting hold of that?
He's a crossing sweeper. Works a patch-up Chancery way.
Chancery? No, you won't be talking about the lad they call Carrots. Or the Colonel.
Oh, Carrots? The Colonel? You don't want to go blabbing them names, old girl. Them youngers will come and cut you off at the knee.
It's coppers' sticks. Come asking for a lad that's been sweeping crossings up Chancery way.
Chancery? God, Chancery! I wouldn't risk these crutches hobbling that way. Too many bleeding lawyers. What can put you to death better than them lot?
We're looking for a boy.
Yeah, I heard. It wouldn't be the lad they call Gallows, or Young Chisel, or Terrier, or Chip?
It couldn't mean Lankin, nor the Brick, could he?
Oi, down there! Don't go mentioning them names so free. These walls and windows ain't no thicker than the fat on a starving man.
We're looking for a boy.
I know who you're looking for. It's Tuffy.
Tuffy?
The tough subject? I knows him. Yeah, seen him scarpering ahead of me not long half an hour gone.
He went off to the doctor's.
Doctors?
To get a bottle of stuff for poor Jenny, what's got the baby in a bad way. Down the end there. Door with toadstools sprouting out of it.
I see it. Come along, Mr. Snagsby.
My little lamb. The boy will be back soon. Something with him to soothe them shivers. I ain't got the money for no doctor and the damp in here. It creeps about you. I love you so, but with them shivers you got you tighter than I have. Oh, baby. What can I do? What's that?
It's the door.
I know it's the door. Who is it? Tuffy, come in. Oh, Lord. Who are you?
We're on the lookout for young Tuffy. Same as you.
What do you want with him? You meant to get a tonic for my baby.
Well, that's good of him. But when he gets back, I want a word. And me being the police, that word will be had. Mind your head, Mr. Snagsby. This ceiling's out to make an impression on the top of your scalp.
Oh, yes. What's that dripping from it?
Everything drips in here. Drips or stinks or stains or soils or crawls or nibbles or all of them at the same time. Gets under your skin and into your bones one way or another.
Is that your man snoring at the floorboards?
What's left of him? Brickmaker he is. All that dust gets into his lungs and his throat and he just has to wash it away with as much beer as he can fix a fist around.
How old's the child?
3 weeks. And all caught up with the ague for more than half of that. And I got shakes of my own, thinking whether she's going to. You're all right there, my sweet.
Oh, someone's coming, Mr. Bucket.
I've got the tonic, Jenny. Oh, couldn't get much with the money you give me, but still...
Tuffy, I need you over here. Now.
Tuffy, eh?
Tuffy? That's Joe, that is.
Mr. Snagsby?
Tuffy.
Just stand in the doorway there, Snagsby, and catch hold of the lad if he runs.
Oh, not from me, you won't run now, will you, Joe?
Or will he run from an officer of the law, I'm sure.
The law?
Don't fret, we ain't here to arrest you.
We're here to enlist you to a little job of work, Joe. Work you'll be paid for.
Paid?
The tonic, Tuffy. Quick. For my little one gone sudden quiet. Tuffy.
Oh, yes. Phyllis says it's to be took directly.
Thank you, Tuffy. A good lad you are.
Here, girl, half a crown for a touch more tonic if needs be.
That's good of you, sir. But this tonic here, I'm sure... Drink it, my little one. It'll do you good. It will. If you can just get it... Down you. I don't understand.
Let me see.
What's up with her? Ain't coughing or shivering no more. What's...
Mr. Bucket?
The child's dead.
No.
Oh, Jenny.
No. Oh. Don't let me go mad.
Oh.
Not with the thought of that. Not with... Oh, my God. My sweet child. You've got so much life ahead. So much I can show you. So much. So much. Wake up. Wake up.
That bloody baby shut up yet?
Shut up. Shut up. I wish you'd shut up like she shut up, you drunken lump of uselessness. I wish right now you was dead and she was... My poor baby. I wish...
Oh, sorry, Jenny. Ran fast as I could.
We'd best go, Mr. Snagsby. Our duties lie elsewhere. Joe?
Jenny,
Come on, lad. You know well as anyone how things tend to go down in Tom all Alone's.
Don't I just?
I'm so sorry.
My girl. My beautiful girl. The world I'd have shown you. The world I'd have shown you past all these shadows. If I could have only have seen them. If I'd seen the way myself.
Grand old place. What I can see of it. For it's near dark and here is Tom all alone. They're saving on candles whilst they makes the payments on the furniture.
It's dark enough, lad.
Mr. Talking.
Please. Snagsby, no need for names, is there?
Oh, no, of course not, Mr.
Inspector?
Fair as sex with us back there.
She is.
Good. Now, lad, it must have been darker than this, that night you've been telling us of. You remember? Night you helped out that lady?
Yes. Dark as the dirt in that there burying yard.
Look there, Joe. In the shadows, just past the light of them candles. Is that the lady?
Step forward, if you please.
Is that... Why, yes. That's her. The very lady.
What makes you so certain?
Why, look at her. The bonnet, the veil, the gown. That's the lady, certain indeed.
What about the rings you mentioned she had?
Oh, never forget those. Sparkling rings they was.
If the lady would step closer and remove her glove.
Do it.
Now look, boy. Lift that candle there closer, if you please, Mr. Snagsby.
Candle? Yes. Yes.
Is that the hand? Are those the rings?
Those?
Well?
No.
No.
Not rings a bit like them. Nor a hand like that.
How so?
The hand, the real lady's hand, it was, well, smaller, thinner, a deal more delicate like.
And do you recollect the lady's voice?
Yeah, I think I does.
The lady here will speak, and you will tell us if the voice is the same. Speak, if you please.
I am the ghost of Chancery Lane. I lead boys into the fog and eat up their nasty little bones.
What?
Enough.
He has heard me, yes?
He has. Is that the voice?
Not a bit.
Yet a moment ago, you said it was the lady.
Well, it is her, and it ain't her. See, yes, it ain't her hand, nor rings, nor voice. But there's the veil, the bonnet and the gown. Well, just the way she was wearing them that night. So, who or what she is, I can't rightly say.
No, you can't, can you, Joe? Here's 5 shillings.
What? 5?
And you take care how you spend it and say nothing about this. Nothing, mind, while spending it. Or something will come out of the fog and eat you up.
What?
There's the sort of face I likes to see on a boy. Nice and frightened. Now, off with you.
Yes. Yeah. Off.
I hope we haven't frightened him too much. He's a good lad.
And what about you, Mr. Snagsby? How frightened are you?
Me?
Come, Inspector. As a colleague in the legal profession, Snagsby shouldn't need frightening. He should be well acquainted with the confidentiality we'd expect under these circumstances.
Confidentiality? Yes, of course. Oh!
That's what I likes to hear, Mr. Snagsby. You're a man, you are. Of no use pumping.
Pumping?
When you have done a thing, it's done with and gone, and that's the end of it.
Oh, yes.
That's what you do, and we're glad of it. Now be off home to your good lady and keep it so. Yes?
Yes. Yes. Good night, gentlemen and lady.
Close the door, if you please.
Close? Yes.
Well, Bucket?
It's obvious.
You think?
It was the other with this one's dress on.
I told you she went missing that night.
Not for the first time, Hortense. You've been a valuable source of information. As for you, Bucket, you'll keep an eye on the lad? Mind his tongue doesn't loosen.
Such an eye will I keep. His little tongue will cleave to the roof of his mouth, like the good book says. And the fear of me, if not God, be upon him. Good evening to you both.
But am I valued?
What?
I have played my part well, yes?
Acceptably. The odd trace of excessive emphasis, but you are French, after all.
The solemn English heart of Monsieur Tulkinghorn has not always been shut like a dusty law book against my French emphasis.
Nothing between us, Hortense, has ever been, or ever will be, anything but a matter of business. I'll trust you tonight to take your leave of me in an appropriately businesslike fashion. Bonsoir.
Oh, there is so much more to me than the business you have made me do tonight, monsieur. You may take that as a guarantee. Or a warning. Bonsoir.
Careful.
Better.
Yes. I've got you. I've got you now. Here. Oh!
Better. You're getting better.
How about you, Lord Chancellor?
Is that you giving this humble soldier a promotion, Mr. Carstone?
Just me getting in the mood for running you through, George.
Well, don't get too ambitious, Rick. This is still the basics of fencing, remember?
Yes, of course. But if I picture you as some embodiment of that wretched fog curdling up and down Chancery Lane, it will be so much easier to...
Just watch your feet.
To stab at the heart of you.
Feet, Rick.
With real enthusiasm.
Feet! And that is what we call in swordsmanship falling on your backside and getting the other fella's sword at your throat.
Ah, yes.
Get back up and have another try. Perhaps this time you'll get a little closer to a coup de grace.
Well, as opposed to flat on my arm.
Oh, my, Richard!
Don't worry, Esther. It was a fate I deserved. Glad you could pop over.
Yes. Mr. George's shooting gallery. I was rather wondering what sort of a place it was.
We don't shoot or run anyone through for real, miss. Not unless we absolutely have to.
This is George. Right here. Chap would be downright deadly if he weren't so affable.
Just a humble soldier, cashiered from the cavalry and keen to make some kind of living among the civilians.
Civilians, I take it, keen on shooting and stabbing.
Lots of civilians keen on that, miss. There we get exotic ladies, dab hands shooting at the targets, and mad people letting off steam, putting holes in the fabric of the building. But it's all good business.
I'm sure. But what business Richard had in mind inviting me here, somewhat, forgive me, escapes me.
Well, seeing as you were on another of your little jaunts through London, I wanted you to see me master my new field of endeavour. On guard!
Watch your left side.
Left side, right side. Just watch me. Ow!
Sorry there. Well, he did insist on fencing unbuttoned.
Yes, that sounds like Richard.
No, it's nothing. Besides, if I'm to be off fighting wars in foreign parts...
Wars? Foreign? Richard, whatever are you on about? When I got your note, I almost headed straight for Kenj and Carboy. I thought you'd be buried in law books, not duelling with a rapier.
Yes. Well, the law, Esther. I've been having...
No, Richard, you haven't.
Second thoughts.
Please tell me you haven't.
And I was hoping you could help me break the news to...
No, Richard, don't ask me that.
I mean, he can be a bit of an old growler, can't he?
Don't.
Too late, old thing. Decision made. Adventure beckons. Yeah, oh, is that blood?
Oh, Richard!
Oh, no, Rick, no.
Giving it all up, Richard, are you sure?
We've decided, haven't we, Ada?
Well, we've talked about it, certainly.
Having worked like a galley slave for Kenj and Carboy, tunnelling my way daily through Jarndyce and Jarndyce like it was a Cornish tin mine with the sea booming overhead, I have slaked my thirst for the law and decided I don't like it. Do I, Ada?
No, you don't.
And it's not as if I want a profession for life.
Don't you?
Face it, cousin, the law might not be for me, but there's plenty of dusty, bewigged types who'd suit it to a T. Sooner or later, they'll settle this wretched case, and then, well, we're provided for. My debts are paid, and we've nothing to worry about.
Debts?
I told you not to mention the debt.
You have debts?
Billiards, cousin.
Billiards?
There's a lot of billiards in the off hours, among us younger fellows in the legal field.
And a fair amount, let me guess, of losing at billiards.
I don't always win.
Well, with your career abandoned, you'll have time in hand to refine your skill with the cue, certainly.
I'm not, I assure you, cousin, up for loafing around the tavern all day. If I quit my intended career, it is only to seek the commission I should have sought in the first place.
Commission?
Richard.
Why, in the army, obviously.
The army?
Oh, dear.
I'm a young man, cousin. Hot blood in my veins. Made for the swish of the sword in sunny climes. Horse guards, I think. Sounds fun. I've been practising my swordsmanship.
I note the bandage. And how does Ada feel about this?
I love him, cousin, and love the heart in him, however wild the pulse in it might run.
And I love him too. Love him enough to tell him frankly, medicine and the law cast at his careless heels, he has chosen his profession for the last time. Understand, Rick?
Of course I understand.
But do you? What resources you have will be exhausted to equip you as an officer. You will be bound from this moment on to the tree you have planted.
Until, as I say, our case is settled, and then
Rick,
I know...
Rick, forget the case. Don't for love of God found any hope on our family's curse. Jarndyce and Jarndyce? No! No, better to beg, better to die. I do have a growl in me occasionally, do I not?
You have been a little harsh, cousin.
I have said what needed saying. All Richard had to start him in the race of life is now risked, which forces me to be franker still.
Oh, dear.
Have we not perhaps been frank enough already?
No. As their guardian, I must say it. I must ask you both to relinquish, for the present, any relationship but that of cousins.
What?
No!
Cousin, you overstep your authority.
I speak to you both out of love and concern and the weight of experience that makes me the man to say such sombre things in the first place.
You are hard with me, sir. Harder than I supposed you ever could be.
I am harder with myself when I do anything that could cause you pain.
But we love one another.
If his life is to be the life he has chosen, then, given the life it is, the hazards it presents, it is better he should be free to pursue it at no risk to anyone but himself.
It should be our decision.
Then think, both of you. The time is not right. Resume being what you were to one another when we first met. Leave all else to time, truth, and steadfastness. If you do otherwise, you will do wrong, and will have made me wrong in bringing you together.
Ada.
I told you I love you.
There, you see.
And loving you, I know I shall remain true to you, however far apart circumstance may shift us.
So what? Suddenly I'm your outcast too?
Richard, my love, you are not.
Very well. I'll go where I'm going, alone, if needs be. Good night to you all.
Wait, Richard! Please, let me explain, my darling, please!
Ada! Ada! Oh, dear.
I told you, Esther, it's a curse indeed. And who carries it more destructively than I?
I hate you, John Jarndyce.
That's the wall, Rick. Try the target.
The target, yes, George, yes. I'll picture his smug, pompous face clean in the middle of it.
And that's the door.
Yes, something of a slant on the sights of this colt. What's it? Let me just...
I'll have to charge you for the window.
Yes. I shall add it to my accumulated debts.
Well, I'll be keeping good company on that list, I suppose.
Well, I'd hate to think you were sceptical, George, of my military prospects.
Of course not. All I'm saying is it might be best to learn to hit a target at 10 feet before you try conquering the Low Countries.
What else am I to do? London, the law, love. They keep handing me bills I can't pay and holding the reward so far out of reach.
Well, don't expect the army to reward you with more than grief. No one starts a war out of affection for the poor lads that have to go and fight the wretched thing.
You just wait, George, and see the officer I'll be. leading my men into battle on some grand white steed.
All right, well, why don't you just help me pick up some of this glass you broke before leading the light brigade, eh?
Yes, of course. I hope you don't get too much of a draft in this. Oh, no.
Rick?
Down there in the street.
What?
Is there a back way out?
What do you want that for?
Coming this way, carried in a chair like a Roman emperor gone rancid. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out.
Rick?
Clear the way. Sick man coming through. Don't jostle the chair so, boys. Every bone I've got left in me is scraping its neighbour something I know. Judy, tell him so.
Just hold him yourself, you wheezing old lump of mildew. Why do I have to?
What's that, Judy? Stand closer. Your poor old grandfather can't make you out when you mumble so.
Keep the froth in your mouth, Grandpa dear, before it soaks me through. Carry him through the door over here, boys. Like you was hefting a sack of rancid spuds out the back of Covent Garden Market.
What's that, Judy? You shouldn't ought to go teasing me like that. Everybody's listening might take it the wrong way.
Rick, where did you... Ah.
George, the very fella.
I thought that was a rank smell from the street.
Tad unkind, George, seeing the trouble I took coming here. The lads have had to heft this chair I'm sat on in and out of an hackney cab just to help me see you.
No, see me for what, small weed? I paid what was owed, and what I ain't paid ain't owed yet.
Oh, friend George. You don't think I came all this way on account of some tuppenny bits pending here and there? Either with you or that Carstone lad, what I just saw scarpering out that alley there. I'm here on a more important matter.
Oh, yeah. Important how?
Important enough to be discussed inside. Careful, folks. Judy!
Look over there, please, boys.
Gently. Oh.
Set him down by there.
Yes, set me. Careful, lads, careful. Judy, where are you?
Here, Grandpa. I thought of scarpering, but even your shadow's sticky.
Loves to tease her dear old grandpa. It's all in the name of familial affection.
Yes, you whiskered old toadstool. That's what it's all about.
See here, Judy. I've slipped all squinting and settling down. Get hold of me and straighten me up.
Squint? You're skew whiff through and through. I'll straighten you up, wrap my arms around and shake you till the debtor's bones in your belly will rattle about.
She does love her. Grandpa. That's enough, Judy, that's enough.
So what are you here for, small weed?
Well, I might be here to ask if you're doing well, George. If you're prospering.
Well, if I was prospering, I wouldn't let you near none of it.
Harsh sentiments for a man with a pistol tucked in his belt.
Well, you know me, small weed. Too much of an old soldier to let my guard down while there's nastiness yet in the world.
Well, that's what I'm here to consult you about, George. Old soldiers.
What?
Judy!
Oh, what now? I just gave you a shake.
I don't need no shake, not straight away. I need you and the lads here standing in the passageway a moment. For I've stuff to discuss with George what ain't for your tender ears. Go on.
What does I ever do, Grandpa, but what you tells me to? I'll scout around, see if Mr. George has a sword-shaped knife for squeezing through your rancid guts.
Stay close, mind. I'll need shaking soon enough. Lovely girl, that. Fond little jokes and all.
Old soldiers?
Oh, yes. Well, you know how it is, George. I'm a man with friends. Many friends. Here and there, high and low. One of them has gone and started asking me about an old friend of us both.
Oh, I reckon we don't share many friends, Smallweed.
Don't tell me you've gone and forgotten Captain Holden.
What?
Well, Captain Holden, that you knew like I did all them years ago when...
You take my captain's name out of that filthy old mouth, before I shoots it out. Straight from between them yellow teeth of yours.
Oh, come, George, that ain't friendly. And as a friend to the captain, wouldn't it be worth your while to hear me out?
Captain Holden is dead.
Oh, but is he, George, is he? London being what London is, dead men can show up with all kinds of stubbornness.
I never yet seen one stubborn enough to come back from such a dark as I reckon the captain disappeared into.
But there you go, George. You like me, a simple man. Takes things as they strikes you. But this other friend what's been murmuring in my ear, well, he's a gentleman of the law, see? They got a taste for complications and will turn over every stone in the street to find them. I won't say who this gentleman is, them types being sharp on confidentiality. Let's just assign him the initial T.
T?
As in tight-lipped. As in tremendously important. As in, well, perhaps terrifying a touch. If he asks something of you and you don't answer straight.
And what has he been asking you with regard to Captain Orden?
Oh, nothing much, George. Just for a sample of his handwriting.
His handwriting?
Oh, not even to keep, George. Only wants to see it and compare it with a, well, between us, mind, a certain piece of writing in his possession.
What, with the amount you lent the captain, you must have a signature 1,000 times over. Why come to me?
A signature's not enough. Not for this fella. He wants more. Some old letter, some scribbled note, some scrap of nothing much, but which you might possess.
I might have something.
My dear friend.
Or maybe not.
Not.
I need to know more. Maybe before I make up my mind what I got.
What if you was to speak to the man himself? What if I was to effect an introduction?
To who? The Great Terror without more than an initial to his name? I'll see what I've got. If you'll let me see who wants to know.
Judy! Judy, get in here quick! Bring the boys! Careful, George. Yes, you wait out there, Judy. George can carry me and sit me down. I'll call you if I need a shaking.
Right you are, Grandpa.
George here might not be quite up to that.
That's it. Where you want settling?
Well, there's a nice deep-looking chair there. A fella might not slide out of that so easy.
Well, here you go. Grand sort of an office.
Well, the gent we're here to see is grand himself in his own discreet way. Grand and well-financed, if you follow. Which makes him the kind of fella for you and me to be keeping right side of. Hard cash in it, George. Hard cash.
Oh, yes.
Let me tell
I
you.
ought to forewarn you, Mr. Smallweed, against getting ahead of yourself.
Mr. Tolkien...
Formal introductions needn't detain us, gentlemen. I'll leap to the assumption that this is George, our sergeant.
It is, Mr. It is.
That's right.
Sit down, Sergeant. By the fire. It's cold and raw outside.
I'll stand, sir, if you don't mind. I might not be staying long.
Well, we shall keep things short and direct. Has Smallweed told you what we're looking for?
He has.
And what say you to that?
You'll forgive me, sir, but I'm waiting first to hear what you say.
You mean with regard to reward?
I mean, sir, with regard to everything. What's your interest in my old captain?
You and Captain Horden were close, is that not so?
I was a sergeant. That close enough?
Oh, you were closer than that, surely.
Well, how would you know?
Hush, you brimstone beast. Don't you go talking sharp to Mr. Tolkien.
Quiet, Smallweed. I know what I know, Sergeant, because I take a keen interest in knowing that which is relevant to my interests. Hunting down that knowledge in whatever shabby corners it might be hiding. I have learned that yourself and the captain were close. Close, perhaps, beyond the norms of rank.
The bleeding hell business of yours would that be?
I have spelled out, surely, that I am making it my business.
So you have. And maybe, yes, me and the captain got close enough. Well, that's soldiering for you. You that sat behind an oak desk your whole life long, you couldn't guess. The wounds soldiers pick up, the shivers off them wounds long after. He stood by me, I stood by him. Who else's business might it be?
And you remained close.
So? So?
Afterwards, I mean.
Well, for a while. But Captain Horden... Well, he had wounds in him ran deeper than anything I knew about. He shared a jug of rum with me one day, up Old Ben Way. He walked off into the fog, and that was the last I ever saw of him.
But you were in his confidence some while.
Much as any man I know of.
Then you may have in your possession some item in Captain Horden's handwriting. Instructions, orders, a letter, anything.
And if I have?
If you should furnish us with such an item, you would be rewarded to the tune of, shall we say, 3, 4, 5 guineas?
Oh, handsome. More than handsome, Mr.
Quiet!
Tangled.
Well, Sergeant?
I'm left wondering why you should be willing to pay so for such a thing.
In my line of business, Sergeant, there are confidential reasons why one requests this or that. Were you in that line of business, you would not question the procedure.
Line of business like yours, sir? It's a mystery to an old soldier. But one thing, sir, a soldier sometimes knows a bit about is death. And I put it to you, sir. My captain is dead. Dead, I'd reckon, some while. And with him dead, I'd have to ask why it is you're so concerned with his handwriting.
I told you, it's confidential. And if your soldier's conscience demands more remuneration than I've already cited, name your price.
My soldier's conscience, sir? Well, there's a thing I haven't got round to thinking about in some while. But in soldiering, there's times everything gets shot away from about you but what you can call your own. And maybe, if you're worth anything, what's left is, yes, true, something like a conscience. And with the conscience I've got, I'm telling you, the captain is dead. Let him rest. And let me take my leave of you.
Wait. You got something else there but your conscientious breast, haven't you? Haven't you?
What's that?
I saw back at the shooting gallery when you went for your coat. You took something out of some hole in the wall, slid it under that coat. Well, it must be there right now. Show it. Show it.
You want what's at my breast, you beady-eyed old reptile. Well, come take it, or try any rate.
I will. I'll screw you in a vice, you vagabond. I'll twist the truth out of you. Just watch me. Mr. Tulkinghorn, if I can just... Oh, God, these wretched old limbs of mine. Judy, where are you, girl?
Oh, what's got you narked now, you mangy old sack of bones and spittle?
Excuse me, young lady. He's slipping through another crack in another chair. But I'm not of a mind to help him out myself. Slime-like that sticks to you.
Don't have to tell me about the slime, mate.
Worse than gun grease by far.
Gun grease, you say? What, like the grease on that gun you tried to kill me with?
What?
Well, it's true, sir. He aimed his pistol straight at me. Said he'd shoot it clean between my teeth. My yellow teeth, he said, for no murderer ever compliments his victim.
Murderer, you say?
Now, wait a minute.
Did you threaten my client thus?
Threaten him? No, I may have said something in passing.
There was the lust for blood in his eyes, his finger tight on a trigger.
I didn't mean it serious, I was just...
Attempted murder is a serious offence, George.
I wasn't out to murder anyone. I was just...
A guilty verdict in court, and I'm a man who knows how to get his verdict, would mean a harsh term of imprisonment.
Now listen
We
here...
are listening to anything you might say or offer to still the hand of justice.
Justice? I get you.
Justice being merciful above all things. A simple perusal of a single document might do.
Have I any choice?
We have given you a choice.
Well, same choice I got used to in the army. Do what you're told or dig your own grave. Sure. You want to keep it, I suppose?
Keep it, not permanently. A simple perusal will provide me with all the information. Captain Horden placed a deal of trust in you, that much is apparent.
Though what concern that should be to you, I can't imagine.
It is nothing to me. You are nothing to me. It is the hand which concerns me.
The hand?
The handwriting. I've seen it before. And hence it brings so much more within reach. Here, your document. Take it.
Very well then. Good day to you both.
Good day.
But bear this in mind. You ever again, ever, try to get your elegant thieving hands on something that matters to me, be warned. I might show I got it in me to do more than attempted murder. And if, in the murdering, the bullet should ricochet off your legalistic heart and kill this old chiseler alongside, well, that might be a result I'd happily swing for. And you can keep your bloody money. Good day to you both.
Mr. Guppy, is it?
Ah, yes. Yes. Lady Dedlock.
I'm not sure I know her, Mr. Guppy.
I'm not sure you do, Lady Dedlock. Nonetheless, I thought it might be worthwhile our having a conversation. Hence my coming all the way to Lincolnshire.
You look, Mr. Guppy, as if you've swum your way here through one of our floodplains.
What? Oh, it is wet out there, and my umbrella suffered, I'm afraid, an ignominious tussle with the wind.
You're dripping on my rosewood floor.
Oh, yes. Forgive me. But all your carpets appear to have been rolled into the corners there.
We are quitting Lincolnshire for London for a while, before the dank waters quite close over our heads. Hence, yes, rolled carpets and shrouded chandeliers.
London? I could have caught you there.
Caught me, Mr. Guppy?
Oh, only figuratively, I assure you. On account of certain items of information I have uncovered.
Uncovered?
I am, as it were, in the law, my lady. An employee of Kenge and Carboy, who will not be unknown to your ladyship in connection with the case of Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
Not unknown, no.
Though the matter in hand is not, I should say, directly to do with that case.
Am I to be relieved?
You are to be reassured, my lady, that I am trained in matters requiring confidentiality.
And this is such a matter?
Sufficiently so for me to be discomforted by your servants' dust sheeting and rug lifting over there.
I see. Leave us, all of you, now.
My lady, come along, quick.
An authoritative voice, my lady.
The house lends it echoes. Step closer to the fire, Mr. Guppy.
The fire? Oh, yes.
You may give off a little steam, but I shall endeavour to make sure you don't catch fire yourself.
Don't. Oh, that would never do. My. That's striking.
Striking, Mr. Guppy?
Seeing you here in the glow of the flames, my lady. Why, in the flesh, so to speak, the resemblance is doubly unsettling.
What resemblance?
Well, your portrait over the mantel there. I saw it reproduced in the brochure for last summer's exhibition at the Royal Academy.
You are a patron of the arts, Mr. Guppy. I wouldn't have guessed.
Well, Mr. Kenge had a copy of said brochure lying around the office. I often tidy up things Mr. Kenge leaves lying around. But even in reproduction, I thought the face unsettlingly familiar.
Perhaps you are being over-familiar in saying so, Mr. Guppy.
Perhaps. It might be down to certain matters I had on my mind at the time.
What matters? Resemblance to whom? Clarify, Mr. Guppy. Clarify.
My lady, I am in love.
Not with me, I trust. That would make for altogether too trying a day.
Oh, no, my lady, not you. I am in love, and have been in love some while. All the way to a proposal of marriage, though said proposal did not meet with immediate success, with a young lady by the name of Esther Summerson.
Indeed.
You know the name?
I vaguely recall crossing her path.
To be in love is, I suppose, to see the image of that loved one everywhere. Heaven only knows how much poetry has been dedicated to that notion. All the same.
If you've come to wax poetic yourself, Mr. Guppy, my patience for such things is currently limited.
But who among us, Lady Dedlock, male or female, might not wax so in the throes of passion?
What?
Whether on our knees, as I set myself before Miss Summerson, or in, let us say, a letter to a loved one?
A letter?
Have you, my lady, never waxed yourself thus, Lady Dedlock?
You risk impertinence, Mr. Guppy.
Forgive me, I would not want to be too forward in such things. any more than I would address you, Lady Dedlock, by your Christian name, which is, so I understand, as mellifluous as it is unusual.
Who told you my name?
Told me, my lady. Perhaps I simply glimpsed it somewhere. On a document, in a signature, a bygone billet doux, even.
What? No.
Oh, Lady Dedlock, please, I just... Oh, dear, Lady Dedlock. Lady Dedlock, I didn't mean to, offend. I merely... Are you there? Lady Dedlock?
I am here, Mr. Guppy. Thinking better of myself, better than to flee from you in my own house, certainly.
I'm sorry if I discomposed you.
Sad, isn't it?
Sad, my lady?
This old conservatory. The Dedlocks who came before tried to grow rich blossoms within it. But mould and decay kept seeping up from the damp ground, and all that grew here was fungus and sour smells. And statues, see?
I do see, my lady. A little awkward to work one's way around here and there.
Old houses like this. It sometimes feel as if all they're capable of breeding are shadows and faded paintings and more solemn statues than one can put anywhere. We put some of our excess statues here before they crowded us out in any other part of the house. I sometimes feel I'm turning into a statue myself, cold and fixed, here under the same roof as them. That's who I'd reckon I resemble, Mr. Guppy, not any living soul.
I shouldn't care to venture an opinion on that, my lady.
But you're here to venture something, aren't you?
I'm here, Lady Dedlock, out of concern for the aforementioned Miss Summerson, for her circumstances present and, well, past.
And what is that to do with me?
It is a concern, Lady Dedlock, that has taken a turn downright investigative. By way of my work with Kenjan Carboy, I have learned of a mystery surrounding Miss Summerson's birth and bringing up, Mr. Kenj having played a role in that latter process. It occurs to me, if I could help her solve the aforesaid mystery, ensuring her a more prosperous future than she currently anticipates, well, I might stand higher in her estimation next time I goes on my knees before her.
And claim a share of any such prosperity yourself, perhaps.
Why? The thought never crossed my mind.
Oh, no? Perhaps experience has made me sceptical of human nature.
I wonder, Lady Dedlock, did that experience ever include the acquaintance of a certain Miss Barbary?
Why ever and wherever should I have heard that name?
I have ascertained, while tidying up a few of Mr. Kenji's old files, that she served as a godmother and guardian to Miss Summerson prior to the latter's being taken under the guardianship of Mr. John Jarndyce. Are you, might I ask, aware of any connection between yourself and this Miss Barbary?
Are you alleging there might be?
A discreet delving through Mr. Kenji's old files to a depth which I should, I confess, hate for him to find out about, suggested this Miss Barbary was in fact Miss Summerson's aunt.
So?
Deeper delving still, behind my employer's back, disclosed what appeared to be a copy of an old parish record for the baptism of a child some 20 or so years ago. A child named Esther, which of course piqued my interest, though this was not an Esther Summerson, but an Esther Horden.
Horden?
Your ladyship is acquainted with that name? Your ladyship?
I may have heard it somewhere.
And I too have come across it, my lady, in another context, and recently too.
What context?
An obscure law writer was found dead in a likewise obscure lodging house near Chancery Lane. A fellow by the name of Nemo, which means no one, and is therefore no name at all. Evidence come across by a colleague under that very roof suggests the law writer's true name was likewise Horden.
You have been thorough in your researches.
I've been more thorough than that.
Have you now?
You're an illustrious figure in English society, my lady. Yet, curiously, for one so celebrated, it took some delving to uncover your maiden name. But if the law often, alas, gives little away, it keeps tight grip on what it does get a hold of, and the truth is always squirreled away somewhere on some dusty shelf. And I was just the squirrel to find it.
You have invaded my privacy, sir.
I seek to help you, my lady.
Help me? Help me how? By raising the dead? Aren't the dead restless enough around here?
My lady... not again. Tickling trout can't be this much trouble. Lady Dedlock! Lady Dedlock! Lady Dedlock! Lady Dedlock!
Pursuing me still, Mr. Guppy?
I'm concerned for you. It's a somewhat exposed spot.
The terrace. The Ghost's Walk, they call it.
Ghosts?
Family ghosts, Mr. Guppy. Do be careful. They might not think you have any right to pry into their midst.
I've come across a boy who thought he saw a ghost, or something very like one, round Chancery Way. A lady, all veiled and disguised, and she wanted this boy, a crossing sweeper, to show her this Nemo, or rather Hawdon's, grave. A rough lad, but with something of a romantic in him. You should hear him talk of her rings, the rings that sparkled on her fingers when she took her glove off.
What? What are you looking at?
Your hand, there, my lady, steadying you against the wall.
You're looking at what? My jewellery?
Oh, no. I merely wondered if you needed me to lend you a little support. A helping hand of my own, so to speak.
I don't need your help, Mr. Guppy.
I rather think you do.
What?
I have become aware, through a friend, that the dead man left behind a bundle of old letters.
Letters?
Letters I rapidly expect to come into my possession.
And what is that to me?
They are, that friend reports, love letters, seemingly from a young woman, signed variously H.B., Honoria B. Honoria being, of course...
I know my own name.
The few surviving envelopes attached to these letters being addressed to a Captain Hawdon.
And what do you have in mind for those letters?
It's simple, really.
I feared it might be.
I intend to bring the letters to you as soon as I have acquired them.
And how much will this service cost me?
Cost? I am no blackmailer, my lady. I do what I do in hope of ensuring a better future for Miss Summerson, and of winning her deepest trust through a good I might do for a third party to whom at some future point in time she might feel close indeed.
Leave me. Now.
Lady Dedlock.
Go. We shall be in London in a few days. I shall give you our address. Bring the letters to me there, discreetly.
No thief, nor ghost, will be more discreet than me, my lady. Just watch.
Here you go, friend Weevil. Cheers. You needn't go calling me that, Guppy. I ain't under the old reptile's roof right at the moment now, am I?
Nah, to be sure, Tony, but the Soul's Arms is a bustling old pub and we don't want no one eavesdropping. Not after things have been going so well.
Well, you ain't the one who's been lodged in a dead man's room. Sometimes I tell you, Guppy, I wakes in the night to see him sat on the foot of me bed.
Up for the rent, is he, old Crook? I told you to pay him on time.
No, the other one, the dead one, Nemo. There he is, glowering out the dark, wreathed in opium smoke and the flames of hell and smelling like a wet fish.
You won't get far in the legal profession believing in phantoms, Tony.
I'll have scant future of any kind, friend Guppy. If I lodge in that room much longer, I'll drop dead, like Nemo.
Come now, any little upset's been worth it. Them names Crook had you read out for him off them old letters and envelopes. You should have seen the door they unlocked for me at Chesney Wold.
What? Hawdon? Honoria?
Shh. Drink your beer. 12, he said.
Midnight, on the chime, round his place. Just for the sake of a happy atmosphere.
And Crook's got all the letters, ready to hand?
Sort of myself. He takes them out when the shop's shut, turning him over and over, squinting his eyes, trying to read.
But he can't read, can he? For all he's trying.
No more than can one of them stuffed crocodiles he's got hanging on a string. Sometimes with my help, he gets hold of a word or two, chews it round him slimy gums, but no, I don't reckon he half knows what he's got.
That scabrous old skinflint. He must have stolen them straight out of the dead man's belongings. But just you wait, Tony. We'll get him off him tonight, and I'll take them where they belong.
Wait! He hasn't offered that much. Most he said is that we can meet him in the shop tonight, have a read. The better to let him know what they say. And that's just so he can start thinking serious about making his own profit off of them.
Yes, Tony, but while we're reading them, in that dim light there, him steaming with that bottled fire he drinks, a movement or two, there in the shadows, ought to allow the switching of them documents he's got with these documents here.
What? Why? What documents are those? They look almost like...
I sincerely hope they do, for we're going to switch him with the letters he's got and hand him these documents back.
But the writing here ain't writing at all, it's just scribblings, 100 pages of scribblings, near enough.
Well, I had a lot of time to kill on that journey back from Lincolnshire. But can that illiterate old devil tell the difference?
William Guppy. For a rising star of the legal trade, you would make a fine criminal.
Wouldn't I just? Now drink up, for it ain't long till midnight.
This way, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dear. No, this... Oh dear. Even one's best attempts at a shortcut may fall foul of a London fog.
Some of it seems vaguely familiar. Aren't we around Chancery somewhere?
Chancery? Ah, then the fog really has done us a wrong turn.
You tread the place, don't you?
Ah, the name of Jarndyce has been entombed in that place so long, it's left the rest of me with the mortal dread of being buried there likewise. But there, Esther, I'm blighting the cheery mood we brought with us from the theatre.
Yes, the Forest of Arden does suddenly seem far away.
Such a shame Ada didn't feel like coming. She and the lighter side of Shakespeare were made for one another.
Well, she's feeling, at the moment, more like a Juliet denied her Romeo.
Oh, Esther, please, don't start that again.
I owe you too much to not owe you honesty.
Please, let's concentrate on getting through this fog, shall we, before Holborn, wherever it is, disappears off the face of the earth entirely. This way, I think.
Move on! On out into the cold fog. Fog that burns.
Whatever's that?
Fire? There's blisters on me, or beads of sweat.
I rather think,
It's so cold. Cold for sweat. Sweat and shivers. Help me!
Yes, it's that boy, the crossing sweeper. Hello?
Hello? Who's that? They're in the fog. Cold fog. Ice cold. Burning hot. Oh, are you hot or are you cold? Life needs the touch of both just at the moment.
It's, oh, Timmy. Joe, is it?
Is it? Yeah. Yes, that's me. And who's that there? Reaching out like... Is it you? You! Again!
What? I don't... He's feverish, John.
Plainly.
He is! I know what you come for. To get me back to the burying ground.
The burying ground?
Every night since that night I've seen you, going in and out of me dreams, dragging me back there, so my shivers get worse. Don't take me back and bury me, for I won't lie still in a place like that. Don't take me back. Not there.
Wait, Joe, Joe!
Esther! Oh. Esther, don't run off in the fog! Esther!
The boy is sickly, I must!
Esther, if I lose you... Esther, wait! Wait for me! Esther!
Mr. Crook, you in?
Who's that lady, Jane? Them boys, is it? Come to tell me about love? Love and all that rot. There, hang on.
Mr. Crook!
One moment. Mr. Weevil, you're prompt.
And my friend Mr. Guppy was most keen.
Come in, both of you.
You have them, Mr. Crook? Handy? Then billet do that what needs translating?
And over here. You needn't watch me, I'll bring him over in a moment. Oh, excuse the belly. Playing up tonight. Acid, so forth. All down to this to-do what needs doing.
See? There he goes. Just behind a suit of rusty armour and a Turkish ottoman with the stuffed owl on top.
I see.
That's him. Told you. That fur cap of his all wrapped around him.
What's that you're saying?
Nothing, Mr. Crook. Just commenting on what a fine collection of bird skeletons you got here on the mantle. You got them papers of yours nice and handy?
You're discreetly so, Tony. I'll slip them here, shall I, time being? Just the back of me, where it's nice and gloomy and this bit of mangy fox hide will cover them up.
Just watch. Old Beggar's got eyes on him like...
What's that? What's that?
What's what, Mr. Crook? Me and my colleague was just swapping illegal anecdotes, wasn't we?
Ah, yes. That the letters?
This is them. I haven't had more than a whiff of what's written in them, but they're precious to me, see? All the same. I wouldn't want no one taking advantage.
Of course not, Mr. Crook. We're here to help, I assure you.
Help you understand?
Help you indeed pursue whatever material profit they might bring.
Profit, eh? Yeah. Take a look.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, I pours out a tumbler or two of rum. You up for it, boys? These guts of mine is in need of it with all this troublement.
I won't imbibe while reading. A clear eye is required.
And that tot you gave me last week, Mr. Crook, is still burning a slow passage out me own belly. Potent stuff.
Ain't got no innards on you young men of today.
Perhaps not, sir, but I make up for it if I do say so myself in poetic discernment. And these letters here. Oh, my, the lady in question did, at first glance, have a soul what that Greek bird Sappho might have envied.
What? Yeah. What does it say?
Say? Well, here, for example. My love, my captain, my light in the dark.
No, where is she? After me again. Catch me. Drag me there. Hands all rings. Like claws on a crow. What's that there? Spiking out of the mist. More claws. Cold. Hot. Can touch my bones. No. Here? Here again? I'll run. And run right through the night. And the fog. And through them dreams. And still back here. Always.
Joe, where are you?
What? That you come again? Or to take hold of me? Tell me to lead you to the burying ground? Well, I can't. Look! Look! The burying ground's right here. See?
Burying ground? Yes, I see.
There's patch. As tight in there as ever. Rats dancing round them. And you paid me a sovereign, and it still weren't worth it. Something caught a hold of me that night. Breathed on me from out them graves. And it ain't let go since. Don't bury me there. I'll be hotter still and colder yet.
Joe, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been here before.
What, miss? You really weren't you in that veil?
A veil? No.
And yet, through this mist. You look so very like but the shaking gets in me. See?
Yes, Joe. Let me feel that brow of yours.
No, don't. Your hand will catch fire. Your hand will freeze.
Let me. Oh, we must get you to shelter.
Shelter? What? Tom all Alone's, you mean?
Tom.
But that's where I bide. And it ain't much of a better place to be buried than the other side of these gates.
No, not there, Joe. I rather think that.
Esther!
Here we are!
Esther! Oh, thank heaven. You caught our little fugitive, I see.
He's not well. We must take him back with us.
Looks like quite a fever. We must be cautious of such things for our own sakes.
I felt his forehead. He looks cold as frost, but he's burning like fire.
Oh, fire! Yes. Yeah. Smell it on the fog. Yeah. Something burning. Something rotten. And stinking. And catching fire. And you smell it? See it? All up in the flame? All of it? The fog is fire. The fog is fire. Oh.
Joe!
Catch him! Oh! You got him?
Joe?
Goodness me. Oh my. And then,
Well, go on, speak up. What's he say in them letters, eh? Something not spicy.
Do excuse me, Mr. Crook, you are a tad close and blocking such light as there is.
Well, I wants to know. I wants to hear the detail, the hot detail.
All right, careful, Mr. Crook. Some beads of your rum there are bedewing the fool's cap and blotching the ink.
Well, I've got to keep my guts happy, haven't I? They've had much to brood on lately. Dead man upstairs, mystery and opium clinging to the walls. What's in there, eh? Lubricious sentiments, smut, steam.
There are, to be sure, references intimate, frequent, to congress between two persons, male and female, and plainly not within the purview of the marital state.
What? Between him and who? Who sent him them letters? Tell me.
Mr. Crook, please. What's that?
What?
Dripping on the paper. What is it? It's yellow. Candle grease? Tallow? It's you. It's you, Mr. Crook.
What, me?
It is, forgive me, the very sweat of your brow.
Sweat? So it is. Getting warm in here, ain't it?
You take Mr. Crook over there, Mr. Weevil. Pour him another rum.
Rum? He's drained all the rum that was there and practically licked the bottom of the bottles.
Oh, it's from his stomach, ain't it? Hear that?
Hear it? They heard it up on Hampstead Heath, I guess.
Tony, that gin there?
Gin, yes, that's gin. Got it off a bloke in Suffolk. Swore it melted the roof off his grandmother's mouth. Lovely stuff.
Should he be mixing his drink any more than he's been mixing them already?
Just do it. Take him over there for a moment, just a moment, while I read the end of this next letter. Understand?
Yes. Over here with your tumbler, Mr. Crook. Lap up that last drop and I'll fill it to the brim with some of this mother's ruin.
Yeah, pour it high, lad, to the brim, for this life of mine's been low in all other things. Boy, this is a sweat I got on me, ain't it?
Just you sip away at that firewater, Mr. Crook. I'll complete my perusal and give you a précis.
Firewater, lad. That's what it feels like tonight. Give it here, boy.
There you go.
Between the burnings, you do get to feel the cold, I'll admit.
Oh my! These pages have become somewhat greased with them drippings of sweat and rum. It's all I can do to hold on to them firm and... Oh!
What? What's that?
Oh, do excuse me, Mr. Crook. Slippery fingers.
Slippery? That's my bleeding love letters you got and dropped all over the floor.
Don't worry. They're undamaged. I'll pick them up while my friend Mr. Weevil replenishes your glass.
Yes, just turn this way, Mr. Crook, and I'll refill.
Turn that way? For what? What's he doing back there?
What, doing, Mr. Crook? Nothing. I'm almost finished. Look, keep him entertained, Mr. Weevil.
What's this you got all stuffed over here?
What? An ocelot.
What?
An ocelot. What's he about back there?
About Mr. Crook?
There, with them papers.
Oh, I was just reassembling them in a nice neat pile. See?
Hey, what about that other pile?
Other?
That other pile of papers, the one I just saw you putting behind your back.
Behind my back? There's nothing. Look, friend Weevil, would you pop across and lend me a hand?
A hand?
A hand. Getting up. I've been down here on my knees a moment or two too long, I think.
Oh, yes.
You stay where you are. I want to see what he's got behind his back.
Nothing that concerns you, Mr. Crook.
If it's my papers, it concerns me.
What? Your papers is right here. Oh, look, take them.
Them's mine.
Have a read yourself.
Read? Let me see.
Oh, but you can't read, can you?
You wouldn't be here if I could.
I can read the top page for you, if you need reassuring.
Reassuring? I need reassuring you two are up to something. Go on in, tell me what it says. Don't look to him.
My love, I write to you because you make my bosom go all pitter, patter.
Scribbles. No. Look at them. Pages and pages of scribbles, meaning nothing. I may not be able to read words, but I knows what words looks like, and her words in particular. All them lonely nights sat in here swallowing hot gin, wondering what kind of a woman it was inked them sweet shapes on the page, and now what? You're stealing it away from me.
Stealing? I don't know what you're...
There, behind your back, the real letters, my letters.
Yours, Mr. Crook? I think you'll find, legally, that thieving them off a corpse don't give you no right of ownership in English law. Let's go, Tony.
Go? Yes. On a point of law, let's go, Pa.
Nah, you don't. Englishman's home is his castle, and that's all the English law I needs to... Oh, my belly.
Look, Mr. Crook, please, unbar the way.
He don't look healthy.
We got the letters. Who cares?
Got them? No, you haven't.
Get off me, Crook. Tony, lend a hand. His breath is singeing my eyebrows.
I'll singe you. I'll burn you in the grimmest pit of hell, you... No! Got him and keeping him.
Where's he going now?
Back there, behind him old bookcase.
Well, after him.
What, yes, you sure?
Absolutely. No, you go round that way. I'll go round this way.
Oh, yes.
Wait. Is that him?
It's a cat!
Hey, it's got me!
Beat me up! Oh, shit!
Get off me!
Let it go! Blimey! Guppy! William, old pal, where are you? Clawed by the cat, buried under that bookcase. Guppy!
What are you saying? I can't hear with so much dust in me. Where did that old rodent get to?
There he is, by that stuffed goat with the two heads.
So I am. Pointing the way to that street door there, telling you to get through it. Now.
Wait. What you done with them letters, you old thief?
What have I done? Hid 'em. Where young thieves like of you mightn't thieve 'em off me a second time. Now get it! Oh, my God!
I'm all with that yellow sweat bleeding out of him. I don't like the look.
Never mind how he looks. He ought to listen while I spells out the legalities on how little claim he's got on a dead lodger's property.
Don't you go working me up with that lawyer's talk. Ain't no one round here knows the law of this land like I do. The real law, I mean. The law of cheating and lying and stealing. Lord Chancellor, they calls me, and it's true, for there's a verdict I could pronounce on the whole rotten lot of you. And the verdict is... Oh!
I don't think this running about's done the old boy any favours.
Oh, his belly of mine is sweat. He's even shaking. What a stir you got going in me, you rotten young piece. My arm... face... Are they blisters?
They does look more or less like...
It's all burning.
That ain't steam coming out of him now. More like...
Smoke. Yes, I see.
What's up with him?
I don't know. Let's just leave him to steam while we look around for them letters.
No, I take my last breath, and that breath... be rotten and fiery. I'll keep what's mine, even with a dead man himself to reach up out of the ground and... What?
Oh!
My legs!
His legs! Look, his legs is on fire!
How did they get on fire?
It weren't me! What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know. Just find the letters and let's go.
Help me before we... No! I should have taken with me these flames and these flames. Oh, God! Save me! Flames!
Let's go!
What? How could that happen? How could that just happen?
How do I know? I mean, you go for a chat with a fella and he catches fire in front of you and then explodes. I mean, what are the odds?
It wasn't all that gin and rum we plied him with, was it?
If drinking gin could make you burst into flames, half this bleeding city would be alight. But ain't quiet about the drinks, all the same.
What's happening down there? What's burning?
Burning?
Bloody hell, look at that smoke rolling out of there.
Yeah, we have to go back in for them letters.
We have to what?
Well, that's what we came for.
My interest in doing so has somewhat ebbed since the bloke exploded. Is that some of him stuck in your ear?
What? What? Get it out! Help me!
Oh my! Is it the day of judgment? I'm still in my night things.
Oh, what's that now?
Up there, the mad old girl with the caged canaries.
There's fire and brimstone coming up through the floorboards, and hot fat floating up the stairwell. Must I set my poor birds free on a night so grim?
Oi there, old girl. Your house is on fire.
I'm thinking we've lost the benefit of nocturnal discretion.
My birds. They'll stifle.
Stay back there, Esther, with the child. You there. What's wrong? A house on fire?
Not a house as such, sir. More something inside the gaff, going up in the proverbial puff of smoke.
Yes, I see the smoke. Is that Guppy? Guppy of Kenj and Carboy?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Jarndyce, yes.
Jarndyce? Did someone down there say Jarndyce?
Dear Lord, Miss Flight! We must get in and get her out. You two, come with me.
Back in there?
Back?
Long story, Mr. Jarndyce.
Yep, tell it on the way. Come along.
Well, old Crook, he exploded.
Oh, wish I'd stayed in the pub. Oh, dear Lord, all this soot floating in the air.
Watch your feet. Puddles of yellow oil everywhere.
Is that... Look out. Bits of him dripping from the ceiling.
Oh, what?
The dentist's mess appears to be over this way.
Yes, that's more or less where he... Oh, my.
It's everywhere. It's... Good grief.
Oh, dear Lord, that cat of his licking the fat from the floor. Shoo!
That's all that's left. A bit of shoe, an oily puddle, a little bit of grizzled hair.
That's a bone there, I think.
A bone? I mean, it's not just a burnt log.
No. Oh, it's a bone.
But how? How?
On the basis of what you've told me, and what we can see and smell, I think we're witness, gentlemen, to a case of spontaneous combustion.
Spontaneous...
What?
Some dispute the phenomenon's existence. Here and now, I think we're in scant position to be sceptical.
Oh my! Oh my! Is this the front shop or the fires of hell?
Miss Flight, careful there.
Careful. I'm doing my best to save my poor birds from stench and conflagration. But see, I can only carry 2 cages at a time.
This way, Miss Flight, mind your step. Floor's a little slippery. Mr. Guppy and I will see to the rest of your birds while Mr.
Job
Weevil. My friend is Mr. Weevil.
While Mr. Weevil runs and fetches a fire engine or two.
The fire engines, yes.
For safety's sake, though what was burning here seems to have spent itself already. Go!
Go! Yes!
Shouldn't we,
What? Yes?
Look around for any other, objects of value needing, carried to a safe distance? I could, do that while you attend to our feathered friends upstairs.
Objects of value in this bone heap? At least the birds can shift a little in their cages. Concentrate on them.
But
come with me, now.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes, please, save my birds. And mind that awful cat when you come back down. What's that he's licking off the floor? Oh.
What? Where is this? What's this under me? All soft-like.
Go still, Joe. It's just a bed. A nice, comfortable bed. A bed to nurse you in. For it seems you need a little nursing.
A little what? Oh, this ain't no place for me. Not with all them flowers on the walls. Tom All Alone's, that's where I bide. Oh, I must get back.
I've been hearing about Tom All Alone's. It doesn't sound like a place I'd be keen to have you go back to, for I'm not sure in your current condition that you'd survive the experience.
No, they die in heaps at Tom All Alone's.
Well, you're not going to die.
Aren't I? If I feel like something's wandering about in these bones of mine, it means to kill me.
You have a fever, Joe. A bad fever. But we're going to keep you here in this little room until you're cured.
I've been moved on, see? All the time these shivers has had hold on me. Move on, they says. Move on, you urchin. You sickly imp. All of them are driving me on. I never know where to rest. But some hot bricks to lie 'em on. If I'm lucky, the whole world rattling by and never hearing if I should cry out in my sleep unless it turns and tells me to shut up. And sometimes, shivering, I feel how silent I could go.
Nonsense, Joe. I'm going to take care of you and you're going to get better, and that's that.
Who are you? You're so kind to me.
Who am I, Joe? A lost child like you. One who met with harsh treatment along the way and then some kinder treatment by far and knows which she prefers.
So you ain't that lady what I took you for? The lady from the burial ground. For she shook me and frightened me like no angel ever could.
I've tried to tell you before, Joe. No. Whoever that woman was, she wasn't me. Here, I have some medicine.
You, miss, your medicine. Let me hold it tight so nothing's dead can come and take me away.
No, Joe, just please, just lie back and take your medicine and then just get some more sleep.
Sleep? So long as it don't come with dreams like the dreams I've been having. All failing rings and dirt off the grave reaching out for me.
Forget her, Joe. Sleep. Sleep.
Sleep. Yeah. Sleep. No. No. I'm sick. In bed. Well, don't ask. Not to get up. Take you back there. Oh, please no. Please. Oh, not in all this fog. This hot, cold fog. Oh, that hand. The moons. Like dead men's eyes. That hand. The grey dirt. No! 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 No, I won't go. Not back there. Won't stay in either. Where you can reach through them dreams of mine. Them dreams that comes out these flowery walls, trying to take me back to... No. Out the window I'll go. Into the streets. The black streets. Them streets what don't go nowhere. No one would know. Them streets where even dreams don't get you. I knows the way.
Joe!
Joe!
Joe, do come out!
Right, fella.
Could he be? Joe! Oh, do show yourself. Oh, Joe, are you there? Joe?
He's not in the garden.
No sign of him upstairs.
I suspected it might be difficult holding on to a lad like that.
Oh, we must find him. That fever of his. He could die.
The world and those in it can't be saved half as easily as we might hope.
I won't believe it's not worth trying.
You look a little strained this morning, Esther. I trust you haven't been trying too hard.
Well, I feel, to be frank, a touch strained, but it's out of concern for the boy. If we...
Oh.
Esther?
Ada.
Yes?
Would you check the rear garden one more time?
If there's a bush he's hiding under, I can't picture which bush it would be.
Do look, please, Ada, for my sake.
Yes, go on, Ada. Let's leave no bush unturned.
Well, honestly, you'd think it was my head spinning with quivers and cold sweats.
Esther?
I do think I ought to perhaps to head back upstairs. Oh, God, the morning's barely begun and already I'm feeling a little.
Esther?
Oh. I'd recommend keeping Ada at a distance.
What?
Yourself too, obviously.
Esther?
For I'm afraid I might have to close my door on you for some time. And I shouldn't want you to get the wrong impression.
Esther.
All right, move along the lot of you. This here shop ain't open. Not for selling nor acquiring rags, nor bottles, nor stuff whatnots of the animal kingdom. Not today. Move
Look at that,
along,
Tone. So much for a discreet sneaking back inside.
Might be just as well. My eyes are still watering from the stink old Crook left behind.
Unless we pushes through that crowd, insisting on your tenant's right to take up your place in that room on which you have paid the rent in advance.
What? I wouldn't pass another night in there. Not if them letters earn us more gold than it was burning entrails in that old miser.
And if them letters is still in there wherever he hid them, I made a commitment to a lady of high repute as regards their delivery.
Well, then you'll have to go to that lady and make your apologies or start calling yourself Weevil and moving there in my place. If you can get past half of London out here,
looking for a burnt bone as a souvenir.
Ghouls. If they had bits of his exploding bowels fly past them like we... Oh,
Clear the way!
wait.
Any
Look at this.
personage got a legal right to approach these premises is this personage here. Careful how you carry this chair, lads. My old bones, my aches and pains. Set it down a moment while Judy jostles me right again. You there, Judy?
Of course I'm here, you flea-bitten old cockatoo. Where else do I ever get the chance to be?
Now, no joking, Judy dear. This lot of graveyard ravens might take it the wrong way. Put me down. Oh, that's better.
Mr. Smallweed, isn't it?
Who's that? Shakes me up, Judy, shakes me up.
I'll shake you up. Strangle your scrawny throat while I'm at it, given half a chance.
Joking aside, you're an angel, Judy. Who's that anyway? It ain't young Guppy, is it, of Kensington Carboy?
You remember me, sir?
I remembers everything, lad, as might be of advantage. You've heard of the calamity here?
Heard of it, sir. We witnessed it.
Up close and unpleasant.
Alas, that a member of my own family, a dear brother even, should expire in so undignified a fashion.
Brother? I beg your pardon, Mr. Smallweed. I was unaware of any fraternal bond between yourself and the late Mr. Crook.
Brother-in-law, to be precise. We were not, frankly, on friendly terms, he being somewhat eccentric and ensconced in a novel so insalubrious. But he is gone now, to whatever place would have him, and we must attend to his earthly remains as best we can.
There wasn't much of him left for putting in the coffin. You need to cork the wood like a boat so we don't leak out the bottom.
A little more respect, Mr. Weevil.
Mr. Oh.
Well, the fiction of a full-sized coffin should, I think, be preserved, however little we have to put in it. And the property here must be sealed just as tight.
Sealed?
You hear that over there, Constable? I'm next of kin and I wants the place padlocked and protected. My solicitor, Mr. Tulkinghorn, shall be around to see the matter enforced. Transportation or the gallows for any sneak thief or intruder. Whatever's in there, it's mine.
Hear that, the lot of you? Move along.
Come in.
Lady Dedlock.
Mr. Guppy, you found our townhouse.
Yes, I did. It's very grand.
I worried it might have been lost to sight in that fog out there.
What? Oh, yes. Well, I'm a London lad, raised on that fog like mother's milk.
Well, somewhere out in that fog I have an engagement to be at, so if you'll be prompt. You have the letters.
No, your ladyship.
No?
The person I was to meet, with regard to said documents, has, come to a sudden end.
A sudden... dead?
Spontaneous combustion, my lady.
What? And what of the documents? Did they combust?
Of that, or their current whereabouts, if intact, I confess I am not wholly sure.
Then how in the matter are we to proceed, Mr. Guppy?
I, can't speak with complete confidence.
Then until and unless you can, I think it better, Mr. Guppy, we don't speak at all. Don't you?
Whatever you say, Lady Dedlock. Do forgive me.
Guppy, isn't it? Of my competitors, Kenj and Carboy.
Mr. Tulkinghorn.
Tulkinghorn.
Indeed, your ladyship. I opted to pop by.
You, Tulkinghorn. You never simply pop anywhere, surely.
My business is such, your ladyship, as to often compel the use of discreet euphemism.
You are going, Mr. Guppy?
I am gone, Lady Dedlock.
The fellow has an odour of soot and fried fat about him. I suspect I know why.
Do you?
I have a keen eye for what even my lowliest legal kinsmen have been up to. I know, for one thing, where that young fellow has lately been seen, and can surmise what he was looking for. But why that should bring such a menial figure to your door at this hour of the evening is something on which I should not care to venture opinion. Not without evidence.
What?
Without evidence, hard evidence, tight in hand, a lawyer should be wary of loose conjecture.
I am glad to hear it.
Though equally the evidence is usually there to be found, if the good lawyer pursue it with sufficient cold patience.
No one would ever doubt you on that front, Tulkinghorn.
I am flattered, my lady, to know you think me good at my job.
It was your coldness I was referring to.
There is perhaps enough warmth already in this world. Why, sometimes that warmth positively overheats, as our young friend may have seen for himself. Overheats and destroys itself. Or, at the very least, has to face in shame the consequences of its heatedness on some other, colder morn. Sir Leicester is about?
What do you want with him?
Oh, nothing that need concern you. Not just at the moment.
His gout is worse than ever, with the journey from Lincolnshire. You may keep him company if you can bear his groanings. As for me, I am going out.
What's your step, my lady?
My step?
In the fog. Some see a path through it clearer than others. Good evening, Lady Dedlock.
Dear Lord, I am lost.
Being as gentle as I can, Jenny. But that man of yours has given you another sore bruise.
Only just, Doctor. And right here, on my dainty face, so the rest of London will know the hole I'm stuck in.
You deserve better, Jenny. And ought, perhaps, to have a try at finding it.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Woodcourt, I could just walk out of Tom All Alone's here and step straight into some rich fella's parlour up Mayfair Way now, couldn't I?
I appreciate it's not that simple, Jenny. Sorry.
Being poor in a place like this, you might as well be nailed in your box already for the chance you had of getting out. Of shaking off such rats and worms as cling to you round here.
I can imagine.
If I'd only have my baby live, my little girl, that might have made all this poverty worthwhile. But no, this place stole her from me harder than it's stolen anything else.
Jenny.
You wouldn't take me in, would you?
Me?
Fine young gent like you, no wife to your name. You wouldn't even have to marry me. Not with me having a husband still snorting brick dust and... I know how it is. Women like me, men like you. The way it has to be, but still...
Jenny.
All these long hours you put in round here, Doctor, cleaning into the dead of the night. No one to go home to. Don't you feel your own kind of poor in the dead of the night?
Well, it's hardly the same, Jenny, if...
Jenny! I ran and run, but still them cold flames...
What, Taffy?
Joe?
Joe? Who's Joe? It's Joe that lad who thought to run. Run clear of all them eyes staring out the flowers on the walls. And still, wound up... Here!
Joe?
Here? Tom All Alone's. But they dies here too, don't they? Young'uns all shivers and... No! Run, Joe! Run!
Taffy! He don't look straight, Doctor.
No, he doesn't. Excuse me, Jenny. Don't scratch at that cut and it ought to... Sorry. Joe!
Run! Run! But this grave dirt is dragging me down. Dead men's hands are catching at me. Shout, the cop is coming. Poor Joe. He can't run no more. Run, nor hide, nor...
Joe!
Got that copper with the burning eyes. Says, move on, move on.
No, it's Dr. Woodcourt, remember? I've treated you in the past for a knock or a cough or two, and you've swept me across Chancery Lane more times than that.
What? The doctor? On account, is it of these shivers what's got me running and gasping and sweating, and seeing them shadows reaching through my cold skin to what's burning among my bones?
I see the state you're in, Joe, and I think you better come with me. How are you feeling now, Joe?
I thought I was almost starving, sir. But I only cares, even now, for eating whittles, not yet drinking on them.
Well, this street stall might not be a bistro in Piccadilly, and that bread and butter might not be beefsteak, but as early breakfasts go, it ought to hold you upright long enough for me to work out where I'm going to lodge you.
Lodge me, Gov.
I wouldn't trust you not to run from a hospital, and I'm too well acquainted with the state of our workhouses.
You won't, will you? Hand me over to no coppers now, will you?
Coppers, Joe? It sounded back at Tom all Alone's like you had a particular fear of policemen, or even one policeman in particular.
Policeman? Oh, I don't know nothing about no policeman, sir. Honest, I don't. Not no policeman with staring eyes and words about how poor Joe used to lose himself in the fog
Joe.
and never be seen again, as if he ought to run off and disappear and then...
Pause, Joe, please. Pause and draw breath.
My breath, sir? This breath of mine, this lasts a while. White draws heavy as a cart. Even worse for me running all that long way from that sweet place they put me.
What sweet place was that?
Oh, should I have run with them being so good to me there?
So who put you there, Joe?
Put me? Well, there's one I took at first for a ghost, but turned out she was an angel.
An angel?
Letting me down among all them flowers on the walls, and her a flower herself. Summerflower, for that was her name.
Oh, yes?
Summer... Miss Summerson.
Summerson?
Yeah. Oh, I held her so close, there in the thick of all them shivers, and I thought for a moment the shivers would go. She'd warm them away. But I saw how she pulled back, like one of them shivers had gone clean through her. And I thought, what if I makes a ghost of her after all? So I ran.
I see. Her first name was a... Well, we'll get to that. Meanwhile, Joe, finish your coffee and bread. I'm keen to get you out of this fog. I'll pay for the breakfast, Albert.
Soon as you're ready, Doc.
For the fog. See, Joe, it's more than fog. And those lungs of yours sound already...
Late supper, is it, Doctor? Or early breakfast?
Inspector Bucket?
Not for the first time, Doctor. My policeman's beat and your medical one coincide.
Yes.
Would have thought, mind, the hour was running a little late, or early rather, for even your dedication to the poor and ailing.
Well, oh, so you mean the boy?
Boy?
Well, he's just a lad, that.
What boy?
Joe? Joe, where did... Excuse me.
Joe?
Joe?
Where did he come from? Out of the fog. Come for me. It was him. Him. Eyeing me. Chasing me. Shame. Go on, Joe, lose yourself. And me, what was never in no trouble at all. Except not knowing nothing and starvation. And now this breath of me, dragging, like a cart. What I've done, ever done, to deserve. Who's that? After me still. To what? Catch me. Drag me there. That burying ground. Like dirt with rats running through. No. No. Keep going, Joe. But that breath of yours can't quite keep up. Keep.
Not far, Joe.
What? Who's that? Stepping out the mist. Is it you? What hates me? What don't want me turning around? What?
It's a friend, Joe.
A friend?
An old friend.
I don't have no. Wait, I remember you, didn't I?
I think you do.
I spoke the crossing for you often, didn't I?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
And you would sometimes, when you had it, pass me a penny or two and wish me the best.
I am as poor as you today, Joe, but I can give you my hand, at least, and lead you where you ought to be.
Wait, you ain't a ghost, is you?
A ghost?
You ain't taking me one of them bad places, are you? One of them cold and burning places. For I'm cold and burning enough already. One of them places that's took after you died. One of them places where all them other dead types is doing all them weepings and gnashings of teeth and giving off flames like old Crook. Is that where I'm going? Someplace old Crook's burning still?
No, Joe. Not anywhere anyone's burning. And no tight corners either, no filth needing swept, nor coppers on the corner.
No sweeping. How will I earn a living?
A living, Joe? Nobody needs to worry about that, not where we're going. Where we're going, even the likes of us get a long day off and a little time to dream.
Am I dreaming this?
Yes, of course you are. But it's only in a dream that anyone ever finds a home. This way, Joe.
I'm not sure, sir. I even knew your name.
My name, Joe? One name's as good as any other where we're going. But Nemo will do.
Nemo, sir?
No one, Joe. Nothing.
Joe! Joe! Where are you, Joe? I want to help you. Damn fog. Hello? Joe! What? That's not you, Joe.
No, it ain't, Doctor. But I might be of help where a missing boy is concerned.
A frightened boy.
Oh, yes?
Yeah. Frightened of some person who dragged him into something he was ill-inclined to do, threatening to keep a sharp eye on him thereafter. An eye he thought was everywhere.
Everywhere? Whoever it was, he'd make a fine police officer, sound of things.
That's what I was thinking.
What's that along there?
What?
Lump there in the gutter. Just where the fog's lifting a little, like someone just wafted by.
That's a real policeman's eye, you know. Joe! No! Joe! Joe? Joe? Is that you? Joe? No.
Him, is it?
Yes. I think he...
Dead, Doctor?
Yes. Sunk, like you see, in the same filth he spent his life sweeping. Buried in it. Who around here was ever going to show my way out of it? Yes, Inspector, he's dead.
Any notion what it was, Doctor? Took the lad so young.
A fever like I saw him suffering. And more than half a suspicion it was. Oh no.
Doctor?
What he said. Miss Summerson.
Esther? Esther?
Ada?
May I come in?
Come in. Come in. No. There's a fire in here, Ada. Something burning up there. Top of the stairs. I must put the fire out.
What? You do not love me.
Cruel am I?
Oh, you are the child of shame, of sin. Climb those stairs. Commence your penance.
But I do climb. I have been climbing these stairs, and are ending so long now. But on they go, up. No sign of the top.
Penance, child, for a wicked birth and worthless life.
I can't see the top. I hear it on the steps. Birds. That bird. Its flight's bird. Did that judgment come off the feathers in my mouth?
Judgment falls on us all, girl.
But I've done nothing wrong, Godmother, nothing. Oh, who's that up there?
It's me, miss.
What? Joe? Where did you go? Where did you...
She come and took me, miss. The lady from the grave.
The grave? Yes. I see her there. Black veil, black dress, black feathers on black bonnet. Those rings on her hand like eyes of fire.
The eyes of the Lord are upon thee, child.
My eyes burning. I can't see. What?
Yeah. You're awake. Always a positive sign.
I know you, don't I?
Alan Woodcourt. We met once at Miss Flight's.
Oh, yes, the doctor.
Yeah. Which is why I remembered the name when I heard it in a context to give me some concern for your health.
Context?
The condition being highly infective. I hastened here that very night, only to find you had already succumbed.
Condition? What condition?
Smallpox, Miss Summerson.
Smallpox?
The boys said he'd held you close. In his own way, I think he feared the worst.
Boy? You mean?
Joe. Yes.
Oh, how is he, Doctor?
It's a very serious infection. Let's just be grateful you, at least, have survived it.
You mean... Oh, Joe, no.
Be glad you're alive, Miss Summerson. That's good enough news to be going on with, surely.
Except I thought I'd saved him. An orphan, saving an orphan. Yet this orphan couldn't quite keep hold of him.
Don't condemn yourself, Miss Summerson. I'm the professional in this matter, and I couldn't save him either.
Well, we'll forever have that in common, I suppose. I'm sorry.
Sorry?
A man like yourself must do so much good work in the world. I shouldn't want you to think I was criticising you.
Criticising me? What? I rather thought we were commiserating with one another's imperfections. Imperfection being so important a component of being human. Yeah. You may take a physician's word on that.
I'll take a good man's word on it, certainly.
Well, one does try.
Doctor, I heard voices.
You did indeed.
Esther, my dear, dear girl. Is she well?
She is getting well.
Deprivation it's been keeping the distance from you. Let me... Oh, Esther. Might I, Doctor?
Might you...
Embrace the dear girl.
Well, I rather think that's for the dear girl to say. I mean, certainly as her physician, I have no clinical objection. The infective stage is well past.
Esther?
Oh, my dear guardian. Whatever wilderness of fever I was lost in was friendless indeed. I won't begrudge any show of affection after the eternity I spent there.
Oh, my little woman. Oh.
Well, suddenly at this sick bed a medic feels superfluous. I'll take my leave off you.
I think we've lost the doctor.
What? Oh, he'll be back. He's been uncommonly devoted to your care, even in the face of all his other duties.
Has he?
He, at least, could make a decisive contribution to your health. Your poor guardian has had little to do but wander back and forth outside that shut door, fearing the worst. Fearing the very, very worst.
Sir?
Sir? I'm sorry.
Do I now have to nurse you?
Nurse me? No. No, Esther, sympathise perhaps with a silly old fool who's got a little too lost for a little too long in his own fears.
How long have I been sick?
Too long, Esther, far too long.
It was all like one long dream or nightmare.
You're awake now.
Oh, my face, it itches.
No, don't.
Don't.
Scratch. The skin, it will still be a little tender.
The room, something's changed.
Well, we did shift things around a little, making a sick room of it.
No, I mean, something's missing. A picture?
Esther.
A piece of furniture?
Esther.
No, yes. The looking glass, where's the...
Esther, we thought it best.
Best?
Kindest.
What?
The infection. Smallpox. It leaves...
My face.
Don't, Esther, don't touch.
What?
Scars, Esther. It leaves scars.
Scars? Ada? No, don't let her...
Ada.
Honestly, keeping me shut out all this while, and I only wanted to...
Ada.
Ada.
Esther. I'm so glad to see you're well.
Well, I seem to be. Yet I left my face behind, it seems, in my fever. My old face.
Esther.
Ada, the smallpox, it...
Leave me, please, both of you, for a while. Please.
Yes, of course. Ada, let's give her a little time to herself, yes?
Of course.
My old face. My poor old face, my lost face.
How does this feel? Better?
Oh, a chance to be out of that sick room and back here in the garden at Bleak House. Why, it's like drawing a first clean breath after months of suffocation.
We've all been holding our breaths somewhat. Poor Rick has been writing to me. To me, can you imagine? Out of anxious concern for you.
Is it yet so extraordinary that he should send you a letter?
After the ruction between us? Only someone cherishable as yourself, dear Esther, could effect even a vicarious reunion between us. And his letters were written, he made clear, under the sternest protest. Jarndyce and Jarndyce has warped him out of himself, perverting me in his eyes.
And yet, the case brought us together. From my own selfish point of view, I have to account that the happiest accident of my not often happy life.
Oh, Esther.
Please don't look at me like that.
Don't...
I still haven't dared so much as glance at my reflection in a window. I hate to think of the face you're looking on so affectionately.
Forgive me.
Forgive you?
You have enough to contend with without confronting this or that weaker mood in me.
There is nowhere I am more at peace than in your company.
Nonetheless, I think Boythorn's offer is worth considering.
An offer? From Mr. Boythorn?
He's taking temporary leave of his estate in Lincolnshire to pursue an argument elsewhere, and has vowed to tear down his home brick by brick upon his return if you have not, in the meanwhile, enjoyed the run of the place, the better to facilitate your recovery.
Chesney Wold? Lady Dedlock?
I'm not sure if the Dedlocks are there at present. Boythorn's letter is suspiciously devoid of invective against Sir Leicester.
It would be nice to see the place again.
Then go. Take Ada. Breathe a while free of the dust and dreariness that can cling to this old place. I have, alas, matters here to detain me, but you'll heal swifter without my solemn old presence to overshadow you.
You are a light in my life, dear guardian, and I shall not be healed nor whole till I am with you again. In the meantime, yes, Lincolnshire would be lovely.
Esther, are you there?
In here, Ada.
Look at it, Esther. This whole rambling, ramshackle old palace of a place. And you and I, twin mistresses of it, for as long as we like.
Mr. Boythorn has been most generous.
You can see the places where he's kicked or punched a hole in the oak panelling. You're not still unpacking, are you?
As you see.
Oh, come along. There are adventures to be had.
Adventures?
Well, to be discussed, planned, sought support for.
I dread to think what you have in mind.
Can't you guess?
If it concerns a person you were told not to see...
Told by another person who is far away suddenly. Oughtn't it to be up to us who we invite to stay?
To us both, dear Ada. And as the person employed by Mr. Jarndyce to look after you, let me make it clear I'm of no mind to deceive him, nor to compromise you by allowing any such visit.
Oh, but I miss Richard so.
I know. But Mr. Jarndyce has laid out his reasons
honestly,
why
you're
not
too in love with him to ever question anything he says.
What?
Too in love to care about anyone else's love.
I'm not... He and I...
Oh, no? Well, you ought to look in a mirror sometime. I'm sorry.
A mirror. Perhaps. Yet mirrors have been withheld from me since my recovery. Even here. Good Mr. Boythorn, doubtless under instruction from my guardian, has seen every looking glass removed.
We didn't want to distress you.
Well, you don't think I've caught here and there a faint reflection at least? In a window, a pond, a puddle? Haven't I felt with my fingers the ruin where my plain old face used to be?
You're still the same old Esther inside.
Who was that old Esther? I never knew. And what about this ravaged wreck of a new Esther standing in her place? Can I even guess who she is if I can't see her?
It's better if you don't.
Do I look so monstrous?
Not monstrous, no, but...
The mirrors. In a place like this. So many of them must have been valuable. Where have they all been put, I wonder?
They told me not to tell you.
They told you?
Cousin John did. The better for me to protect you.
From what? A clear sight of myself?
A clear sight of oneself might, I suppose, be the most frightening thing in the world.
It's only my face I want to see, Ada. The depths of my soul could wait for another day. Will you help me?
Don't ask me.
I'm asking you, as my dearest friend, will you help me?
I love you, Esther. If you demand the truth of me, what can I do? Mr. Boythorn has a billiard room. He keeps his hunting trophies there. That's where all the mirrors were put. But as your friend, sister in all but name, I beg you, do not...
Friend? Sister? Who else am I, Ada? Who is Esther Summerson? Where can I find her? In that room? Why don't I go and look?
Esther! Esther, wait!
This is it?
Yes. I think so.
God, it's so dark. Dusty.
Over there. A little glint of light.
Yes. It's between heavy curtains from the looks of things. Let me go over and...
Esther, be careful.
Careful? I so often err on the side of caution, but today...
Esther!
I'm alright, I'm alright. Found the first of our mirrors. But here's the curtain.
Esther! Oh my.
Let me... There.
I didn't realise there'd be quite so many.
Mirrors? Indeed. And so many Esters stepping to meet me out of them. Are they Esters? Are you? The lot of you there against the gloom. Esther? Are you?
Esther.
Oh dear God.
Esther.
Who's that? Stood there where I should be.
Don't torture yourself.
It's that face. Where my face belongs. That ruin, that cracked reflection, that monster.
Esther, it's not half so bad as
it looks. I can see how it looks, Ada, like the skin of a snake. Who is she, Ada? This creature, who is she?
Esther! Wait! Esther!
What face? Whose face? No face at all. Is that it? There. The water. Deep, deep water. I see you there. Floating. My drowned face.
It's you.
What?
You've strayed onto my land. My husband would be most displeased.
Lady Dedlock.
If he were here. He is not. And just at the moment I care even less than usual for what he might think. Why do you shield your face like that? Why creep back among those bushes? It is Miss Summerson, is it not?
Yes.
I heard you were ill.
Yes.
Very ill. I was concerned.
You were?
Then I heard of your recovery and made a suggestion to Mr. Boythorn.
What?
He may loathe my husband, yet he has never been less than devout before me. I knew he was set to travel far. His house would be empty. It was I who suggested you come here.
You? But why?
Your face. Step out from those bushes. Stop hiding your face.
I'd rather not.
Let me see.
It was smallpox. It left scars.
Scars? Who among us is free of those? Let me see. Let me see.
No, don't! I'm sorry.
Sorry?
The way I look.
How can you apologise for that? For what happened through no fault of your own?
I don't know. But to be scarred and ugly when so much around me seems like you, so beautiful.
It seems. Step here. Here.
What?
The edge of the water. I want to show you something.
I looked a moment ago. This face of mine stared back like a weed in the depths.
Look here, then. Alongside. At my reflection. What do you see?
It's just the shadow of you. Not nearly so beautiful as you yourself.
Yet a truer image, perhaps. For I am all scars and shadows. Scars of loss. Shadows my mind gets lost in, mourning those losses. I was young, still, when the worst loss came. Younger than you even. And my face, why, I dare say I looked a little like you. That day we first met outside the church.
You were never plain as me.
Oh, I had. By chance, accident of birth. Accident is all it ever is, a certain girlish prettiness. Enough to win a passing captain's heart. My family disapproved. I was intended for some knight of the realm, not a common soldier. But oh, the fond grasp he had for me.
My love, this can't be.
Why not? You think I'm frightened?
You should be. Shouldn't we both?
Oh, yes, my love. This well-bred young lady, and you, rough as a battlefield. We should be ashamed. Wrenched apart, thrown to some fire or other like they warn you of in church.
Oh, it might be said.
But all that, it's a lie. Can't you feel it? Here and now. Everything's a lie but this. Nothing's ever been real. Not to me, but what I feel this moment with you.
I've seen fires. Real fires blaze from nowhere and burn men apart, till I thought the whole world too broke for living in. But with you, here, oh, what a fresh, full world it suddenly feels.
We'll see it fresher yet, my love. Hold me closer. Go on. Let me show you the world we might make for ourselves, and how perfect it might be.
Oh, my love, what will ever be more perfect than this? No.
Now just push again, my dear. Here, the baby's coming.
It hurts!
And in the next world, sister, where the debt is paid for earthly misdeeds, what pain there?
That's it. Keep going.
I loved him.
Yes. All right.
I love him still.
One
Love, sister. The two of you, locked like beasts in some bed more soiled, befouled than this one here. Oh, the shame of being with our family forever.
Please, don't. Not now. Not
Stand
again.
back, Miss Barbary. Baby's almost free. Look, one more push, dear. One more.
There it is. Sins out for
Miss Barbary, if you please, I must...
My baby. Please, let me see. My beautiful...
The baby,
Let me see.
What's wrong?
Just one moment, please. Calm yourself.
What's wrong with it? My baby. Ours. Let me...
Lie still. Give it here.
But what?
Calm yourself, just a second. I know.
The child is dead. She's born dead.
Dead? No. No. I felt... is it... I felt her alive inside me.
Sin's fruit can fizz and bubble as it rots, but yields only death. I will see this sad scrap disposed of.
There may yet, excuse me, be some hope for the child. If
The child is dead.
No.
Attend to my sister.
Wait.
You must rest. You must
my
stay
baby.
Still. Just give me one.
My girl.
I know. Calm yourself. Can you hear me?
My daughter. And thus, for all I knew, my child was buried, secretly, of course. Childless, little more than a child myself, I grew to be a woman cold and dead where life required it of me. I married, setting in stone about me the propriety, the respectability my younger self had briefly endangered. My husband knew he knows nothing of the truth. But he hardly cared who or what I was, on condition I look sufficiently decorous at his side. And the wounded, bereaved, lonely and lost woman in me could at least impersonate that. Until, one morning, going to church, I crossed your path, my dear.
My path?
Don't you recall? No mother ever loses a child without being haunted by the image of who that child might have grown to be. I saw you there, the very shadow of myself as a woman your age.
Me? No, you are beautiful, and
There's more to me than beauty. Don't speak of me, don't see me, please, the way men and women likewise have always insisted on doing. The austere yet elegant adornment of society. All that rot and a woman dying behind it from lack of air. Only one man ever saw that woman, reached out to her, held her warm and fast and helped her live. And I saw that man too, haunting your features.
I don't understand.
Yet I took it there for a trick of the morning light and my own troubled mind, until I heard that you had been raised by a Miss Barbary.
Your mother, Esther, was your disgrace, and you are hers.
That woman, your aunt.
No.
The time will come when you will understand this better.
Was my sister.
And will feel it, too, as no one save a woman can.
Wait a moment, please. I can't...
It's true. I am your...
No!
Esther! My child!
Pray daily that the sins of others will not be visited upon your head.
Esther! Esther! Stop!
I can't, I must...
Esther! Up there! That branch!
What?
My child! Oh, my girl. For a moment, I thought you were...
Mother? You... My mother, you can't be.
No. Of course I can't.
You can't.
I was told my child was dead. By my own sister. And if, after that child was carried from my sight, it suddenly convulsed, sputtered a belated breath, twitched alive in her arms, she wouldn't, surely, have stolen both the truth and the child from me, simply to spare our family shame? No person, no sister could be so cold, surely.
Miss Barbary made mine a colder childhood indeed. Cold enough for me to call often from the chill of her shadow for something warm as... Yes, I suppose a mother's arms.
Here are your mother's arms.
Oh, Mother.
But now, my girl, my beautiful girl, having seen you at last, I must leave you forever.
What?
For the cold world that came between us has hounds yet to set on me. But I leave you, be assured, with a mother's blessing.
No, wait! Mother! Mother! Mother!
Copy!
Yes? Mr. Kenge?
Have you finished putting that file together yet?
Just, checking the P's and Q's before I send it through, Mr. Kenge. File. Oh, what now?
Good day, Mr. Guppy.
What? Who's that?
The woman whose hand you sought in marriage.
Miss Summerson.
Indeed, Mr. Guppy.
Oh, good. I do beg your pardon. Didn't recognise you with the veil.
Yes, well, the veil is connected to the reason I'm here today.
Loved one lost, is it?
Well, not exactly.
Mortal flesh, eh? Full of surprises. Not all pleasant. But if a place
your heart has, of a sudden, been left vacant, be assured I stand ready as ever to wedge myself tight where the chambers of that organ are concerned.
On the subject of your proposal, Mr. Guppy...
I shall go on my knees a second time if required.
Oh, I think I had best lift my veil first.
Oh, do, Miss Summerson. If there's anything may rouse a young man like me to an intensified overture, then it's the sight of his lady love's pure and perfect...
Scarcely perfect to begin with, Mr. Guppy. And so much less now.
Oh.
Observe.
Oh my.
Mr. Guppy, I'm sorry. Do you need to sit down?
Sit.
I'm sorry if I startle you, Mr. Guppy.
Startle me? Oh.
Guppy! Is that my file hitting the floor?
What? No, Mr. Kench. Just a slight, retabulation.
I was lucky to survive the infection. A degree of scarring is, I'm told, a small price to pay.
Scarring? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Infection?
Smallpox, Mr. Guppy.
Smallpox? Oh. My God.
I thought it best to be honest with you.
Honest, yeah, yes, indeed.
Knowing how you feel about me.
How I... yes. Oh, that's good of you, miss.
In case your interest in me should be, so to speak, ongoing.
My interest? Oh, well, you did, as you might recall, rebuff any previous interest that I might have exhibited.
Indeed, Mr. Guppy.
In which light, Miss Summerson, you will acknowledge that in any transaction of legalistic import and alteration in the, as it were, goods on offer renders any previous offer, even one made, figuratively or literally, on one's knees, non-binding.
Fret not, Mr. Guppy. I did not come here to seek your hand in marriage.
Oh, no, of course not.
I came, in truth, regarding your other offer.
My other...
You ventured, you'll recall, your confidence that you might advance my interest through certain investigations regarding my childhood.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, I've come to request, Mr. Guppy, that you relinquish your idea of so serving me.
I see.
You could make no discovery that would do me the least service or give me the least pleasure.
Is that so?
I've become sufficiently acquainted with my personal history to know that for a fact. You may, of course, have abandoned this project in the interim, in which case excuse my bothering you today. If not, I entreat you to do so, for my peace and peace of mind.
Miss Summerson, you must forgive me.
Forgive you?
If an altar to friendship may be erected in the heart, you hear me hodding the bricks, even now. You may rely on me in every respect, save those which would, well, have me on my knees.
Of course not, Mr. Guppy. It's not as if you were ever particularly becoming in that posture. Good day.
William Guppy, you are a scoundrel.
Sir?
Esther?
You have not spoken for some while.
No, I haven't, have I?
Well, not since I finished telling you my story. My mother's story, rather.
The story made a considerable impression.
I must ask.
Yes?
When you, by way of Mr. Kenge, took responsibility for me, did you know any of this?
Oh, Esther.
Tell me, please.
Your godmother, your aunt, vouchsafed little. Kenge being Kenge, he may, I can't deny, have ferreted out a further fact or two, to some truth indeed, who knows, and then hidden it in one of those innumerable files in his office, where no one would ever find it. But I, Esther, well, you know the man I am. A man whose life has been consumed by a case in a court he never dares go near. A thoroughgoing coward where the finer details of anything I'm involved in are concerned. In your case, I made it clear to Kenge I needed to hear no more than that a poor, friendless little stranger had been given a better life and a more hopeful future, and hid, even when I came to know you more fully, from any knowledge beyond that. Cowardice, as I say.
Or perhaps a very distinct kind of simple, selfless decency.
No, Esther. No. Ours is a world, as you've learned, built on the intricate hiding of simple truths from ourselves and others, on the stark fear of facing who and what we are. from a dread, perhaps, that we might have it in us to be something better.
I suppose.
And like any lifelong coward, Esther, oh, the bravery I sometimes fear I might have in me.
So?
Heaven forgive me. Please, give me your hand.
My hand?
There, my dear, attached to your wrist.
Oh, my hand, yes.
What a tiny, delicate thing it is. And I, who hold it, past my prime, silvered head and all, old I feel as Bleak House here. What right have I to blemish your youth with my withered age? And yet, Bleak House was lonely before you came, and soon, when Ada comes of age and wishes for brighter prospects, she shall need no companion. And I, tied here, tight as any prisoner to his sentence, must, I suppose, go back to haunting this place all on my own. Unless... Esther, could you ever consider being...
Yes?
mistress of Bleak House?
Is that a formal position? Like companion?
I suppose it's as close as I can come in this reckless breach of my own timidity to a proposal. A profession of all that I have come to feel for you this last few months.
You're asking me
to marry me. I suppose I am, though you would of course be mad to say yes.
Would I?
Wouldn't you? With myself so old and sad and grey, can I offer you, even on marriage's far side, much beyond the simple assurance that Esther Summerson, told since infancy she was unworthy of love, can be loved indeed, and if by me, then by others. Why, you might yet be young enough when my weathered old self is gone to find love beyond the love that I could show you for all its sincerity.
Oh, my dear guardian, what other, better love could I find than that which looks on this scarred shape and says, all that you have said. I have felt for so long a need to thank you for all the life you have given me. If this is the way, then...
Are those tears, Esther?
Tears? Tears can be happy, can't they?
Then you will be...
I will be the wife of the best of men. Oh, Ada, there you are.
Esther.
We have news for you. Oh, might I tell?
I'm sure it would be an agony not to tell, dear Esther.
Indeed. Oh, Ada. Is that a smell like damp sheep?
We have a guest.
Oh.
Do excuse the steam. Your fire is warm, and the journey from London on a day so inclement has left me somewhat saturated.
Take off your coat and gloves, sir. They might dry a little quicker without you attached.
I'm here on a matter of business, sir, and should not like to waste time conducting it. It is a long way back to London.
Your business being?
My name is Voles, sir. Solicitor to a Mr. Richard Carstone, of, I believe, mutual acquaintance.
I see.
Employed with particular regard to matters in the case of Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
Oh, no.
Of course.
How is he, Richard?
Unhappy, it must be said, with regards to matters thus far. Hence his seeking my advice and support.
He is still unhappy with me, I assume.
You, Mr. J? Why, it might be said he holds you more responsible for his current plight than anyone. You have become for my client the very embodiment of Jarndyce and Jarndyce. You are the suit. You embody for him its every delay and disappointment. You incarnate, indeed, what my client perceives as the matter's malevolence towards him specifically.
Oh, Rick, if only you understood.
He understands what he understands in the way that he understands it. It has been left to me to assist him in this plight.
I see.
This I have done. But there is a limit to what I, in myself, may stave off. And we have reached that limit. Hence my presence here today.
What has happened to him?
In the absence of a judgment in J&J, my client has incurred pressing liabilities. I have made some advances out of my own pocket to accommodate these unpleasantnesses, but I necessarily look to being repaid.
Of course.
I do not pretend to be a man of capital, Mr. J. I have, moreover, a father to support in the Vale of Taunton, plus 3 daughters at home. My munificence is limited, and thus I call on you.
We must help him.
But can we, Ada? Rick would never accept help from me. To offer it or to hint at it might drive him to an extremity, if nothing else did.
The young man is serving for a soldier, but I suspect these debts may force him to quit his commission. How then he will survive, I would not care to venture.
We must do something.
Where is Richard currently stationed?
At Deal, in Kent. Exercising with live ammunition, I believe, which may or may not be further cause for concern.
I shall go to him.
No, Ada.
No?
I have spoken on this matter before.
And risked having me hate you as Richard does. Do you risk it again?
I say what I say, Ada, to spare us the risk of yet more going wrong. You will stay here.
I shall go.
Esther?
Well, of our limited options, that might be the soundest one. Forgive me, Mr. Voles. I shall provide you, on condition Rick hear nothing of it, with some preliminary compensation for your expenses incurred thus far.
My lips shall be sealed, I do assure you.
A single payment, Mr. Voles, for courtesy's sake. Whatever situation my young cousin has got himself into, neither he nor I would be happy with my subsidising it.
Of course not.
Come with me.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear indeed.
What was your news, anyway?
And how is London, Tulkinghorn? Any resolution spotted through the fog?
Resolution, Sir Leicester?
To Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
Scepticism, my lady?
Experience, Tulkinghorn.
Indeed, my lady. You have had more than your share of that.
What?
Legalistically. Though I have done my professional best to lighten your burden.
Don't think we don't appreciate it, Tulkinghorn. I've had hounds wouldn't go after a fox like you chased down at Codicil.
Well, I aim to get a hold of what I go looking for, certainly. Today, for example, my endeavours led me to the site of a most singular incident.
Spicy, is it? Do tell.
My dear.
Well, my love, the salmon pate is a trifle plain.
A matter of spontaneous combustion, Sir Leicester.
Spontaneous what?
An inflammation of the internal humours. Forces contained too tightly and for too long, prompting an eruption, an explosion, indeed a burning from within, with some considerable amount of cleaning up to be done afterwards, both literal and figurative. It is to that latter form of cleaning up I have been lending a helping hand in conjunction with one of my other clients.
Well, there's just the notion to whet the appetite for overcooked lamb.
Well, the case is curious. The subject of this combustion was a lowly, discreditable fellow, in a lowly, discreditable establishment. A tenant of his, indeed, had died not long before, albeit of causes somewhat less dramatic, though the life preceding that death appears to have had considerable drama of its own.
Drama? You're whetting the appetite after all, Tulkinghorn.
My dear, this might not be appropriate for the dinner table.
Nonsense. A little conversational red meat to precede the cutting of the joint? Go on, Tulkinghorn.
The tenant appears to have been in his former years something of a rake.
Oh, was he now? This will be a story.
Leicester.
And this in the face of his duty to crown and country. For the fellow was once a captain in the army.
No.
Yes, my lady. That aspect of the matter has been firmly verified. I verified it.
Such types exist, my dear. All brisk salutes and glittering medals on the parade ground, but just let them get off duty in foreign parts. All hardened by cut and thrust of battle. Some exotic hoyden sashaying by with a show of her flanks. Well,
in fact, it appears it was a young lady of some wealth and beauty who caught his attention. They became engaged, but only in secret. Her family disapproved, and rightly, for intimacy with such a fellow could never have come to good.
Intimacy, you say?
Of, it would seem, the most squalid and despicable kind. For no marriage ever transpired, but a child was born.
Wages of sin, eh? Go on. My dear?
In shame, one would hope, the two miscreants went their separate ways. The lady burying, successfully it seemed, her indiscretion years before the actual burial of her partner in sin. But that burial came belatedly in a grim corner of an urban graveyard. Our captain, abandoned, loveless, having become a slave to opium, thus hastening his own death. The lady had long since married, her poor husband oblivious to all this, which allowed her to recover, or at least feign, the respectability her youthful behaviour had so jeopardized. Until one day, with a single moment's weakness over, of all things, Celesta, a few anodyne lines in a document of little note, the whole edifice of her falsified life began to crack and crumble. And I was there to see it fall.
Tulkinghorn.
I'll bet you were. And?
And, Celesta, the remainder of the affair was simple. A presentation to the lady's husband of the evidence I had compiled. What man of my calling could keep such a thing from a client?
And what did the husband do? Breathe fire? Beat her to death? Or just pound his head against the wall till the ceiling came down on them both?
Oh, he was a proud man. A man of standing in the world. And he had been deceived terribly by the wife he'd granted his profoundest trust. I leave you to imagine his grief, Celesta.
Do I want to imagine such a thing? Will it quite go with my dinner?
You're quite right, my dear. Mr. Tulkinghorn and his tales are not conducive to appetite. I confess I have entirely lost mine.
My dear, you barely touched a thing.
Looking for your star, Tulkinghorn.
My lady.
To read your fortune. Isn't it fairly blazing up there with the power you enjoy?
I am a lawyer, my lady. The signs and portents we seek lie within easier reach.
And now, plainly, you have my life fast in your grasp, my future by way of my past.
I have determined, through careful investigation, the facts in a certain matter.
And now pace out the night, here on the leads of our roof, the better to contemplate the crushing of Chesney Wold under that heel of yours.
You think I seek that?
I think you are a cold and loveless man.
I think, my lady, I am a man a good deal less or more than you suppose.
That might be so. It took a man both vile and audacious to tell my story to my husband so blatantly.
Blatantly, my lady? Celesta made it through port and cheese without any apparent recognition of his wife.
He trusts me. That is his curse. Which begs the question of why you told the story at all.
To tell you, my lady.
And so, what now? Tell my husband more frankly? Chalk the truth on the walls in the street? Have it cried out the length of Lincolnshire and London?
No.
No? No? But back there,
I was warning you what I might do if you failed to comply with what I want most.
Which is what? What? What do you want? Money? My jewels? Or more than that?
Oh, a good deal more.
No.
Oh, yes, my lady. It is a finer currency than either of those I would save and spend.
Beware, Tulkinghorn. I am indeed the woman you have found me to be. A woman with more fire and earth in her than my life here has ever betrayed. Go on. Challenge me on my own ground, my truer ground, and see who bleeds then.
My lady misunderstands my particular passion.
Do I? What then? What man are you?
What man? A man who likes to wander here on your roof leads, looking across the woods and fields of Chesney Wold. I have come to love this house and its environs. And if there is a coldness in me, it has found a little warmth in the welcome of your husband. Celesta is a proud man. The fall of the moon from that sky would not amaze him more than your fall from proud eminence as his wife.
If I have fallen, I fell long before I met him.
But you have not been seen to fall. And what is seen to be is the meat the law and its ministers live by. I would sooner see you sin 1,000 times over in secret than strike a naked blow against Celesta and the Dedlock family's credit. This is England, madam. Rats may riot in the cellars and the walls. So long as the pillars are whitewashed and the windows gleam and the better classes of society can parade within, confident their corner of the world at least makes sense. That it is not just a murk of squalid urges, bestial needs. The law and its sincerer agents such as myself set the preservation of that facade above all baser profits or pleasures. From that passion, I tell you, my lady, make no move that might disturb your husband's peace.
Or the credit you enjoy in the world on account of having such eminent, untarnished clients.
That goes without saying. I am stressing the importance in a civilized society of leaving certain things unsaid.
Or lying, if necessary.
You have lied to your husband from the moment you met. Every moment since has been a lie. I am asking you to choose silence in the matter over such utterance or action as might shock the man out of his wits or into his deathbed.
So I am what? To stay married to him for appearance's sake? And to your power over me for secrecy's sake?
That might, my lady, serve for the beginnings of a contract between us.
Sustaining my pains at your pleasure, day by day. You're hardly the first man happy to see a woman tied to a stake.
You are tied to a stake you yourself set in place. I am asking you to refrain from lighting it, to spare your husband the spectacle and the smell.
Unless and until you light a match of your own.
I shall take no step without forewarning you.
How decent. An owl. Some poor thing down there has been caught.
Nature, too, has its laws. No creature bleeding under beak or claw has any right to complain. Oh, by the by, a boy died lately who may briefly have crossed your path.
A boy?
A common crossing sweeper, riddled with disease, raving about some phantasmal female who dragged him, of all macabre gestures, to a pauper's graveyard. The fear of death appropriately instilled, he now lies, I understand, in that self-same graveyard, close to another old acquaintance of yours, as I suspect I shall shortly be able to prove quite definitively. With that and a few other related matters in mind, I shall start for London in the morning. I leave you with my implicit trust as regards any action you might or might not take.
Action. My lost love. What action is left me?
Richard? Is that you? Richard?
Who's that? Some doxy from the town after her tip? Sorry, love. Tavern took all my loose change last night.
It's me, Richard. I'll raise the veil and make my apologies, shall I?
What?
For showing you a face such as this, at this cold hour of the morning.
Esther, I heard you've been ill.
And I got your letters, for which I'm grateful. You'll forgive my replies if they didn't quite spell out how different a figure, or at least face, the infection left me.
We've all changed, Esther. The damage to me might just be in a deeper spot. How did you find me?
I asked at the barracks. I think they mistook me for a long-lost sister. They told me you'd taken a day's leave.
A day's leave and a night's carousing. I couldn't quite make it back to the barracks afterwards. Bedded down on the beach. By heaven, that early morning musket practice rattles around the old brain box.
It is an intimidating sound.
Toy soldiers shooting at thin air.
Yeah, that's been the great disappointment, Esther. All this trouble getting a commission and no war showed up to make things simple. War might have made all the difference. Swift trip to some foreign land, spot of reckless heroism, some enemy bullet, cancelling all my debts. Instead, well, a man could go insane in Deal, staring at the sea, shooting at the air. The day's leave is just a nicety. Another day and you'd have missed me.
You quit your commission.
Odd quarrel with the commanding officers. A few embarrassing debts. General unsuitability for the tasks at hand. It was mutually agreed my departure was for the best.
So what now?
Now? Why isn't it obvious? I only want to join the church, to have made the round of all the professions. Can't you see it, Esther? Me as a country parson, getting on the wrong side of the diocese for raiding the collection plate.
You're not being serious.
Oh, Esther, it's all so damn serious. He was right about me, perhaps. That person we won't name. And I hate him all the more for it.
Come home, Richard. He only wants to...
Jarndyce. John Jarndyce. Jarndyce and Jarndyce. Jarndyce and Jarndyce and Jarndyce. And to hell with it if this sounds like madness. But I'm past being sane. And if this poor sacked soldier only had a gun...
Richard.
But is it madness? Yeah. Isn't it the one thing I have left to pursue? Jarndyce and Jarndyce. My one hope of a future, I mean. I have a good man on it. Voles of Simmons Inn.
I've met Mr. Voles.
Well, you have. Good man. Sure to be a little costly in the long run, but generous up front.
I'm sure.
What else can I do? Abandon the case after all pains it's cost me. What am I left if I have not that? What am I... How is she?
She has written you a letter.
Oh.
Here.
Oh. If I read it now, I rather worry I'd lose my grip on it, like I've lost my grip on so much. This salt wind snapping the pages away while I'm busy weeping. What, after all, if it should turn out that she sees me as I see myself?
Why don't we wander into town? My hotel has a rather nice breakfast room, and you look, dear Richard, in need of a belated breakfast at the very least. Well?
Yeah. Well...
Ada wouldn't show me the letter, but I can guess it's tenor.
You might not guess at the whole of it. Well, waiter! Waiter! Yeah, another brandy, if you please.
Richard, I really think you ought to prioritise coffee.
But I feel tears coming on, Esther. And tears aren't manly in a soldier. One thing I've learned these last few months is how to dry up tears so they won't show. Well, waiter!
What did she say, Richard?
Say, oh, nothing much. A few sentimental pleasantries, such as offering me the little inheritance she's certain of when she comes of age.
Oh, yes?
The whole of it, Esther, which is the poor, naive thing, slightly less than I have fallen in debt for these last few months. She begs me to take it all the same. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Well, waiter, where's that drink?
Richard, please.
Oh. And that dear girl, with her noble heart. The heart that, well, let me spit that name out. That John Jarndyce sought to estrange from me, makes me this generous offer from under John Jarndyce's roof. And with the same John Jarndyce's consent and connivance, I dare say, as what? A means of buying off any counterclaim I might make against him in court.
Richard, I will not hear you say such shameful words.
Well, here's a few more. I wish I was dead.
Richard.
Did I say that? Did I mean it? Well, more or less. What I can't accept, with not an if, not a but, is Ada's offer. I love her. I wish I was with her now, but this... No.
Then what, Richard? What will you do? What will become of you? What's left?
Voles! Voles has sorted out the end of my commission, plus a connection or two to help me sort out my money worries. Voles to the rescue. Let's toast Voles. Waiter! Where's that wretched drink?
Richard!
Waiter! Where is...
Richard!
I'd let him go and dissipate a little steam chasing that waiter if I were you.
What? Dr. Woodcourt,
Look, the wonder of this sort of establishment is how splendidly elusive the waiters can be. He's bound to exhaust himself before he manages to harass the poor underling in question.
What are you doing here?
Why does anyone who lives in London come to the seaside? To breathe a little. If the fogs last week had got any thicker, I might have wound up treating myself.
Huh.
It's good to see you again.
Is it?
Shouldn't it be?
You'll note, perhaps past the veil, that my face is not recovered like the rest of me.
I would not have expected it to. But perhaps my pleasure in seeing you again was nothing to do with medical considerations.
Wasn't it?
Here I am! Chase down
Do you wish me to stay?
What?
I wondered if I shouldn't have intervened earlier. Forgive me.
It's nothing to be concerned about. He's just...
Who's this? Winning the hearts of the locals, Esther, with that winsome veil.
This is Dr.
Alan Woodcourt, a doctor of Miss Summerson's acquaintance. I attended her recent illness.
Oh, then we all owe you a debt of gratitude, for she is dear to us all.
Yes, she is.
This is Richard Carstone, the cousin of my charge, Ada Clare, who you'll have met when I was in my sickbed.
Oh, of course. I've heard of Mr. Carstone.
Well, from who? John Jarndyce.
Richard.
From him and others.
You'll have heard the worst, I'm sure.
No, not by any means. Nothing compared to your behaviour this morning in the presence of this young lady.
Richard,
Yes, you're right, of course. You're a doctor. Then diagnose, please, the matter with me.
You are young yourself, Mr. Carstone. But I confess, I never saw so sadly remarkable a look in one of your modest years.
Is that so?
Yet, you seem robust in body. So long as too much brandy doesn't get near it. And might be in need of no tonic more drastic than such considerate friendship as you find here with Miss Summerson.
Miss Summerson is often at Bleak House, and I'm quitting this place for London, where weight of population can make friendship hard to find.
Then take my card, Mr. Carstone, and look me up. Good day to you both.
good day.
Shall you be eating dinner this evening, sir?
No, Clumber. I got a bite near Chancery and shall retire early. The Dedlocks arrive in town tomorrow.
Autumn weather hounding them out of Lincolnshire as usual, sir.
Sir Leicester's gout has induced the usual restlessness. But he shall want me well read in the morning, so please, Clumber, leave me to peruse these papers before bed.
As you wish, sir. Oh, your decanter is prepared.
No. Papers. I shall be buried in papers.
Quelle tragédie, monsieur.
What? Mademoiselle Hortense.
And there are so many sweeter places for a man to bury himself.
This is my home, not a place you are entitled to be.
I have worked, as the English say, below stairs enough to know the discreet ways in and out of a house like this.
You know how to trespass. It is a crime.
I know how to claim a debt.
A debt? You've been well paid for any small service you did me in the past.
Small service, monsieur. Providing you with the secrets of my lady whom I love.
Your lady no longer.
And so my love hurts all the more. You made me a spy in her boudoir, even made me pose as her to fool and frighten some street boy. And all for what?
For the money you've been paid, wench. That should be all the reason you require.
You think I may be bought for a few sovereign? I have the last two still, monsieur. Here at my bosom. Unspent and stinking still of all I had to do to get them. I throw them from me.
You must be rich to throw money about in that way.
Rich I am, monsieur. Rich in hate. Hate for those who have drawn me close, only to cast this heart of mine into the cold.
If heart you have, mademoiselle. I made no contract with it. It was other portions of you that proved more convenient.
You cannot have me without you have my heart, monsieur. It is a woman's heart, and not an English woman, so beware.
A vixen's heart, I should have thought.
You did not object to my claws, nor my bite, a time or two in the past.
I felt money would tame you. No, I'm not so sure.
When a man tames a woman, it is a tragedy true. I will not have it be my tragedy.
A man less secure of his place in the world than I might feel a little threatened by your stubborn attitude.
See how threatened you are, monsieur. Once I have reminded you of my bite.
I have a firm enough memory, if you don't mind, from the last time.
That last time it was a sour and a shameful thing, to be sure. Two people coming together who could not have loathed one another more.
How much loathing should I waste on that which I hardly took seriously to begin with?
I acknowledge, monsieur, you have no love for me. And all my power of love, was it not cast by the likes of you out into the fog and cold? But on a night as cold as this, might not even that iciest thing between us blaze with its own kind of warmth? Ice, too, can burn.
Indeed it can. And sometimes a man guarding his interests carefully as I is the better for a little careless expenditure when the world he profits by isn't looking.
You calculate as ever, monsieur. I prefer the more reckless move. What else for a moment gives such power to those powerless as me? I will show you. Have I killed you, monsieur?
No. Left me with a scar or two, perhaps.
And you, once again, have disappointed me.
There might be some relief for a man in being unworthy of a wench such as you.
Wench? Again? I ought to leave you with a deeper scar still. But this sad English sag and bone is not worth the trouble. Instead, I shall take my recompense in more solid form.
Such as?
I have found no placement for myself since Lady Dedlock cast me out. Find me some fresh employ, appropriate to my gifts. You must know many a respectable household.
Oh, I do. And would reckon them too respectable for gifts such as yours. Though to be sure, London is plentiful in other sorts of houses.
How cruel you men of the gentler classes can be. Even my lady, for all her harshness, showed me tenderness once.
Tenderness, yes, but then you've found, haven't you, how unreliable a brand of kindness that can be.
Better, you think, to suffer the coldness of such as you? You may be right. One can only truly hate, perhaps, where one has loved first. And oh, how I loved her.
Love, hate. In my trade, shelves sag with documentation of such things. What does any of it come to but a wilderness of fading ink, a place for dust to heap higher? No gravedigger buries human bones like we lawyers inter all that once quickened them.
I am quick, monsieur. Quick with hate. And demand of you employ me, set me to work, set me to pursue her, to disgrace and dishonor her. I will help you, and with a burning will.
Where do you imagine your sluttish hatred is anything to me? Get out of bed. Get dressed. Go, now!
Cast me out, will you? Those who do so should be warned. I have it in me to come back. Again and again and again. Forever, if need be.
Your money, your 2 sovereigns rolled, I perceived, under the bureau downstairs. Collect them and be on your way.
Your money? I leave it in the dust to show you more clear the woman I am.
Then let me remind that woman. In this city there are houses of correction, with treadmills where women of the lower classes who get out of hand may exhaust their coarser energies. It only takes an efficient lawyer to put them there.
You threaten me. And with injustice.
I acquaint you with the realities of your position. Shall I summon a policeman? I've seen them drag troublesome women and foreigners through the streets in the most ignominious manner. Are you wench enough to enjoy that?
Let that sting to your noble cheek remind you, monsieur. If I go not far. I hate you that much, at least. Who's that? Who's that there? Is it... Are you the boy?
Is it? Are you a ghost?
Am I what?
A ghost, lady. Them rings of yours, glowing like the eyes of Dickens.
The what? The dead?
I knew him. Nemo. No one. There he lies. There lies I alongside. You see? The gates like teeth. Rat's teeth.
I see. You died.
Killed me, saying what you said, looking at me so. You was a ghost, and I was alive. And now I'm the one who was dead.
I didn't mean to.
You didn't know what you want. And now them, what's alive, wants to know all about it. And them's worse than the dead. Come, lady, take a look at their eyes.
What? You don't understand.
My lady?
What? Rosa,
You're safe in your bed, my lady. You've just had a dream.
Safe? My bed. Chesney Wold, is it?
London, my lady. We just got here yesterday. Remember?
Oh, yes. Of course.
You was having another one of those bad dreams, sound of things.
Was I? Yes. I woke you.
I'm only next door.
You didn't hear enough to understand.
Understand?
Where these nightmares come from. Where they might be leading me.
It's not my place to understand, is it?
Of course not. No one understands. Least of all, thank heaven, my husband. Shut away along the hall with his gouty foot.
He was making a bit of a racket himself earlier. But he took a full decanter of port up to bed, and after a while it was all just snoring, from what I could make out.
How he snored, Rosa, through all our years together. But, oh, the starting awake he'll suffer when one person understands, you see, Rosa. The one who hates me most.
Who? Who could hate you, my lady?
You sweet girl. You couldn't understand. Couldn't begin to. The dead I've left behind.
The dead?
It was a boy, most recently. A coarse, common lad, but innocent as any other mother's child. I dragged his innocence to a graveyard and abandoned it there. And now, oh, the ghosts, Rosa. The ghosts that stare from my sleep. Is that, I wonder, my special gift? To cast a second's glance at an innocent child and thrust it into darkness?
I'm sorry, my lady, you've lost me.
Lost you, Rosa? If only you'd never come near me.
What? No.
Look at you, child. Innocent yourself, untouched by life's terrors. But look, even here in the glow of those embers there, how my shadow creeps over you.
My lady.
Like a slow poison, might I be seeping through you? Drop by drop, nothing guessed, till the moment comes when... Oh, Rosa.
My lady.
I will destroy you too, if you give me the chance. Don't. You must go.
What?
A shaming, a stripping naked, a burning alive lies ahead for me somewhere. Would I have you shamed likewise? No fine young fellow ever coming near you for fear of the scandal I stained you with? You must go, for your own sake, in the morning, and never see me again.
But I don't understand.
Then be glad of that, at least.
No, you brought me out of nothing. Nowhere, made me feel cared for, and now I'm not to care about being cast off from you like this. No explanation I can make anything of. No, my lady.
It won't do. I ask you straight. Why?
Why? Oh, Rosa, I can't tell you why.
I won't go without knowing.
And if you did know?
Tell me and then see what I do.
Oh, Rosa, what a temptation that would be.
Share it with me. Please.
Oh, my beautiful girl. Here's a bedtime tale. Picture it. Once, upon a time and long ago, a girl very like yourself, and a lover reaching out, and the world crashing in close behind.
What's that? That you, my dear? Early for you to be taking one of your mysterious... Rosa?
Sir Leicester.
Your mistress sending you out on errands at this early hour?
I'm leaving, sir.
Leaving? Leaving what?
The house, sir. My lady's service.
What? Why ever are you doing that?
Because I can't say, sir.
Well, how is that meant to clarify things? And what's a servant doing leaving by anything but the back door?
I didn't want to wake cook, sir. Cook can be fearsome.
And bake you in a pie, eh? While we who command the main hall are somewhat kinder, what?
You've both been kind to me, sir.
Then why in hell are you leaving, child?
Because I insisted she do so.
Insisted? Why?
That is between her and me. Go, Rosa.
My lady. Mr.
Tulkinghorn.
If you please, Mr. Tulkinghorn, I must be on my way.
On your way?
Let her go, Tulkinghorn.
Go, my lady, with a bag packed?
It's as much a mystery to me as it is to you. All we need before breakfast, an altercation with a domestic.
Go, Rosa, please.
Was it your fault, miss? He was just a...
Now, quickly, go.
A girl like me. This girl here, she loves you still.
What was that? What girl? Whose fault? For what?
Perhaps my lady would care to elucidate?
I would not. The girl is gone, and that's that.
Domestic disruption, Tulkinghorn. You know how I loathe it. How am I supposed to digest a kipper on the heel of this commotion?
I should like to speak to her ladyship before venturing an opinion. My lady.
Tulkinghorn.
We made a verbal contract, and now I venture you have violated it.
This garden of ours, one of the grandest gardens around here. But still, see, it is a London garden.
You have told that girl...
The flowers yield soot more than pollen.
My lady, you have told that girl something.
Have I?
Am I to intuit from the way she spoke that you told her everything?
Why, surely, Tulkinghorn. From the sound of things, you have been wedged under the bed in my chamber. Why don't you ask yourself that question?
Enough questions. Enough fencing and parrying. I assert you have breached the secrecy I demanded of you with a serving maid.
I care for the girl.
Why?
I would not have the likes of you cast the shadow over her future that you cast over mine.
I have attempted to keep your past transgressions from troubling the foundations of this house. This house in which I hold such a stake. And you, my lady, you have tempted speculation, incited the beginnings of rumour, provoked questions, first and foremost in your husband's mind, such as I cannot lightly dismiss.
So, what now? You will tell him my secret?
It is your secret no longer. It is my secret, held in trust for Celesta and the Dedlock name. Our agreement is broken. I will now take my own course with regard to all it concerned.
You have been toying with me all along. Now you play the game a little more roughly. Should I be surprised?
You should be ashamed. And ashamed you will be. I can shield you no longer.
When will you tell him? Today? Tonight? This minute?
Not today, no.
Why? To string out my torture a little longer?
I have a quantity of paperwork to get through today, in consultation with your husband. The finer points require close attention. It would be a distraction to us both to have you brought down in flames while there are matters of land management to clarify.
Tomorrow, then?
Tomorrow, perhaps. Or the day after. Or the day after that.
The longer the postponement, the sweeter the torture.
I am no anarchist, my lady. What is the point of private property if one cannot enjoy it? And this is, as I've said, my secret now. I will decide its exposure in my own good time.
Would you have me flee in the meanwhile?
I cannot make that decision for you. But your life here, this phantom of a life, conjured to hide carnal wrongs elsewhere, cannot continue. I will kill it, which might count as an act of mercy, for your husband at least. I shall not be at dinner tonight, having another appointment in hand.
Where? Some fiery place underground, where contracts are filed with blood dripping off the bottom edges?
Not precisely. A rag and bone shop near Chancery Lane.
What?
Where another client of mine has uncovered some documentation that may prove of interest, bloodied or singed or otherwise. I shall proceed home afterwards to peruse it, promptly and discreetly. It sounds to be the sort of document that requires discretion, for the time being. Good day.
Evening, Mr. Tulkinghorn.
What? Who's there?
Oh, just a shadow, Mr. Tulkinghorn. Seeing you safely home this dark and draughty night.
George, what do you want?
I told you. I'm on sentry duty. I'm watching your back. All the way around from old Crook's.
I see.
Now, what was you doing there? Huh? Packing the old blighter's soul off for a bigger fire than the one what killed him?
That is not a matter that need concern you.
Yeah, what about my own soul then?
What?
What if I wants it back? You got it there? In your pocket, perhaps? My soul. Well, you swindled off me the day you made me betray my captain's memory.
You're drunk, George. Get out of my way.
Oh, I've seen him, you know.
Seen who?
My old captain. He haunts this head of mine like you wouldn't believe. Crying out against those who've stolen from him, which frightens me. But not half as much as it should frighten you.
Out of my way!
On you go, scurry up them posh steps. Hide behind the shiny door. That's how it goes, see? Death don't need no key. A keyhole or a crack or a gap under the door and just watch it seep in. Like fog, Tulkinghorn. Like fog. How did that sound, Captain? Eh? Like I did my duty too. Or am I just drunk? You're drunk, George. Get off home. Excuse me, miss, I'd watch that fog, lady. Whoever you are. All sorts of strange types out tonight. You might get yourself... Well, who knows? We're all a little lost tonight.
Mr. Tulkinghorn? Mr. Tulkinghorn, are you all right, sir?
All right.
It sounded like you came in with something of a rush, sir. Caught me on the hop, I confess. I'd have locked and chained the door for you, sir.
Well, it's, done. Now, you might...
Sir?
Check. It's securely locked.
I'm sure it is, sir. Sounded like you were taking no chances.
No.
Let me help you off with that coat.
Thank you.
Oh, there's supper ready.
Supper? Yes, good. I shall be there in a moment or two.
It's the remainder of the mutton, I'm afraid, but Cook has whipped up a fragrant gravy. And the red cabbage seems tolerable. Shall you be imbibing, sir?
What?
Wine, sir, or a drop-off from the cellar?
Yes, that might, yes, settle me a little.
Vintage, sir?
Vintage?
Bordeaux, Beaujolais?
I shall descend myself, Clumber, and choose personally. The walk, at least, might clear my thinking. Fetch me a candle.
Sir. Oh, shall I take that paperwork off you, sir?
No, I'll keep it with me. It just cost me £500. It ought to be worth a glance while I select my tipple. Meanwhile, check that door. Burgundy, I think. No. Too heavy. Spätburgunder, perhaps. Yes. Yeah, Spätburgunder. 23. No. Dust down here. Yes. 28. What? Clumber? Can you hear me up there? Clumber? We have a rat in the cellar. Clumber! Yeah. A rat with a taste for... Riesling? What? Who's... Our previous discussion left you dissatisfied. I am, I'm afraid, in no mood for continuance. It's late, and I am, observe, fetching wine for my dinner. While you, forgive my professional life for such things, trespassing. My firm legal advice would be that you have spilled perfectly good Spätburgunder all over my shirt, which rather compounds your offence, don't you? I underestimated you. That's not like me.
Right, boys. Show you how it's done. Watch and learn. Come on. There we go, lads. Set him up, see how I takes him down. I'm in that frame of mind.
Well, by George, you're up for showing them Skittles scamp mercy this evening.
Well, sometimes even an old soldier gets his warlike instincts going again. Stand them Skittles and see the damage I'm yet to do.
Damage, George? Why, but you must have been a fearsome sight on the battlefield.
It's the bucket. Yeah, it's not often you takes an evening off in the soul's arms. Yeah, you drinking or skittling?
Truth be told, George, I'm for finding a seat and sipping a pint in the snug through there, and hoping that you'll sit with me. There, George. Put a little colour in your cheeks, for you're looking pale, George. Pale as the foam on that pint, if you're asking my frank opinion.
I'm not sure I was, Inspector.
I might be concerned for you all the same. Mind if I smoke a pipe?
It's a free country.
For them what behaves in it, George, yes it is.
Oh, what does that mean, then?
You don't happen to have heard about the murder, have you?
Murder?
Lincoln's Inn Fields yesterday. Gentleman name of Tulkinghorn. You heard of him, George? Of course you have.
Have I?
Sir Lester Dedlock has put up a reward. 100 guineas for capture of whoever shot more bullets than was strictly necessary through the legal eminence in question. Hour of 10 last night.
10?
That's right, George. The very hour when you was seen and heard to put the fear of God, or death at the very least, into the gentleman in question, a few steps from the scene of the crime.
Well, people round here have got more than their share of eyes and ears.
I've got eyes and ears, George. Just this minute they're picturing them 100 guineas and the sweet music they'll make when I counts them out.
I see the reflection of them glinting in your eyes already.
If I can serve the cause of justice, George, and line my own pocket while I'm at it, I don't see no problem with that. What would an English copper be, George, if he didn't show his support for private interest and enterprise? And this copper here is taking you into custody.
Of course he is.
You don't sound surprised, George.
No, I'm a soldier. I know better than to expect fairness in the way the shots fly.
I'll be fair with you, George. Fair enough to ask if you'll walk out with me discreet rather than having me whistle up assistance, which ain't far away.
I saw some real fight then, you know. Afghanistan, Kabul, Bolan Pass. And there's a place to give you a dry mouth. I learned there, Inspector. When it's looking like you're a dead man, it's still a good idea to keep moving.
George! George! Come here! Come here! George! Come here!
The gate locked, George. Of course it is. You don't think I settle down for a drink with the suspect without checking the back way out first?
That's how it goes sometimes. You run as hard as you can and you still don't get nowhere.
Don't fight it, George. I've got younger lads posted on the other side of that fence in front of the pub. Likewise. And you know what younger coppers is like, George? They like their exercise. And we're both getting a bit old for that. Don't you think?
You know what, I think you might be right.
Then let's get these handcuffs on you, shall we? Before they rust in all this rain.
Murder? The quantity of bullets embedded in an otherwise healthy man would, yes, point in that direction. Had some job picking them out.
Tulkinghorn. He too was tangled up in that case, the unmentionable one. And here I am, in London, to celebrate Ada's birthday, and all I feel suddenly is the sternest east wind off the Thames. We should have stayed at Bleak House.
John! Oh.
Esther, Dr. Woodcourt has popped by. I invited him to stay for Ada's birthday ceremonials.
Oh, yes.
I understand that more than birthday congratulations are in order.
Congratulations.
Your engagement.
Oh, yes.
No date set?
Not as yet. We have time in hand, don't we, Esther?
Yes, of course.
Ours is not to be one of those headfast caprices the young may indulge in. I am not young, as Esther knows. Besides, we have enough excitement in hand preparing for Ada's birthday party. Is she awake? It's the custom, surely, for the young to be up and about on a birthday before anyone's ready for them.
She's not there. Not in her room, not anywhere else that I can see.
Well, where's she gone?
I don't know.
Or perhaps she rose early and went for a stroll. I mean, by the standards of our recent weather in London, this morning isn't so unpleasant.
I'm not frankly convinced she slept in her bed at all. It's all made up. Sheets crisp and tucked, and the maid, I checked, hasn't got to the room yet.
Perhaps she made it herself before going out.
Ada? Oh, you don't know her, my dear, half as well as you think you do.
Then she...
has been out all night? I fear so.
Where could she have gone with today her birthday, the day she
comes of age and takes command of her own life?
Rick, where is he now?
He was making for London.
And made it here, for I should pipe up and say I've met him a time or two since we met in Deal.
Met him where? Woodcourt, where?
A little calmer, John, please.
Well, I mean, in the pub a couple of times. He's fond of the pub, but he was coy about where he was laying his head in between pubs.
We must find him. We must find them before...
I must find them. You, John, confronting them, won't that make things worse?
Worse than I've made them already, you mean?
Just let me look into it. please.
And let me help you. He has often mentioned a fellow called Voles.
Ah, Miss Summerson, isn't it?
You have a sharp memory, Mr. Voles.
I sharpen it where I can. And this is?
Alan Woodcourt. We're looking for your client and our friend, Mr. Richard Carstone.
Urgently.
Ah, well, there we stray upon matters of client confidentiality. And Mr. C is a worthy client. Though, to be sure, there are questions, not for the present perhaps, but for the future, regarding the funding of his case. I have, after all, 3 dear girls and a venerable father dependent upon me.
If you care about your funding, Mr. Voles, it might be useful to you to help us, for we fear Mr. Carstone's current course of action might hinder more than foster his best prospects.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Such action as he has lately taken might indeed double said prospects.
Where is he, Mr. Voles? Where are they?
Next door. 2 floors up.
What? Here?
Mr. C desires to be near his professional advisor.
Are you his landlord too?
Not, I'd reckon, at an entirely unreasonable rate of rent. And any outstanding debts will doubtless be paid in due course.
One might hope, Mr. Voles, that all we say and do in this world is paid for appropriately. Let's go, Alan.
Shall I knock or will you?
I'll do it. Oh, would it be a mercy if no one was there?
Knock again.
Oh, damn it. Yes, I'm coming.
Oh, dear.
I'm here, remember.
Of course. Thank you.
Now, Mr. Voles, the rent is Esther. And Woodcourt, dear chum.
Sorry if we are intruding.
What? Oh, the... Sorry, Esther. Fresh out of bed. Nightshirt needs a touch more buttoning, patently.
May we come in?
Do you really think it decent, Esther, me not dress for the day?
Decent? Richard, decent. Oh, where is Ada? Ada!
Oh, there. You frightened her. You best come in. Yeah. There. Now, rustling up tea and biscuits is going to be a slight exercise in logistics.
Well,
The mess.
overwhelmed with paperwork, are we?
Well, paperwork. The paper ain't the problem, Alan. Yeah. Look, it's the words written on the papers that choke the air out of the room. See? Jarndyce. Jarndyce. Jarndyce and Jarndyce. On and on to the crack of doom, or until the suit ends. The suit or the suitor, eh? But Voles is on the case. A certain cousin may eat a mountain of his own words before long. Sorry, Esther.
And this? Here? Oh, I overlooked it for a moment amid all the mounds of white paper. But this, Richard, this is a contract indeed.
Second-hand bridal gown, alas. But Voles loaned us enough to get the frills and lace fancied up a bit.
She's retreated to that back room, I take it?
We would have wanted to break the news in a more elegant fashion.
Let me speak to her. Ada?
My. Aren't I a scandal?
I'd like to think not. But I see what I see.
It's not so very scandalous. We are married.
That, dear Ada, somehow manages to be both the best and worst surprise you could possibly have given me.
Perhaps you're guilty of underestimating me.
Perhaps. But I prefer to think it more a case of caring for you.
One can be cared for too much sometimes. The woman in one getting a little weary of being treated like a child.
You only ceased to be a child in the legal sense 1 day ago.
And hadn't I been waiting for that day?
Ada.
Is it any surprise? Shut apart for so long from the man I love, while the man who decreed it so merrily prepares to marry you.
Ada, that's unfair.
What's more unfair than the way Richard and I were forbidden so much as a moment together?
Your cousin was trying to protect you. You know how he feels
We
about...
never escape how he feels about the family curse and the east wind and the endlessness of Jarndyce and Jarndyce. But I, lo and behold, had feelings too.
And in the absence of any opportunity to show them, I had dreams at least. Oh, Esther, those dreams! I'd have caught light with them if I hadn't done something. When the day came, I did what I'd been dreaming of. Why do you think I insisted we come to London for my birthday? Richard and I had kept in touch by letter. Secret letters. Oh, such letters. We both knew what to do.
And what now, Ada?
Married life, I suppose. All I have is now Richard's. He's too proud to have taken it any other way.
So you won't be coming home with me?
This is my home.
And you won't mind my visiting, occasionally?
Oh, Esther, never be far away.
Oh, you're frightened.
Of course I am. Of everything.
Hey, put this on. Get out of bed. I'll brush that unruly hair of yours, like I used to at Bleak House.
Bleak House. Its angles never did quite add up. But there were so many more angles than in this tiny place. Last night in here, the bed almost touching all four walls. You can imagine how it felt. But no, sorry, you can't, of course. Imagine.
Sit here. Pass that brush.
Oh. Imagine at least how we felt. After that long separation, suddenly... marriage. Sweeping us here like a high tide into the tiniest cove. And then... oh, Esther, I hardly knew what to make of it all.
Of course not.
The nakedness. How much it frightened me. And how much I could... well, how comfortable I could become with it. Except it hurt, Esther, when I most wanted it to be gentle. The blood. I wasn't prepared for the blood.
Oh, Ada. We women must take care of ourselves. Men's mistakes can embarrass them. Our mistakes can kill us.
Oh, my dear lovely Richard could, I think, kill himself quite easily. In a properly masculine sort of way. I must stay with him. He needs looking after, whatever sacrifice that needs from me.
Oh, Ada, my love.
Stop hurting. Stop burning in my head like a bullet. Who's that? Who are you? Following, are you? Who?
My love.
What?
Beg pardon, Lady Dedlock. Part of a police officer's training to have a light step after dark.
Police officer?
The name's Bucket, Inspector Bucket. It is Lady Dedlock, is it not?
Yes.
Best to check, what with that veil you're wearing and the mist curdling like this. No police officer wants to be guilty of a mistaken identification.
Why ever should you want to identify me?
Well, for one thing, it confirms I've come to the right place, for I was about to knock on the door of your townhouse here.
Why?
For a word or two with your good husband, and with yourself, should you be inclined to lend an ear.
At this hour of the night?
I thought it the sort of word better shared than delayed.
I see. Well, then...
Lady Dedlock, is something amiss?
What?
It's the way you were glancing up the street there.
I thought someone was there in the fog, as if someone was...
Following you. I told you, my lady, I'm light on my...
No, it wasn't you. It was... I don't know.
London on a foggy night. It's not a place, if you'll forgive me, for a respectable lady to be walking on her own.
Perhaps not.
So then why, my lady?
Why?
Why, if I might be so bold, were you walking alone at this hour of the night?
My head. Headaches. I've been prone to them since we returned to London. I walk to ease my head. But the fog is half smoke and only makes the headaches worse.
Did you, might I ask, walk so a couple of nights ago?
And if I did? We'd best go inside. This, forgive me, is scarcely helping my headache.
Forgive my not standing, Inspector. Lower appendage of flame. Gout. London damp to blame, if you ask me.
On behalf of our metropolitan climate, Sir Leicester, I do apologise. But I did have a matter to bring to your attention.
Concerning what? Tulkinghorn?
Indeed.
A gentleman who devoted his life to me, to us, and struck down within hours of leaving this house. It's as if the stain, the bloody stain, bedewed us too. Don't you think, my love?
I think this head of mine needs a soft pillow and a long sleep. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen.
Of course, Lady Dedlock. A little rest in a quiet room can be the surest cure for such an affliction.
Sit, man, sit. And let me tell you, Tulkinghorn might have been a grim old ghost of a man, roosted in our environs like a bird. Well, yes, to be sure, occasional ill omen, but, well, I was fond of the fella.
I'm sure.
There's a fondness, Inspector, can exist between two Englishmen of the better classes, which need never voice itself, nor show in a single gesture, but which yet might be profound a bond as that between man and wife. And I tell you, Bucket, if it were my own brother who had killed him, I would not spare that brother. I will see this crime punished.
Indeed, Sir Leicester, and will not, I am here to assure you, have long to wait to see that happen.
The soldier's confessed. Ready for the rope, is he?
George, the trooper in question, has indeed been loquacious, however belatedly, but in such a way as to convince me I was wrong to arrest him in the first place.
What?
Today I made a tightened noose seem a little more real to him, and his resigned silence since his arrest suddenly fell asunder. He recalled, for one thing, the woman he saw outside Tulkinghorn's on the night of the murder.
A woman?
Veiled and dressed in black, she was, and loitering around Mr. Tulkinghorn's house in a state more composed than our trooper. Possibly, indeed, a fitter state for committing cold murder.
What woman?
Sir Leicester Dedlock, Baronet. It is my duty to prepare you for a chain of circumstances that may well give you a shock.
Go on.
It's a shame about Lady Dedlock.
A shame?
Her head. Her having to retire from our company prematurely.
If this is to be the sort of discussion I suspect, I should prefer my lady's name being as absent from it as her physical presence.
And so would I, Sir Leicester. But it's impossible. Her ladyship, I've come to believe, is the pivot on which all this turns.
Be careful not to overstep your office. My lady's name is no name for common persons to trifle with.
Sir Leicester Dedlock, Baronet. I say what I must and report that to which I myself bear witness. Having recently done work under private contract to the late Tulkinghorn, the deceased had questions in his mind. Several shared directly with me, others disclosed by a notebook I found on his desk, neatly kept in a discreet hand, yet full of material such as might make some of our modern serial novelists blush, regarding, well, questions, suspicions, I should rather say, concerning Lady Dedlock.
Suspicions? He never breathed them to me.
No?
Not once. If he had, why...
Sir?
I would have killed him myself.
Is that a confession, my lord?
What?
Forgive me. Police work facilitates a certain teasing humour. Unless, my lord, you are indeed confessing, in which case my reason for being here needs reconsidering.
What, for the love of God, man, is your reason for being here? Spit it out!
I will state rather than spit, being in so august a presence. Tulkinghorn confided that you were present in the room when his suspicions were first aroused.
What?
He presented you and her ladyship with an example of legalistic handwriting, such as set her fairly fainting at sight of it.
What? I don't... wait. Oh, yes. Yes, I faintly recall...
She fainted. Tulkinghorn's investigations suggested, because the hand in question confirmed for her the ongoing existence, albeit in poverty, of a certain person whom she had known prior to her marriage to yourself.
What person?
Let me present you with a little bundle of documents. Do excuse the unpleasant odour.
Odour?
There is a clinging scent of smoke, and some of the pages are crisped and in a case or two stuck together with what I believe is human fat.
Oh.
But the letters are more or less legible. Peruse them, if you please.
Oh, dear. My only love, And so I remain, and forever, your bride in spirit and bonded flesh, your loving...
Honoria is not so common a name, but it is a clear hand, and there can be no mistake about its presence there. Oh, and at the bottom of most of the other letters.
My wife's name. My wife's hand, likewise.
Please, please, my poor head. Put out your fire, for one night at least.
Wasn't that fire beautiful once, my love?
What?
The flame we stoked between us, that heat to keep the cold fog out.
You're not here. You're dead. You're just a voice in my head, aren't you?
What's real in this world but ghosts and lovers' tanglings? What's everything in between but the vaguest dream?
Where are you? I can't see you.
Yes, you can. In your mind, in your memory, in there, we're tight together as ever we were.
The bed curtains. You're behind there, are you? The bed.
The bed we shared, my dear, was no bed like this. Remember, that tiny corner, the way we huddled in it, that sweet struggle. Didn't it seem it would last forever?
Yes.
Except...
we lost it all.
But did we? Need we? Even now?
Is that you, my love? Behind the curtains? Is it? Is it possible?
Reach out. See.
Yes. Yes, my captain. Let me...
Ha!
I rage like flame in your embrace.
The letters were left at his decease by a piecework transcriber of legal documents named Horden, formerly Captain Horden. His landlord, a shopkeeper named Crook, took possession of them, only to expire himself under circumstances that, left his premises in rather malodorous disorder. The letters were lost sight of, buried amid the general confusion. But as the treasures of ancient Greece have been excavated, so were these letters recovered by the dead man's brother-in-law, Smallweed, and then sold for a stiff fee to Tulkinghorn, in whose house I discovered them, after his death, alongside the deed of purchase, which, a legal man to the end, he had made out between himself and the aforementioned Smallweed, £500. Passion has its price.
There is no nakedness in the world like mine with yours.
The language of youthful infatuation is inevitably fulsome. But I would turn your attention to some of the other letters, nearer the bottom of the bundle. There you will encounter the more chastened vocabulary of pregnancy, unforeseen, and of its consequences for a young woman of respectable background, yet naked of the protections of marriage.
A child?
Read for yourself.
Please, my love, you must reply, and soon, for I've never been so frightened, so alone, so in need of the one, the only husband of my soul.
Husband in no legal sense, nor could their, intimacy continue. But her child was born, though Tulkinghorn's investigations discerned that your wife was told her child died in the birthing. He then uncovered that this report was in fact false. The child, your wife's daughter, lived, and lives yet.
Tulkinghorn told me nothing of this. Nothing!
There may have been, given the man he was, some negotiation with your wife on the subject, or perhaps he was merely waiting for the ripest moment to inform you. The obvious inference might be that it was the closeness of that moment that caused his death.
You're saying what, man? What? That my wife is...
a murderess? I will pause short of saying any such thing, while drawing your attention to the fact that someone else has been saying just such a thing to me.
What?
Twice in the short while since Tulkinghorn's death, I have received letters stating simply, bluntly... Well, why don't you read them yourself?
Lady Dedlock, murderess. Lady Dedlock is a murderer. Who wrote these?
You might well ask.
But these slanders prove nothing, Bucket. Anyone hostile to or jealous of my wife could scrawl out such slanders and pop them in a postbox.
You are ahead of me, Sir Leicester. Even I, who enjoy a good sending down, should hate to think any court of law would convict on the basis of such crude allegations. But evidence may be evidence of something other than the evidence it purports to be.
You risk losing me, Bucket, all over again.
Then let me help you find yourself again, by way of a perplexity of my own. Let us say that your wife murdered Tulkinghorn.
What?
Let us say it for the sake of hypothesis. Why, then, on her departure from his house that night, did she not, so to speak, steal back her letters? Those other letters, her, forgive me, love letters to Captain Horden. I myself found them at the scene of the crime. Tulkinghorn, having purchased them that evening, and plainly wary of letting them out of his sight, had carried them to his wine cellar, setting them on a table by the door while he went to select his vintage. He was shot a few feet away, and his murderer, or murderess, hastened out directly past them, and didn't think to pick them up and take them away. Their nature and origin was not overtly labelled, but surely Lady Dedlock would have been the first person on earth to recognise them at a glance, Tulkinghorn having already perhaps hinted to her of their ongoing existence.
Perhaps she was in a panic. A rush, having... Oh, damn it, man, now you've got me speaking for the blessed prosecution.
Then let me, as counsel for the defence, redraw your attention to those more recent letters. Do you note anything curious about them?
Other than the fact they accuse my wife of being a murderess?
They almost accuse her of being something else, linguistically speaking.
What?
Look closer while I lean at your shoulder.
What on earth?
Lady Dedlock is a murderess.
Yes, I can read.
But have you noticed, Sir Leicester, any fleeting confusion of the pen amid the, well, I would suggest the almost frenzied, ferocious rapidity with which the words have been scrawled?
Untidy penmanship, certainly.
It may be more than that. The word is. Observe. Doesn't that letter, I, look awkward, almost worked over, in contrast to the impatience with which the surrounding letters have been inscribed?
Does it? Well, sort of, I suppose.
Almost as if the writer had started to scribble another adjacent vowel entirely, thus forcing a clumsy and somewhat blotchy correction.
What?
And here, the D of murderess. Why is there the beginnings of a horizontal stroke through the top of the letter?
Well, damn it, man, you tell me!
What if that letter I was almost a letter E, and the D a momentary risk of being a letter T?
But there is no E in is. There is no T in murderess.
But there is in French.
Hortense!
Hush, my lady. We want no other intruding on this farewell. Least of all those men upstairs. Your garden will be so much more peaceful a spot for the final violence.
Hortense, please. The gun.
You want me to use it? Now? This instant? And the pain for both of us?
No.
No. Not yet. You see the moon?
Yes.
How she starts to cut through the smoke. The fog. Like a blade for sacrifice. Like the eye of one who loves and was cast to the dark. And loves still. Violently.
Hortense!
Have I not loved you, my lady? So you think my fury comes of simple... what? Hate? A dismissed servant's resentment? No. Love such as mine, shot out in the cold. It grows hard, like metal, like ice, like bullets. But it is love still. With Tulkinghorn it was different.
You killed him.
He used me like a hired woman. And I knew how he planned to hurt you, so I killed him. Because in killing him, I killed everything in this land that is cold and covetous and legal and lethal. So better to steal back here to you and press, feel this barrel against your beautiful skull. So the last thing you will see shall be the wild devotion in me.
Hortense, no.
Too late. The letters I have sent, that stupid detective will confirm all the suspicion he has of you. He will find you out here, your fingers, about the weapon with which you killed yourself. And Tulkinghorn.
Wait.
I cannot wait. My anger has had to wait so long. More delays and it might kill me.
But wait. Look up. The moon. It...
What? Where is it?
Smoke. Something's burning somewhere.
No! I want the moon!
But Hortense, what we want and what we get are so rarely the same.
No! Come back, my lady!
In French, Sir Leicester, the equivalent to our word is would be their word est, spelled E-S-T, while their word for murderess, and forgive me, I did have to look this one up, is meurtrière.
Wait, French? There was...
I think we should talk to Lady Dedlock, don't you, without further delay.
Dear Lord! Honoria! Where did that...
We're outside. The garden.
Where are you, my lady? Hiding? Did I hit you? Kill you? Not yet, surely. I want to look you in the eye when I do that. Close as ever before. Close as when you and I were...
No!
Ow, my lady!
Let me take that.
The gun, no!
I'm afraid I'm going to have to cut short the fond reminiscences.
By shooting me?
It needn't come to that. I took the gun to make sure you turned and left without any further lapses into sentiment.
And if I stay and say to you, go on then, kill me.
What?
It comes, doesn't it, to the same thing. That too will set me free of all this sweet pain.
Hortense.
Go on, shoot.
Please, Hortense, don't tempt me.
And what about the way you tempt me, madame? Me and all those other pretty ones.
Hortense.
The way you flirted, toyed with us. was me, and then little Rosa, and whoever came before, and will do with whoever comes next, before casting us aside. Broken toys, why?
I'm telling you, Hortense. Go. Before
Is that all we were? Playthings? Dressed up imitations of something you never had, never allowed yourself?
Hortense!
What was it, my lady? What was the wound you thought we could take the pain from? A marriage with no love? Or something more deep?
Quiet.
How deep does a woman's pain go that it makes her act so?
Quiet, I said.
Shoot me then, now be quiet. Ah!
Honoria! Lady Dedlock! Honoria, where are you? Lady Dedlock!
Hortense. Hortense. You can open your eyes, Hortense.
Quoi?
I shot in the air. You're the murderess, not I. And now the men know where we are. Over here!
My dear!
Mademoiselle Hortense, you have been elusive. How convenient to find you here.
No.
No, mademoiselle! Forgive the roughness, but there's rougher coppers a whistle away. With one degree of roughness or the other, I'm taking you into custody on a charge of murder. Excuse the handcuffs.
What? Me? No! Look there! There is your murderess. The gun that killed Tulkinghorn in her hand.
Oh, yes. Always useful when you can get hold of the murderer and the murder weapon at the same time. You will, hand it over, won't you, Lady Dedlock?
What?
Lady Dedlock.
Oh. Here.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't.
Certainly suspect you didn't, my lady, which is why it's your former companion here and not yourself I'm taking with me.
But she did it! I tell you, she is the murderess.
So you've already told us, miss, in those notes you got in the bad habit of posting to me. But as I've explained to Sir Leicester, my own surmise would be it's yourself you implicated in the sending of them. But it would all come out in court.
In court?
Yes. Yes, my lady, in public court. I will tell them all. The judge, and the jury, and the men who scribble for the newspapers, and those who read the newspapers, and the whole rotten country beyond.
I think that's enough testimony for one night, don't you think?
How she put me up to it, yes! Yes! Put the gun in my hand and told me, kill him! If you love me, kill him! And I did, and I would kill you all if I had the chance!
I don't doubt that, miss, and appreciate your show of support for such conclusions as I've drawn about you already. But our ears are rather ringing with it, I think. So, we'll just say a gentle good night and be off. Come on.
Take a bucket. Take her away.
And, the 100 guineas.
Yes. 100, 1,000. It's hardly uppermost in my mind, Bucket.
No, of course, sir. I'll send round a chit in the morning. Now, come, young lady. Let's leave these good people to their commiserations. And don't try and bite me neither.
Inside, just in time.
What?
First spot of rain, out there.
Rain? You talk of rain, and the thunderbolt already fallen.
Yes, well, I'm still trying to find words for that.
He has told you?
Everything. About the lover, the child, the letters, which he obligingly let me read.
My letters?
Indeed, yes. Tulkinghorn got his hands on them, which doubtless means whoever defends that French hoyden will work them into all legal proceedings with regard to his murder, en route to their reaching the newspapers.
Tulkinghorn. Always Tulkinghorn. My enemy, even from his grave. She's right, almost. I should have killed him myself, and long ago.
And stood trial, and been hung for it. Now you will simply be called as a witness at that maid's trial, and have to confess everything still.
No.
Yes. Confess it all publicly, and have to face thousands of fingers pointing at you, while thousands of faces sneer at me.
while we and everything the Dedlock name has ever stood for is mocked off the face of the earth.
Perhaps you ought to murder me yourself.
Murder you? Murder you? Don't you know? Don't you understand? Haven't you ever... I love you, and I've always loved you. And heaven help me, will love you all the days left to me. Being who I am, I've lived a constrained and conventional life, but behind that facade, be sure, I have felt nothing but admiration, tenderness, reverence indeed, for the light you cast on myself and my house. And now, the thought of you in some courtroom, a barrister for that French woman asking you about...
My dear.
You, whom I've set so high...
Lester.
In the world and in my heart. Now to see that world cast you...
Lester.
Cast you down. Down.
No, my dear.
There they are. All of them. Taunting from the shadows. The fog.
Lie still, my dear. Let me bathe your brow a little more.
Ghosts and the ghosts walk. Hear them? The dead. The Dedlock dead, laughing at the living.
The ghosts, my dear. Yes, I've heard them.
Scandal. Scandal on every tongue. Scandal and murder.
My dear.
Tulkinghorn. Where's Tulkinghorn? Is that him? At the door?
What? My dear, lie still.
Tulkinghorn! I see him. No. Tulkinghorn's dead. The stone that held the arch, and now the arch... Yes, see it fall.
Yes, my dear. It all will fall. And all my fault. Tulkinghorn's dead. Yet he has his will. Ghost or not, his hatred walks. And where walk I?
Our house. Chesney Wold. The water's rising. Will it drown our home? My dear.
It won't drown. The ghosts won't let it. And you won't drown either, my dear. Oh, a harsh tide will lap about you, but you won't drown. Widower that you'll be, and cuckold before ever married, you might even win some sympathy off the mob that will eat me alive, if I let them. But I won't. Goodbye. Forget me.
My love. My dear. What's that walking there? A ghost?
Oh, that's better. A good fire to knock off some of these snowflakes I got and brung in on the back of me.
But please, Inspector, what brings you here at this hour?
I come, Mr. Jarndyce, in search of Lady Dedlock.
Lady Dedlock? Why should she be here?
I suspected she might not be, but I had more confidence of locating Miss Esther Summerson.
Yes, and here I am. So?
Second time I found you today, miss, so to speak.
What?
I was summoned this afternoon to the townhouse of Sir Leicester and Lady Dedlock. A return visit, as I'd been there the night before, under somewhat trying circumstances. As a consequence of those circumstances, Sir Leicester has suffered a nervous collapse, hence his being slow to alert his servants to the fact that her ladyship has vanished. I was summoned to help find her. Inspecting her ladyship's boudoir, I found this.
Wait, let me see. That's my handkerchief.
I'd already worked that out for myself, Miss Summerson, having seen your name embroidered in the corner here. A spot or two alongside of, blood, is it?
Yes, I lost it long ago in a lodge on the Dedlock estate.
What I wondered was why she should have your handkerchief boxed away among her jewels.
She...
Esther, you needn't speak of anything you're not comfortable with.
Lady Dedlock is my mother.
Oh, yes. I was thinking along those lines.
I am her child. Her illegitimate child. Her loving child, all the same, and I ask you, what has happened to her?
She has disappeared under circumstances implicating her in a matter sure to be scandalous as soon as it reaches the courts.
What?
Or sooner still, given, I confess, the likelihood of one of our junior officers sharing the matter with some predatory journalist.
But...
It does happen. She may even fear herself, groundlessly, I suspect, likely to be arrested for murder on account of the testimony of a suspect we have already in custody.
Murder?
Whose murder? Not...
If he was about to reference a corpse by the name of Tulkinghorn, I would nod in agreement. It's a tangled matter, and likelier to get messier still in the prosecuting. And in the meanwhile, Lady Dedlock's got to run off. For her own sake, it would be useful to find her.
Well, why aren't you out there doing it, man?
Because in the first instance, I wanted to ask you in hope of an honest answer. She's not here, is she?
No.
Would you care to search the place, Inspector?
I prefer to take your word for it, sir. Having enough work on my hands as is. Can you suggest anywhere else she might have gone?
Well, there's her home at
Chesney Wold. We've sent the swiftest message we can to the constabulary in Lincolnshire. But London is my beat, and while we wait for a response, I need to check out every possibility this end. And even if we can find her, why, in her current state of mind, the approach of a policeman might stir feelings of persecution and see her flying further still. If only...
wait, no.
Go on, Inspector.
If I had yourself for company, miss, yourself for whom she feels I'd venture the profoundest tenderness a woman can feel, we might have a better chance of saving her. If, that is, she's still alive.
Let me fetch my cloak.
Esther, no.
No?
I know the sorts of places you're likely to go looking and have a rough idea of what you might find there.
I will find my mother. My mother who lost me and found me again and loved me for all the risk it meant to her.
Esther, as your husband, I must insist...
But you're not my husband, John. Not yet.
No. Of course not. Then I'll come too.
No, John. I'm sorry. This is between myself and her. I'll be back in a moment, Inspector.
Oh, blimey. That's the wind to cut you dead and bury you at the same time. Oh. Snow and slush. Worse than the fog. Mercy, was it? My little one didn't live to... Stop it, Jenny. Talking to yourself like that. Will you bring her back? Is it any other cold night?
Oh! I'm sorry.
Sorry?
I must have startled you.
You did a bit. Night like this. Everyone in your past looks halfway like a ghost.
A ghost, yes. I was, I suppose, looking for a ghost. Or two.
I'm sorry, but this ain't the sort of street you'd expect to find a fine lady like you stood around all on her own. Not this close to Tom and Alone's.
Tom?
Just back there, where I lives. Well, if you can call it living. Not the sort of place a lady like you's supposed to ever know nothing about.
Why do you assume I'm that kind of lady?
Them clothes, for a start.
My clothes?
Bit black and solemn, if you don't mind me saying. But I did a bit of work as seamstress, and I know proper silk and lace when I see them, even with snowflakes stuck all over.
Of course. But I wanted to be here all the same. I met a boy once, close to here. He helped me find my way. For I was lost then, as I am now. And he swept the crossings, and so...
Not Joe. Joe's dead.
Yes, I heard.
That's how it is round here. Children die if the wind blows cold enough. I lost mine. Hurts within me still. Any kind of weather. Nothing hurts worse than being a mother when it don't work out right.
Yes, that's true. So who will help me tonight?
You need help.
The police are about. Have you seen?
I've seen. All over the place. Them uniforms do stand out in the snow. Like blue bottle flies on a cold rice pudding.
You're not fond of the police.
Who's poor and can afford that luxury?
I can't afford that luxury either. Not tonight.
Ain't you they're after, is it?
And if it was?
I reckon you need all the help you can get.
Will you help me? As one mother to another.
You ain't taking too much of this cold wind in your face, are you, miss?
It's like a dream, Inspector. The horror of a dream. Around and round these endless streets, standing with you while they pull that body out the river back there. And still, no sign.
Not a copper in London don't know to look for a miss. And what with it being this dark hour in the morning, and the snow blowing harder than ever, it ain't like these streets is crowded. However many of them we has to rattle around. I wonder if she mightn't be making her way for the toll gate, and then straight out of London. It's worth a look anyway. What's this? Slow up, driver. Come.
Oh, Inspector, I just
take a moment, lad. Let your breath catch
You're
up.
sorry, Gov. I just seen her.
What?
As we've been told to look for, sir.
Where? Where?
We're on the other side of that little park there, middle of the square. Tried to get hold of her, but my word, she flits through these shadows and snow gusts. Like she knew I was on her trail and was trying to put me off. Was just about to make another attempt at getting hold of her, but when I clocked you coming by...
Where is she? Show us!
Just through into the park here, sir. I'm sure I saw her duck back in here.
There! Behind that tree! Mother!
No! Wait, miss!
Mother!
Let us go first!
She's keen.
Us coppers should be so hardy. Come on.
Mother! Mother! Mother, it's me! It's Esther! Whatever's happened, I will stand with you. Any harm they do you will have to find its way past me. Mother, please, listen.
Hem of the dress, sir. All caught up in them twigs there.
So it is. Which simplifies matters. Grab her, Constable!
Sir!
Mother!
Just you stand there a moment, miss. Lady Dedlock, for your own sake. Listen to me.
Get your fat hands off me, you clumsy bleeding peeler.
What?
Now, that ain't very ladylike, is it?
No, it isn't, Constable. Get that veil and hat off her.
Get away with them great hairy hands.
Yeah, what's your lip, lady?
That's not...
There.
Drag her here, Constable, where some of the gaslight in the street might reach her.
You're not my mother.
If your mother's who I think she is. Sorry, love. No. But with a merry chase, weren't it?
I know you. I've seen you round Tom All Alone's.
Evening, Inspector Bucket. Or is it morning already?
It's the night we came looking for young Joe. You lost your child.
It's too cold right now to be reminding me, don't you think?
Well then, let's address the matter of why you're walking the London streets dressed like Lady Dedlock.
I done her a favour, didn't I?
What sort of favour?
We did a swap. I took her clothes, she wrapped herself in my rags. She asked me to walk as far as I could all round and about and play hide and seek if a copper spotted me. Which I've been doing, obviously.
How much did she pay you?
Pay me? She didn't pay me nothing. I done it out of sympathy. Hard-faced blokes like you don't know half of what a woman goes through and hardly care about the other half.
I care. I care about my mother. Where is she?
She wouldn't want me saying. Maybe not even to you.
Yes, she would. A mother and a daughter, don't you understand?
Of course I don't. She wanted to know how to get to a certain graveyard.
Is this it? At last? Have I found you, my love? Are you there? Somewhere in the snow and the dark. I've come so far and I'm so weary. The wind's so cold and...
Not far now, my love.
Is that you?
Who else?
I can't see you. Are you just a voice in my head? A cold draft through my skull?
It's me. Wasn't there once nothing in the world for either of us but what I was to you, what you were to me?
Those warm nights, the world shut out. You and I, a world in ourselves.
A world with no fog, nor ice anywhere.
Cold winds came, swept us apart.
Yet now, at last, they sweep us together again.
Sweep us. Here. The gate. The graveyard.
And if you see them, can't you? At last, see me likewise, stretching your way this work-worn hand of mine.
Yes.
To make it young and smooth again, in taking yours.
My love, is it your ghost?
What is a ghost but a signpost between a place where harsh winds blow and a place where it's calm? Come through the gate here. Not far now. Few stones, see, and a broken angel to point the way.
I'm almost frightened. Should I be?
Frightened of what? Of being where you belong.
Yes, I suppose that's it. For I was never Lady Dedlock, was I? Lady Dedlock. Who was she? A mask. A hiding place. A place to hide from the woman I am. Here, at last, is that woman naked. Her hiding's done.
Lay here with me, my dear, and it will be as if all the time that divided us never was.
Your grave. Your poor, sad, broken grave.
Settle here and make it glorious. Splendid as that poor attic bed we once made blossom like a summer meadow.
Yes. Yes. None of it is real, was ever real. London, the fog, Lady Dedlock, murder, Tulkinghorn, legal tanglements, bad dreams, the lot of them. Here I am, wakened at last. Here's what's real. You and I. This bed so warm. The reach of your arms, and both of us so young. Time and the world shut out in the cold. Oh, the lovers we were, and are, and forever shall be. I never, ever was anything but that love.
Just watch your step, miss. The cobbles are slippier than ever under all the slush and sleet.
I don't care. I just need to find her. To find her before... Oh, where is this wretched graveyard? I can't see anything but...
There it is. It's ahead on your right.
Oh, the gate. It's open.
So I see. Now, I told
Mother!
you to...
Mother!
Miss!
Oh, this place. Oh my God, all these gravestones. Buried in snow. I can't see.
Watch, miss. Don't trip. There's enough lines dead here already.
I don't see. I can't see. Mother? Oh, through there. Is that...
Careful, miss.
I can't...
Stand back.
Mother! Oh, that's no one. Is it her?
Stand back and let me...
No! No, Mother! Oh, Mother! Mother, no! No, no, don't leave me! No, not again, Mother! Mother!
Awake.
What?
Good. But I wouldn't get out of bed too abruptly.
Dr. Woodcourt. Alan.
Fate seems to have singled me out for the task of presiding at your sickbed.
Yes, it does.
Be assured, I've faced many a more onerous task.
How long have I been ill?
Not long. The shock, this time, seems spiritual more than physical.
Indeed.
And I wish I could tend to the one as confidently as to the other. And yet here you are. And the morning is bright as a winter morning can be in London. And you are alive and well, and I, for one, am more than glad to witness it.
Woodcourt, how is she? Esther?
John.
Is she...
I'm quite well.
Oh, Esther.
I told you, John, I'm quite well. As I'm sure Mr. Woodcourt can confirm.
Oh, yes. She is a young woman of extraordinary...
resilience?
Oh, yes, of course. That and a good deal more.
She has been fortunate to have you oversee a second recovery.
I'm glad I was around and not elsewhere.
As are we.
Which elsewhere might we have lost you to?
Young Woodcourt is leaving London, is that not so?
Yes, I am taking up a practice in Yorkshire.
Yorkshire?
Folk in London often struggle to comprehend that life might be possible more than 20 miles north of Westminster. But in fact, our little island becomes more beautiful the further north one goes. Yorkshire is not quite Snowdonia nor Scotland, but you should breathe the air in those moors. Feel how very, very open the world can suddenly seem.
I feel as if I were almost there when you speak so.
Well, let's not be too romantic. Below those moors there are factories spewing smoke and fire, and poor folk working for a pittance therein, inhaling cotton dust and drinking water routed pragmatically through a graveyard or two. I shall be kept busy. Things here looking healthier. I shall take my leave of you.
How is Rick, by the way?
I wish the doctor and me could see the improvement in his spirits I'd wish for as his friend.
Will he see me?
Outside of a duel in Hampstead Heath? I suspect not. And as a medic, I can't recommend that sort of thing. But I will keep in touch with him, for so long as I'm around. Good day to you both.
Nice fellow.
Yes.
And you certainly perked up after seeing him.
Have I?
Oh, Esther, it's so good to see you again. I did call, you know, but you were still asleep.
And now I'm awake, Ada, and determined to enjoy as much brightness as London has to offer before we head back to Bleak House.
Of course, to prepare for the grand wedding.
It won't be so grand. I hope it won't. However thick my veil.
However discreet you make a wedding, Esther, it won't make ill fortune overlook you if it's minded to come calling.
How is Richard?
Poor. Poor in spirit, poor in health, and, well, having married into my money when already so far in debt, increasingly poor in pocket as well. Mr. Voles is doing his bit, of course.
Of course.
But I can't find it, Voles. I thought it was in this pile or this one. Wait, you don't think that soused-old petitioner alongside me in court today squirreled those sheets out of my pile?
I doubt he had quite the steadiness of hand, Mr. C.
Unless it was a ruse. Unless he was a spy planted there by well, you know, don't you? Don't you?
My love?
Jarndyce. Jarndyce. Voles, listen to me. Yeah, oh, that's right. Hello, Ada. Esther, how splendid to see you up and about.
Richard,
I thought we might, well, offer Esther some dinner. Some tea, at the very least.
Tea? Dinner, yeah. Yes, of course. Come forward, Esther. Make yourself comfortable.
Comfortable? Yes.
We will need to tidy away some of these papers, I think.
Papers, yes.
case would not be the case it is without some quantity of documentation.
I'm sure. Tell me, has the room got smaller or has the paperwork doubled? I'm sorry that I was joking.
Of course you were, Esther. It's just...
Will you share that witticism with him?
Will I...
Tonight upon your return. With your fiancé.
Richard.
Your fiancé. My enemy. The almighty John Jarndyce.
Richard.
John Jarndyce, who has his spies watching me in Chancery. John Jarndyce, who, this very day, don't think I don't know, had one of his confederates sneak a document out of one of my files, there, on a bench, in the court of law.
We're not exactly sure that was the precise circumstance.
Legal documentation has been lost, purloined, stolen, and with it, possibly, my chances of resolving this case so that we
Richard,
can find...
Don't go on, sir. Not when we have guests.
Guests? Yes. How many guests shall we have? I wonder, at my funeral.
Richard, please.
When your husband-to-be sees me buried in Chancery, Jarndyce and fine legal hands.
Richard.
He'll do it, I tell you, and none of you care.
I care.
Not enough. Plainly, to keep you from bringing my enemies intended to our door.
That's enough.
I'll go.
None of you will have had enough until you tear my spirit in two, like one of these endless, worthless sheets of foolscap and flumery.
It's true, Richard. I love you.
Don't tell me what's not true. I can't escape the truth. It piles up around me until I can hardly move. See, do I have to shove it in your wretched, simpering face?
Mr. C!
Did I do that? I never before did such a thing.
No, you didn't.
To my wife. My dear, dainty wife. No, it's the case. The case endlessly preying on my... And the debts piling up every day. Debts to good, decent voles here. First of all, and I don't know what... Oh, Ada, forgive me.
Ada, if you'd like to perhaps spend a night or so with myself and
him. Him? Will he even take my love away from me? My Ada. The one thing within my grasp which never yet slipped between my fingers. No, don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Don't.
Oh, Richard. You're tired. That awful court has been pressing its dusty weight upon you all day and every day. Come. Through to bed. Settle a while. Forget we are where we are. I'll be back out in a moment or so. Come, Richard. Poor boy. Come. That's it.
He is not well.
I see that.
It is not, frankly, a well-advised marriage. What prosperity could my efforts win them that would not be poisoned by that?
It would, let me suggest, be a far happier marriage were Richard to turn his back on the fatal pursuit in which you are so keenly prompting him.
I am a professional man, Miss Summerson. 3 daughters at home and an aged father to provide for, and as such I have been employed by Mr. C, and have been faithful to his interests as his only professional. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must do what I can to bring some order to this documentation. Oh my.
What is it, Mr. Voles? Some further complication to the case you're so certain to win for Mr. C?
Blood.
What?
Here. The uppermost sheet. Just a spot, a spatter. From the young lady's struck lip, I must suppose. One might wipe it off, but not without a smear. And a smear of that sort on a document one is displaying in court is never a professional look.
You could lick it off.
I beg your pardon?
A vampire would.
A vampire, miss?
You've heard the term? It's a sort of,
I've heard the term. But it's not a term a lawyer would be comfortable using.
I wonder why, Mr. Voles. You didn't need to walk me down, Ada.
I thought I should, to set your mind at rest.
It might take a little more to do that than you hope.
Sometimes I see worse than what you saw up there.
Ada.
No, I don't mean... Sometimes it's worst just to lie there and watch him sleep. The nightmares that come out of nowhere. But I want to be a good wife. And the worse his anxieties, the better I have to be. Don't you understand?
You don't have to be hurt yourself, Ada. Not as I fear you might be.
But how can I run, Esther, when I'm carrying his child?
Oh, Ada.
We know from your own mother's experience the risks of being in that condition without a father present and correct.
Of course.
Besides, what might the sight of that girl or boy at my breast do to win him back to sense where I cannot? It's the hope of that which now upholds me, Esther.
Ada, my love.
I only worry...
Yes?
That he may not live to see his child.
Oh, Ada. I hardly know how to thank you.
To thank me?
For your attention to poor Richard these last few months. Far beyond the demands, Dr. Woodcourt, of medical duty.
When I saw you with him that time in Deal, well, I felt you were owed some kind of helping hand.
You didn't... I mean... You haven't done all this just for me, have you?
Have I? Sometimes even men of science do things before they've had a chance to think why.
How will we cope when we lose you?
Lose?
To Yorkshire.
Ah, yes.
I shall miss you.
Will you?
Or we all will.
Of course.
I hate to sound like a hopeless southerner, but it's so far to go.
Far enough, I hope, to escape a certain complication. One I couldn't quite prescribe my way clear of otherwise.
Oh, yes?
The heart, Esther. It's a complicated organ. It will insist, sometimes, on reacting in the most impractical ways.
You think?
Doctors are notorious for illegible handwriting and confusing terminology. Let me simplify things by saying that I am, and have been for some while, in love with you.
With me? No, you can't be.
No, of course I can't, for various practical reasons, yet the simple fact is I am.
Me? Love me? Me with my dubious origins and my face full of scars?
I'm a doctor. Well aware that we all come from places we wouldn't care to see exhibited in polite society, and as for scars, don't we all have them? Inside or outside? In my experience, it's the ones inside that cause the greater problems.
But it's too late. I am engaged already. And to the best, most decent man I know.
Of course. And I should not have said any of this. And I should take my leave of you, were it not after dark and still a few steps short of your corner.
We may, if you like, cover those last few steps as friends. For you are a friend, indeed, and to feel that such a man as you feels what you have said, well, what can that do but inspire me to be a grateful friend in my own turn?
If only the affection I feel could be so neatly converted into another kind of affection entirely.
You think I haven't done my utmost already in the opposite direction?
As in... Oh.
If friendship can be forged from, well, fierier feelings such as you've mentioned, well, a married sort of love can be made from friendship, surely? That's what I'm at work on at the moment, certainly.
Miss Summerson. Esther. From all I know of you, love, uncompromised, uncontrived, is the least you deserve.
I was told from childhood I never really deserved anything good. Anything I truly desired.
Oh, yes. Desire. No sensible doctor prescribes that. Who knows what the complications could be?
You're a fine doctor. And a good friend, and a very fine man.
Don't, please, address the man in me. Not at the moment.
Why not?
Because he might just be tempted, here and now, and in spite of everything, to... I think we had better be stepping round that final corner, don't you?
Yes. Yes, of course. On one condition.
My apology, my discretion, that should go without saying.
That you kiss me again.
Again?
So I shan't ever forget how I felt.
Yes,
I learned of late I'm a child of passion, hence I can imagine how my mother would have acted at a moment like this. And I'm curious at least to know how much of her there is in me. Kiss me again. Now we can go.
Esther?
It's John?
There you are.
Sir?
Forgive me. It was getting so late. I grew a tad anxious, what with this fog thickening.
We dawdled a little with Richard and Ada, but as you see, I was in safe hands.
Yes. Will you come with us, Woodcourt? The last few steps? Have a brandy before going on your way.
No. I have a whole round of appointments in the morning. I think it's best to pass Esther onto your own safe hands, I think.
You referred to me, gentlemen, as if I were some parcel for delivery.
Forgive me, I only meant...
You're so much more precious than that, Esther, to all whose lives you touch. Isn't that so, Woodcourt?
It is, yes.
You're sure you won't have that brandy? It's a cold night.
Not so cold. Good night to you both.
We'll get in, shall we, Esther?
Oh, yes. Yes, John.
We must be up brisk in the morning.
Must we?
A constable dropped by with a note from Inspector Bucket, a summons almost, to a rag and bottle merchant with which we're both familiar.
Would that be Mr. Jarndyce and Miss Summerson stumbling through all that bric-a-brac?
It is, Inspector, yes.
Thought it best this was attended to bright and early, seeing as how what's come to light might be of interest to you.
What precisely is it that's come to...
Something that should be my business and my business alone, seeing as how this here shop and its contents is my private property.
Hush, Mr. Smallweed. You wouldn't want to seem inhospitable now, would you?
Well, they're here now, ain't they? Judy, shake me up. I've gone and slumped in this here chair with the weight of anticipation.
I'll shake you. Bounce you about like some of the other wreckage in this mangy old hole.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, what a lovely girl you are.
Smell.
Yes, indeed. This old shop has been through an upset or two. Previous occupant, Mr. Crook, happened to explode right in the middle of it, and the cleaning up done by his brother-in-law, Mr. Smallweed here, has been partial at best.
What? You could eat your dinner off them floors.
That mangy old cat has, certainly. Rats and mice and odd sticky bits of my granduncle.
I was here, in fact, the night of the combustion, helping rescue Miss Flight and her birds.
All about you remains evidence of the sort of explosion what shook the place that night. See? Stuffed animals, fur-singed threadbare, human skeletons, half their bones missing, bottled anatomical specimens toppled from their shelves and smashed on the floor. And paper, see? Vast wildernesses of paper. Legal documents and ancient shopping lists. Dusty old books from bookcases what fell like dominoes. And among all this ruination, Mr. Smallweed went a rummaging.
Rummaging? Well, what of it? I inherited the place, did I not?
You inherited your brother-in-law's shop, to be sure. Whether you have a right to every item in it is another matter.
What are you getting at?
Did you or did you not lately uncover a paper signed in the name of Jarndyce?
What if I did? What if I didn't?
What if, Mr. Smallweed, in perusing that document, you found it to be a will?
What if it was? What if it was a will or a recipe for real casserole? What of it?
You'll have heard as surely as these good people here of a celebrated Chancery will case connected to that self-same name of Jarndyce.
Oh, who ain't heard of Jarndyce and Jarndyce? The pigeons in the gutters has heard of Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
Hence, seeing that name on that document, you'll have got an inkling, perhaps, of the trouble you could get into if you don't hand it over, here and now.
Did I say there was such a document? What are these brimstone tricks?
If it should prove the sort of document the inspector has suggested, well, I shall not fail to see you remunerated for its surrender.
What, a reward, you mean?
Hand it over, man, for I knows you has it about you.
How do you know? Who told you?
Never you mind that.
I told.
What?
Yes, me. I met him on the corner late last night and had a natter.
You! My faithful, loving Judy! What always dotes so sweet on her dear old grandpa. You! Judy! Speak to the filth! Oh, pardon, Inspector.
Loving? Loving? You think I love always having to creep after you? Hoisting up your mushroomy armpits and mouldy bones just to what? What? So as I can see you get your scaly claws on cash and valuables such as none of the rest of your kin ever gets close to seeing? It's rotten. It is rotten like you. Like all kinds of things is rotten round here. And comes a day, if you still got something young and alive left in you, you wonders if you mightn't spit out the rottenness before it turns your insides poisonous as the inside you got on you. He has that thing you're looking for in his breast pocket. It might be sticky, I warned you.
Judy! Judy! My tender spirit is cracked clean down the middle. How sharper than a what's-its-gnashers is an ungrateful granddaughter.
Let's leave the poetics to them as is better at it, Mr. Smallweed, and concentrate on your handing over the cited document while you're still up for the right sort of reward.
Reward? I might have seen real reward from this if I could only have worked out how.
Well, you're still on the affectionate side of me, which ought to be rewarding enough in itself. My, it is a tad sticky.
Don't you start.
What's this dangling here at the bottom? A seal?
A mouse.
A what?
Since Crook went up in smoke, that cat of his has gone wilder than a tiger in the jungle. I've chewed rodents all over the shop. I accidentally went and crushed one of them into the bottom of the sheet when I found it. I couldn't quite peel it all off.
Well, Mr. Jarndyce is welcome to peruse it, if he handles it delicate.
I don't care to so much as glance at it.
John?
I've avoided the whole business these many years, and still, constantly, it has sought me out until my soul is sick of it. But still, gingerly, I will take it, and Miss Summerson and I will place it in the hands of my solicitor, Mr. Kenge.
Well, we can go there now, if you like.
Come in.
Mr. Kenge, as requested, I have fetched Mr. Oh, Miss Summerson.
Hello, Mr. Guppy.
Hello. It's been a while.
Yes.
Kenge, do you think we could get on with...
Yes, indeed. Prolong the suspense no more, Mr. Guppy. Declare what you came in to tell us.
What? I fetched Mr. Voles, sir, as requested.
Well, then bring him in. You've already choked to death on the dust in your office.
Never fear, Mr. Kenge. We gentlemen of the legal profession breathe dust as the gods of ancient Greece drank ambrosia. Or, as I'm sure Miss Summerson would point out, the vampires of the Balkans drink blood.
Hello, Mr. Voles.
Yeah, and you'll be acquainted too with Mr. John Jarndyce.
I am indeed.
How is Rick?
Still speaking warmly, shall we say, of yourself.
Then let's bring a little cool consideration to these matters, shall we? Please, Mr. Voles, sit.
Happy to.
And now, if you please, take a look at this document which has come to our attention.
A document, Mr. Kane. It looks in poor repair.
Well, I shan't deny that, Mr. Voles, but it might prove pertinent for all that. Please, peruse.
Just as well I kept my gloves on.
Mr. Guppy? Mr. Guppy?
Sir?
But are you serving some purpose stood there in that goggle-eyed manner?
Oh, I was just...
Going?
Going. Yes, going. Having completed my articles, Miss Summerson, and been admitted onto the roll of attorneys, I have more than ever to do.
I'm glad to hear it, Mr. Guppy.
Would you kindly go and do it then, Mr. Guppy?
Oh, yes. Just, informing Miss Summerson of my success and that I have become, as my dear mother would say, quite a catch. And that should circumstance which forced us apart, alas, ever...
Guppy.
Circumstances being as they are, Mr. Guppy, I think our diverging paths are the correct paths to be on. Good day.
Oh, yes. I'm sure.
And close the door.
The door, yes. Beg your pardon.
Well, Vowles?
Would this, perchance, be a scrap of crushed rodent attached to the lower right corner?
Yes, and spots of human fat elsewhere, plus a distinct charring on one edge. But the meat of the document, Vowles, what do you make of it?
Why, Mr. K, this could be the end of everything.
You think?
It is a will, certainly, of later date than any seen in the suit heretofore. The charred edge might suggest a post facto attempt at cancellation, but plainly it is not cancelled.
No.
A few fellows in our profession, Mr. K, might experience this as a bereavement. The sudden loss of all that entertainment and gainful employment.
I'm sure.
What? Excuse me, gentlemen, what exactly are we talking about here?
Why, the end of an era, Mr. J. A legal epoch, even.
What? A possible conclusion to the case of Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
What?
John.
Is there air in here? There's no air. Where's the air?
As your legal advisor, Mr. Jarndyce, I recommend you returning to your seat. Fall and injure yourself in my office, and we might be compelled to sue my own good self.
Yes, John, here, sit down.
Thank you. Thank you, Esther. Where's that east wind when you need it?
Of course, Mr. J. If I read this correctly, the discovery of this document is by no means to your advantage. Wouldn't you concur, Mr. K?
I'm afraid I would.
In what sense?
Why, I should have said it reduces your financial interest in the case considerably. It being my clients, Mr. Richard and Mrs. Ada Carstone, who reap the greatest benefit.
Is it? Good.
Good? As your lawyer, I would caution against an excess of enthusiasm.
All the wealth this suit brought into the vile court of chancery falling to my two young cousins, setting them free of penury and debt, and myself set free of this curse. I can't think of anything better than that. Can this all be settled within, let's say, a month?
A month? In Chancery?
Well, as close to a month as is manageable. Miss Summerson and I are to be married, and I want this settled finally before we stand at the altar. Wouldn't you agree, Esther?
Yes, certainly. Whatever you say.
We'll see what we can do. Mr. Vowles will doubtless notify his clients immediately.
I will.
Imagine it, Esther. After all this long while, resolution, happiness.
Yes, dear guardian. Happiness.
Happiness. Indeed. There's so much to be done in the meanwhile. I have to go to Yorkshire for one thing.
Yorkshire?
Esther?
John, a moment.
Is this your bag, miss?
Oh, yes, that's my bag there, thank you.
I'll get it, Porter. Don't worry.
Are you sure, sir? It's a bit heavy, sir.
Thank you. How have you found your first railway journey?
Bewildering. Is London suddenly whisked away, countryside spinning outside the windows like a broth being stirred? Birmingham, Derby, Leeds piling up from nowhere. Great noisy stations to run the length of in between. I confess, John, it's all so modern I suddenly feel a little old.
Nonsense. There's a whole new world beginning, and you'll soon be as at home in it as anyone. Just wait, Esther. A few years in a single train will bring you all the way from London.
I can't imagine myself making the journey often.
Can't you? Well, we'll see.
I'm still not quite sure why I had to come in the first place.
Let me steer you out of the station and past the industrial din and smoke it services, and perhaps up on the edge of the moor, things will become clearer.
He was right.
He?
Alan, Mr. Woodcourt, about how wide open it is up here, above all that smoke.
Young Woodcourt, it strikes me, has the knack of being right about a lot of things.
God, this place you've had me climb all the way up to, is this by any chance his house? His new house, I mean.
You suppose it might be?
I'm at a loss otherwise to understand why we might have come all this way.
I'll let us in at the gate, shall I? And then things might become a little clearer.
You have the key?
Yes.
To this place?
Quite. This gate will take us into the garden. You'll find it laid out quite in line with your own tastes in horticulture.
John, wait. I don't understand.
Then look above the gate, here, at the nameplate.
Bleak House?
Why should there be only one of those in the world, when with the right occupants they can be so much other than bleak? Come through.
I understand less than ever.
Well, you could at least tell me what you make of the place on the inside.
Why, it's exquisite.
I had as model your own copious improvements to the furnishing of that other bleak house.
John, please, what is this place?
What is it? Well, for one thing, it's a gift.
A gift?
To Alan Woodcourt, for a start, as you naturally guessed. A fellow doing selfless good in this so often selfish world. I supposed he'd need somewhere to lay his head while making his fresh start up here, and so I bought this place for him and saw it made habitable.
That was good of you.
Not quite good enough. What I really wanted it to look like was the house you might have made of it. And, looking over it the other day, I saw we still weren't quite there. Hence, dear girl, my summoning you here.
To provide, what, a few finishing touches to someone else's home?
Not someone else's, no.
I don't...
John, is that you? I miss you down in the... Esther?
Alan?
I didn't realise...
I thought it was time you both met under this roof in particular.
Afraid I don't quite follow.
I think you both do, if you'll only admit it to yourselves.
Admit?
I couldn't help but intuit of late that the dearest matter in both of your hearts was going desperately, painfully unspoken.
John, please.
You love one another, let's be frank. When you've talked to me of your encounters with one another, I've seen... Well, it's a murky world, yet oh, the light about both of you when you spoke so. And then there was that night I all but stumbled on you both in the fog.
Yes.
Sir, I think I should...
Please let me finish. I love you both, but the dimness and distraction of this world has stained its way through me for so long that I could never blaze with a light like the one I saw bonding the two of you. And I want there to be light like that in this world. Hence, I want the two of you to be together, and this house seems as good a place as any.
I see.
I think I do too. John, I
love you, Esther, more dearly perhaps than I have ever loved you before. But my devotion, let's be frank, was always closer to that of a father than a lover. Fitter for, as the saying goes, giving you away than for holding on to you, when that could only bring disappointment to all concerned.
John...
Sir, I don't quite know what to say.
Tell me that you love her. Tell me you will love her as she deserves for the length of her days.
I do. I will. Yes.
Then you have said enough.
Oh, dear God.
And thus, it seems this unprepossessing document casts a startling light upon proceedings which have consumed many dusty days and years in the lives of not a few of us in this court, clearing the way for a final judgment in the case of Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
If the gentlemen of the press would control their enthusiasm...
Quiet back there! Quiet! Is that young Carstone? He likewise might care to think about a properly reverent hush, given that the burden which has put such pallor, such a palsy into that youthful frame is about to be lifted. Now then, to proceed to the precise revelations and relevance of this document, we come first to the matter of custodianship of the...
What time is it now?
1:30, almost.
1:30 what?
And 5 minutes past your last asking me.
One might have hoped it'd be done by now.
Nothing in this place happens when or how it should.
We really ought to go inside the court, don't you think? Rather than stand out here in all this rain?
I can't, Esther. I thought coming here today I might be able to hear that judgment after all these years, but that I can't. We shall know soon enough.
Well, at least we could step into the porch. I mean, a couple of umbrellas, a scant defence against the damp and chill blowing up this lane.
You go in, both of you.
And leave you out here? No, John, no.
Have I said farewell to you as a wife, only to have you become the guardian now?
You will always be my guy.
Bet you didn't see that coming, eh? What this waiting newsprint? Excuse us.
Out of the way, we've got copy to file.
Copy? Hilarity, more
Wait.
like.
Wait, you're journalists? The court has broken up.
Today, mate, we're more like joke writers for them newfangled music halls.
No farce on the stage never made the public laugh like this story will.
Wait. What was the judgment?
Read it in the paper, mate. Before they make a comic song out of it round at the Canterbury.
It was a case in Chancery Lane. Drove all them plaintiffs quite insane. Cabby, quick, please, mate.
I think it's time we headed inside. We found someone who can give us a clear answer.
Yes, but, John?
Yes. Inside.
Okay.
Let's go, I must know. Clear the way.
Excuse
me. Clear the way.
Excuse me. Please.
Excuse us.
Excuse me, please.
Excuse me.
Oh, my word.
Excuse me.
All these people.
Sorry.
The court must have been bursting at the stitches.
Look, over there, it's...
Ken!
Please, let us through.
Oh, there's that vampire Voles with him too.
Ken, Voles, what happened?
Mr. J, shall you break the news, Mr. K, or shall I?
Quiet, Voles, please. Well, Jarndyce, it's a sight to see you within these august halls.
Yes, well, if judgment has finally come, perhaps I've done the place an injustice.
Or perhaps not.
What?
Well, your scepticism, in fact, might be strengthened after all.
The judgment? What was it?
Well, Jarndyce and Jarndyce, well, obviously it's been a protracted case, a complex cause.
Chancery. That's what it's been. Chancery. Through and through.
You must reflect, Jarndyce, on the numerous difficulties, contingencies, masterly fictions and forms of procedure in this great cause.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
The expanded study, ability, eloquence, intellect, the flower of the bar, the fruits of the woolsack, all lavished on Jarndyce and Jarndyce.
And so, your point, man, your point.
You must understand, Jarndyce and Jarndyce, the case that is, having had the adornment of all this, well, it seems it all must be paid for.
What?
In money, Mr. J.
Wait, I don't understand. What?
The case is settled, finally and definitively, and more or less as we anticipated. What was perhaps less anticipated was the judgment of how exactly all the aforementioned is to be paid for.
But paid for it is to be.
Paid for from the estate itself.
From the legal profession, we have been sorely reminded, is no charity.
And when all that is paid for...
What will be left, roughly?
What will be left? Why, At a rough reckoning, nothing, more or less. The suit will be dissolved and the estate will be absorbed.
So have I, and 3 daughters, and an aged pa in the Vale of Taunton are to be recompensed by clients who've come up short in the legal windfall stakes is quite beyond me. It's a good job I maintain a healthy sense of humour.
Rick, where is he? Rick! Rick!
John! Alan, we must find...
I know. Jarndyce!
My word, it's rare indeed that one walks out of that court feeling lighter in spirit than when one went in.
Indeed, my lord. Congratulations.
And finished so early. I think when I get out of this wig and robes, I shall be off to my club, where I shall celebrate with quail and champagne.
Well earned, my lord.
The plum pudding at my club is also rather sumptuous. I shall indulge in that too.
My mouth waters in envy, my lord. What a day it's been.
Justice! Is
what on earth?
Judgment!
Richard, please don't.
Members of the public are not allowed in this wing of the building.
Oh, this member of the public wants justice. Don't you understand?
Mr. Carstone, court is no longer in session.
I came to the court to get what was mine, by right. By right, you understand?
Richard, please.
The judgment has been made, Mr. Carstone.
What have you made but a fool out of me?
Mr. Carstone!
Have you not seen, from that high perch of yours, myself, day after day, sat there, breathing the dust, the fog that seeps in at the doors, asking only...
My darling, it's not worth...
Only that that the law of the land understands the desperation, the demand for simple understanding from a man who just wants to find a place he can live. Yet, what does your judgment leave me as but a pauper and a fool?
It is beyond my jurisdiction to comment, young man, but I recognise self-pity when I hear it.
My love, please don't let them rile you so.
Is that all a poor man, an ailing man, a man with no way forward is to a man like you? A joke, a thing to be disdained and cast in the street. Where's the justice in the...
Richard, please, come with me.
I'm sorry, my lord. I shall fetch an attendant.
Where's the justice in this world?
Richard, no!
What justice? Where? Where? Show me justice! Judgment! Where?
Richard!
Go on, I can't, he won't. There's no...
Let him go.
Richard's mouth, look. Blood, look.
No, Alan!
I see it. Rick, come with me. Sit down.
Woodcourt. Old chum. Observe. A redder mess for you to make your diagnosis on.
Yeah, I see.
Rick.
Who's that?
It's me, Rick.
He assaulted the Lord High Chancellor. It's a serious criminal offence.
Shut up.
At last. Finally someone to make the case for the defence. It really... It is, really...
Yes, Rick, it's me.
Got myself in a bit of a mess, as you can see.
Yes, Rick. Yes, this place, it would wring the blood from any man. I'm getting you out of here. Your arm around my shoulder.
Yeah.
Come on.
Thank you, cousin.
Is he all right?
I hope so, Alan.
We should perhaps get him to some fresh air. The dust in here is palpable. Look, let me...
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Come, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Perhaps it's not such a grim old verdict after all. Say,
Please be careful with him.
Excuse me, please clear the way for us.
Well, careful there, John.
I told you, I'm getting him out of this damn place.
Where are we going, cousin? Bleak House.
What?
Back to dear old Bleak House. I've missed it, sir.
Yes, Rick. Bleak House, if you like.
Funny old place, odd angles.
Yes.
None of them ever quite added up.
No, Rick.
Is it... that was the charm of the place.
I suppose.
We were happy there, weren't we?
Yes, Rick, we were.
Oh, so happy. You and I, and Esther and Ada. Ada.
Oh, I'm here, my love.
Yes, my dear wife. Did you hear? We're off to Bleak House.
Oh, yes, I heard.
Out of the way, please.
Please let us through.
What's that light there?
It's the door. The front door. The way out. We're almost there, Rick.
Has that awful rain
Yes.
gone by?
Yes, Rick. From the looks of things, it may be...
And the fog.
The fog?
Did I wrong you, old fellow?
A lot of wrongs were done, Rick. This way and that. In a fog, it's hard, sometimes, to make out properly what's coming from where. Let's just get you into the daylight.
Yes.
Excuse me. Please. Go on. Get out of the way, please. I'll hail us a cab, if we can get him to bed. Hello?
My, the London air suddenly feels clean. Well, was it the rain that cleared it?
I don't know, Rick. Let's just get you down these...
You feel that, Ada? The world's fit to begin anew, and we're fit to begin it.
Richard!
From the blood.
I see it.
Alan! Alan!
Let me set you down here, by the wall.
Yes, might be an idea.
Let me take a look.
That damn building. It sometimes seems bigger than London itself.
Oh, Richard. What are all these people? Stand back! Let him have some air! He's not a public spectacle! He's not a joke, and he's not a blood sacrifice to this wretched building! He's...
Ada, please.
Is that... Yes, Esther.
Yes, Richard, it's me.
Oh, our little housekeeper, Dame Durden. I hear you have your own bleak house to go to now.
Yes, Richard.
Everyone should have a bleak house to escape to. Don't you think, Ada?
Let me loosen this collar.
Just a moment, Alan.
What?
Just let them have a moment.
I have done you many wrongs. My own.
Oh, Richard.
Married you to poverty and trouble. Scattered your means to the winds. Struck you like I should have been struck myself.
You've been the imperfect, wonderful man I chose to marry. The man I love. What else has mattered but that, when all judgments are made?
Our child, Ada. Our child.
Richard. That child shall be the best in both of us for a birthright, I'm certain. Wait a little longer and you'll see for yourself.
Shall I?
Richard, my love.
Oh, forgive me, Ada, forgive me. For we've a world to begin, haven't we?
Yes.
A whole new...
Richard.
Ada, let me see. Ada,
Ada, please.
Let me see.
Please, just a moment.
Woodcourt?
Richard!
Is he?
A moment, please.
Richard!
Ada, step back a little. Give Alan space to... Alan?
I'm sorry, Ada.
Ada?
My baby!
Rick. My boy.
No! My baby!
I knew it would be today, the judgment.
What? Miss Floyd, I didn't see you there.
My birds! You should have seen how they flapped in their cages this morning. Now they, at least, can go free, even if the rest of us must flutter on a little while in our own grander cages.
Give me a moment, Miss Flight, and I'll come and help you. A long moment, perhaps.
Yes, my dear. Take your time. Judgment took so long, after all. Another moment won't matter. And then, oh, see, when we free them, how those little birds will fly, like the seconds swiftening on a stopped clock wound up after years gathering dust. Hope, joy, youth, peace, rest, life. Dust, ashes, waste, want, ruin, despair, madness, death, cunning, folly, words, weeds, rags, sheepskin, plunder, precedent, jargon, gammon, and spinach.
Not sure this is quite the best idea, young lady.
Oh, it's only a brief trespass, Mr. Boythorn. Thank you for showing me the way.
There it is, any rate.
I see.
Grim sight, buried here in the park. But that's where he put her, and all the other Dedlocks laid in that mausoleum before her. Well, they kept any outrage to themselves.
I wanted to attend her funeral, but it was all kept so secret.
Well, that's how it is with grand old families. Grand old countries, too. What don't fit gets buried discreet.
But there she is. I found you again, Mother. You can go, Mr. Boythorn. I know the way back. I just want a moment.
Whoever you are, you want to be here when my gaffer gets up that trap. Oh.
Sergeant George, I heard you'd found a new position.
Miss Esther, isn't it?
Mrs. Esther Woodcourt, George. A lot has happened.
I'd say. I'm a long way myself from the old shooting gallery.
Your master about?
Oh, just along that track. So I can either pepper you with buckshot or discreetly suggest you scarper back over your boundary line.
It might be an idea.
No, I'm not saying I'll actually shoot you, but, well, Celeste's the one took pity on me before I got caught up in all that. Well, all that was nothing to do with me, like. He offered me a fresh start, and, well, I owes him the formality of at least threatening you with both barrels. But I would prefer if...
What's this, George? Trespassers? Did you take a shot at them yet?
No, Celeste, I was just about to.
Help me off this damned nag, George. Every inch of me hurts, and the damned day's got too dark for my eyes.
Yes, Celeste.
That's not... These eyes of mine. George?
Sir?
That's not my neighbour stood there.
It is.
Boythorn. This side of my boundary line. Brigand.
It's my fault, Celeste. I had to come.
Who's that?
We met briefly before. My name was Esther Summerson.
Dear Lord. You?
I came to see where my mother...
Leave me. All of you. You, Boythorn, back across that boundary before I see you shot like a stray dog.
Out of due consideration for your loss, I won't tell you what I'll do if you try, but... Well, yes, Mrs. Woodcourt, I think we ought to...
No, not you.
What?
Stay a moment, please.
Yes, of course. I'll see you at the house, Mr. Boythorn. If Alan's carriage has arrived, tell him I'll be along shortly.
Right. Well, it's brighter the other side of the fence anyway.
You too, George. take the horse. It's rattling my old bones a little hard today. I'll take a slow walk back. This young lady can point me the way.
Sir.
I thought for a moment, against the white door of that stark old crypt, I thought you might be her spirit, come to console for a moment this other draughty vault where my heart used to be.
I am not her, I'm sorry.
No. Who could ever be her but she herself? And now she's gone. What's left for Chesney Wold but the chatter of its ghosts? And me, huddled in smaller, darker rooms every day. I grow old and blind and sore. The house must be shut up around me bit by bit to spare me the emptiness pressing too heavily. I have a portrait and a candle or two to light it. Soon the last flicker of that light will go out and I can move at last to this smaller room in the woods, where I can only hope she awaits me.
I wish I had known the time to love her that you had.
She was a mystery to me, all the same. No time in the world would have been enough. I shut her in behind those doors, but still she's so utterly out of my reach. Except, as I say, moments ago, I thought...
She was beautiful. A dream of all that beautiful might mean. Her child though I was anything but beautiful to begin with. And then came the scars.
Scars?
Eh. My face, can't you see?
See? No. But it's getting dark, and these eyes of mine grow darker still. I must be getting back to the house.
I'll take you there.
No. If you're who you say you are, she might prefer you to linger rather than I. For you, not I, were the truth of who she was. And if I must mull over that, I'd rather do it before a fire, with my feet up. If there's any ghost of her about here, she hasn't spoken to me. And if she speaks to you, tell her at least... But no. My own burial will be time enough. Good day to you.
Are you, Mother? Here? Oh, of course. But there you are, I see it so clear. That moment the girl in you looked on the world before you and saw it so naked and full of hope.
Perfect, my captain. Wasn't it? Just as we promised one another. Whatever happens, don't you see? From this day forth, whatever shadows crowd on us, this, here with us today, it shall never die. Nothing ahead could snatch this moment away. Let any future look me in the eye, I'll show it all I had it in me to be. For this one moment, at least.
I hear you, Mother. I am your passion's child, and proud of it.
You've been listening to Bleak House by Charles Dickens. produced by Wireless Theatre. Dramatised for audio by Marty Ross. Executive produced by Sam Mendes. Directed by Polly Thomas and Joe Tayadji, with original music by Dan Gillespie Sells. With Thandiwe Newton as Lady Dedlock, Ambika Mod as Esther Summerson, and Mark Strong as Tulkinghorn. Also featuring Adil Akhtar as Nemo, Mackenzie Crook as John Jarndyce, Mark Gatiss as Crook, Miriam Margolyes as Miss Flight, and Lenny Rush as Joe. With Salman Akhtar as Jobling, Alex Austin as Guppy, Nadia Albina as journalist, Tom Bennett as Constable Bezic, Tia Bannon as Rosa, Richard Cant as Snagsby, Jonathan Case as Richard, Ian Conningham as Kenge, Saffron Kumba as Ada Carstone, Matt Fraser as Bowles, Jason Forbes as Clumber, Philip Glenister as Inspector Bucket, Pete Gold as Lord High Chancellor, Mark Hanna as Jenny's husband, Adam James as Boythorn, Amy Metcalf as Judy, Harry Myers as Smallweed, Sule Remy as George, Olivia Ross as Hortense, John Scougal as Alan Woodcourt, Sophie Stone as Jenny, Jonathan Slinger as Sir Lester Dedlock, Sarah Whitehouse as Miss Barbary, and Jacoba Williams as Mabel. All other parts played by members of the company, with a huge thank you to Sarah Whitehouse and Harry Myers. Casting by Marielle Runnicka-Temple, CDG, and David Beck. The production was recorded at Audible Studios with engineering by Shane O'Byrne and Chris Sharp. The in-studio BSL interpreter was Caroline Richardson. Vocal edit by Tashari King. Sound design, binaural and Dolby mix by Joe Richardson. Music performed by Dan Gillespie Sells and the Night Orchestra. The broadcast assistant was Fiona Thrale, and the runners were Lise Mick and Lydia Brownell. For Audible, the production coordinator was Alex Curran. The executive producer was Marielle Runnicka-Temple. The script editors were Chris Grezzo and Shamoun Issa, and the commissioning editor was Robin Morgan Bentley.